Right, is my microphone working? Yes, okay. Welcome to the scene, guys. How's it going? Again. Who want to raise the word first on hardcore? I don't know for sure. I know that Kaiser was the first one who told me that he was 100. He was a Necro. He was like around, I don't know, I think 20 or 30 minutes before me. I might have been the first Sorc. Okay, I need to open the Paragon again so I can continue properly. Okay. Good morning, Jack. And Immersa. Okay. I have a lot of stuff in my inventory. Let me sort it out real quick. I actually need to make a bit of space here. Like I have like all these Sorc items. Oh my god, man. What is going on with this Infernal Horde stuff? So these are monster level 100. Should I do some Infernal Hordes? Now I still miss some glyph stuff, right? I have these. I want to get a Fluidity to 15, and then I think I need a Pride to 15. 1, 2, 3, so I can actually activate this stuff here. Yeah, I have to keep leveling some glyphs here for now, and then we can do Infernal Hordes later. It's fine. Energy per second. Should also throw in a bunch of rings and stuff here, because they always break while tempering. Free to weapon mastery. Good for like a culty bee. Let's get all this, yeah. Let's get rid of some of the Sorc islands that we had here. There's like so much stuff that we probably don't really care about anymore. Not anytime soon, at least. Oh, Staff Hulk will run it. It's like a hit. Okay. Hello. I have a bottle. Hint and life. Random Azarath. Hint, life, charge bolts. Naja. You can just get rid of most of the stuff here. Cold damage. It's not even 925. The blue rose. Yeah, unlucky I will do something again on on Blizzard anyway. We got a Loken's Talisman. I wonder how good this would be. I mean, it's 40% crit chance, I mean, right now. But I have to put the Vengeful somewhere else, which is kind of a bad idea, I guess. Okay, let's just get rid of all this stuff here. So a bit of space. Okay. And... okay, what level monsters do we want to fight? 107 actually. Would be ideal. He silent 1, Bastion of Faith. Okay. Bastion of Faith is kinda shitty dungeon. Sanguine. Okay, let's do this. And buy all this shit. I guess we do an advantage elixir. We have a few of these. Okay. We're logging in, guys. Why is it? Yeah, sounds pretty good. You're about to see. Early Abyssal Scrolls drop. They drop after you finish Infernal Hordes on the chest. What's the strongest Sorc build? Raw DPS wise, probably Firebolt, but overall I would say probably Lightning Spear. So that's Arrow Storms, guys. Thanks, Ace. Ace Ironside for the prime, by the way. I should add. Why is it easier to get Mythic item than a +3 Barrage Glove? I can explain. With great Baby Rage come great drop rate buffs. Nah, there's no Aerostorm AoE, unfortunately. You have to make sure to trigger it in many places. There would be other ways to trigger it as well. You could do something like Barrage to shoot it to a pack, and then your Aerostorms will just trigger all over the place, basically. That's another option to do it. This is kind of like how Darius work actually plays currently. In big packs, you just shoot a Barrage in there, and you proc everything all over the place. This is something I could try as well, especially for like Infernal Hordes maybe. Just to get better AoE coverage. In Infernal Hordes I wouldn't really need the mobility that I have with the Flurry anyway. Morning Chronix, how's it going? Do you feel the need? The need for speed, Chronix? When you see this? This build is kind of wild, man, with how fast you go. It's not like a slay all objective at least. Okay, got a 15, and let's start working on the Pride. Where's Pride? Do I have it already? Trip is something we need. Ranger is something we will need. Closer and Canny is probably something we want. Ambush. Dude, there's actually a lot of glyphs here that we use these days on rogues. Okay, Pride it is. I'm gonna make a no basic attack, poison trap, death trap build work. Okay, so I need Deadly Ambush. You need Cheap Shot. You need Exploit Weakness. Usually no witnesses, just for the HP. For the glyph. You also, well, actually you need no witnesses for the effect itself, for the legendary node. You almost like the ultimate damage for this. if you play like Exposure and use Death Trap every few seconds. Yeah, Cunning Stratagem, no. Verana, no. Yeah, so it should probably be it. This bounty potentially, depending on if you go for an imbue. You probably will have an imbue, so maybe try to fit an Eldritch Bounty too. Playing Minion Necro. Minion Necro is a pretty good choice. And late game, you want to work towards Bone Spirit. It's a very powerful build, but it needs quite a lot of like preparation. My latency is really shit today. 150 ms. What's going on? Am I lagging here? I have 116 drop frames today. Okay. I think I'm gonna relog or something. I have 150 ms, man. This is... See how I'm like floating around? When I have high mobility? Hey, Demonios. Thanks for that. So I was lagging like crazy last night. Okay. Well, it can't be the Umber Crux damage calculations. So what is it? Only metal B. Okay, we got cheap shot online, guys. So that's time. Is Necro good in Infernal Hordes? Yeah, I mean, you don't really need super high mobility in Infernal Hordes. You just need raw power pretty much, and Necro brings a lot of that actually. With their minions and then later Bone Spirit. How does it compare to the others? Well, it's extremely fast and easy for leveling. And for the rest, stay tuned. To be safe, you put it in B tier for now, but maybe it will move up now that Umber Crux has been removed from basically all of the rogue builds. Because it's neither buggy nor, well, it's buggy in another way, and it's even not even working currently. So we disabled it. And even if they re-enable it, it won't do all that much. So it seems like it's not going to be a big thing, Umber Crux. Which means that all of the builds that would benefit from it, like Rapid Fire, Barrage, etc., are not really gonna be so much more powerful than this potentially. Because I did actually not expect to use Umber Crux in this build. When I made my like power estimate of it, basically. I'm not sure what I want to do. I have Dashed on Faith, to be honest. Okay, this is 112 months in a row. I have not done a single Alderwood. Wow. Yo. Remix. Thanks for priming. Oh, I forgot to turn on my lights actually. Okay. Fireball Sorc doesn't have great boss damage. It's mostly an AoE build. Like anything on Sorc. Besides Firebolt. They only really made one build on Sorc that actually has some boss damage. Even stuff like Ice Shards has like no boss damage when it's sad. Not sure what I really want to do with the events right now. Landslide Druid, log in, man. Apparently it's even stronger than it was originally showing on the PTR. So apparently they made Earthbreaker work in even more optimistic ways with the landslide, stormslide setup. Which is a bit sad. I was hoping to play a pure landslide build, but I guess I'll go for the stormslide stuff. I think arrow storms were a freak. Doesn't 90 Spirit Sorc have decent boss damage? Yeah, it's okay. But it's also, you know, it's like many times stronger in AoE than it is in single target fights. So compared to, like, you know, if you compare a build single target versus AoE damage, then something like Lightning Spear, it is very powerful generally, but the gap is really large between the two. It's like so powerful that it doesn't matter too much. I've never played Rogue or Necro. Big mistake. Make a Rogue. Got it? Having a blast of Enquiries. Yeah, Enquiries season's pretty cool. That gold popping out at the end. Kinda funny. Fireball build with Firewall, yeah, that's the one. How's Temerity? It looks like they still have not updated it to work with maximum life bonuses. So stacking it is very hard. It's very powerful, I don't know if you have somehow ridiculous amounts of healing. No timer. Yeah, I'm not doing a timer for this. I'm probably gonna be faster than Sorc though. This is pretty fast. I might do Twisting Blades, yes. I did some Poison TB last season. I know I'd like to do some maybe Cold TB this season. It's actually a pretty shitty dungeon. Slides Refuge. Already, yeah, almost 80. Not bad to go on Sorc after learning Chain Lightning. You can stick to Chain Lightning, try to get access to the Conduit, and then make that setup. Otherwise, if you have like any other uniques, like for example if you have Gloss or Illuminator, maybe stuff with Endless Rage. I was playing Fireball for a bit, it was kinda nice. Maybe try to get like Fracture Winter Glass, you can go Frozen Orb or Lightning Spear, Frozen Orb. Yeah, Sorc has very powerful uniques for all of their builds, so you wanna try to get those. It looks so funny how your HP bars are melting away. Pride 14 already. There's so much XP here, man. For glyphs. When I died, it looked like nothing hit me. It was the wave that the Marauder does. It was not the illusive. It was a bug when I died. So anyone tried Meteor Sorc? Yeah, Meteor Sorc is relatively unchanged, I guess slightly more powerful and, you know, easier to actually set up to the point where you have enough cooldown. So that's a really good improvement. But we'll still need pretty high end gear to feel good, I think. Do 2 times in a row this dungeon. Another fun season of D4. Can confirm. Barrage or this build for hunting 100. Whatever you want. Okay, I guess you can boost all these to 15 now. Let's do it. And then which other gloves do I need? Ambush at some point. And turf. Nice house. You can clear 75 pit with it already. Yeah, it should probably go all the way to like pit 101 speed farm at some point. With good enough gear. Storms. That's pretty solid. Are the hotfix or exact counted affix? Not the rune shards. Good question. I mean, some stuff might be easier to fix than others. Or, you know, some fixes cannot be applied via hotfixes, they have to be applied with a server update or something like that. So that always depends a bit on what is happening, I guess. Although in D4 they actually are hotfixing a lot of stuff. They have like pretty good tech. I'm gonna buy a fractured winter glass in hardcore. I can actually check if I have another one. I might. But not a good one. I think of the new boss for Sorc. Yeah, pretty crazy now, Sorc. Like many builds, really good. Survivability, very good. Don't see Barrage being S tier as Maxwell says. Yeah, maybe we'll have to move stuff around a little bit, you know. Of course, there's lots of changes that have happened that we didn't know about before we made this list. Like the Umbra Crux straight up being disabled. And these kind of things. We have a guide for all the items you get in the consumable tab. They all say what they do, actually. Most of them are like boss materials. If you can one-cycle a boss in 101, then I think you're good anyway. Maybe you don't have enough stagger. Try to like make sure you have more card control effects on your tempers. Stagger the boss, kill it. A rare moment, so. Why not use Cold Clip Aspect? Well, in order to use Cold Clip Aspect, you have to find the Cold Clip Aspect. So I decided, I'm gonna imbue my puncture anyway. Now we have +10 points. Why Cowl on RF? Well, because Trick Attacks is worth probably like 8 passives per point. And you get up to 5 of them on that helm. That's why. On hardcore, you take your time and be more cautious, as you can see on the screen. Character is stuck. The fuck was that? I couldn't move. Laser wings? Going well, how about you? My class quarters multiplier currently, actually. 21%. Okay, next clip at 15. Barb feels so weak compared to Druid. What build are you doing? He just woke up. Nice. On the scroll. What can I see? Things quick chance to make vulnerable. You don't really care about chance to make vulnerable though, do we? Our builds currently. Deadly venom and precision imbuements. Close. Dude, these infernal horde sigils. They do my Paragon different on the one on Maxwell? You mean on the Lightning Spear Sorc edge? Yes, I used Northwar's build for Maxwell, but I used my own Paragon board from my own planner from Lightning Spear. So I had like 2 less boards and had more HP and stuff like that. Planners, I think it's in the description, otherwise on Discord. Let's get that clip online. Mods. What mods are you talking about? He actually did sub for 1 month at some point. Following for 2 months. Switch to RF after 100. No plans for RF right now. I played a lot of RF already in last season and then PTR. Although I would like to see a position build of the trick attack stuff and the cows and animals and so on. It's gonna be pretty wild. Let's get us a 15 as well. Is there any builds or class in Diablo 4 that are uncomfortable to play in party and should be avoided? Nah, in Diablo 4, all these effects that trigger on kill and stuff usually trigger on party kills too. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna do another Whispering Bolts actually, fuck that.
What a superior product.
Is there a reason why this build is not on the list? We didn't really know how good it would be. And also, we didn't make a guide for it. I have the specialized build guide for it, which is just like a very kind of like, you know, small scale guide template that we have for like, you know, very high-end builds or like builds that require certain things to function and stuff like that. So the Adarius Rogue is one example, Boulder is another example. You know, these builds that require like certain uniques, for example, that you won't really have before level 100 anyway. So those are these specialized builds, and I just made like this here as a specialized build as well on max roll. So it doesn't have a leveling version 1 to 50, but effectively you can just play the build from level 1 if you want. That's what I did. You just go and print it to aspects and you start blasting. And yeah, I guess long term we will probably reconsider make like a new leveling. I mean, for the expansion we have to like massively change our guide templates anyway. Since leveling is going to be different, it's going to be like 1 to 60, and then there's going to be endgame starting from there probably. And yeah, some stuff like that basically, so we have to figure out. I hope we're going to get any kind of like real information about what is going to go on there, because we have to like remake like basically 60 Maxwell guides into a new format. And that's all in the next 2 months. Gonna be extra shift when the expansion drops. Yeah, I mean, of course, everyone is also blasting when the expansion drops, right? That's the biggest problem. So, you know, people want to play and people need to like actually like figure out stuff. And everyone wants their guides as well, so it's a bit of a struggle. Even like in a season release like this, right? We had a PTR, we had a patch notes like a week ago and all that, and still, you know, day 1, day 2, everyone is struggling to like update their guides because Blizzard has done like 1,000 different stealth changes and whatever, right? And we don't know. Like people were complaining, oh, Maxwell boss loot cheat sheet is inaccurate. Well, it's not our fucking fault. The Blizzard just does whatever they want and not what they say, you know? They just put like the new uniques on Grimoire instead of Infernal Hordes. And then people come to us and say, hey, you suck, you know? And it's like, what can I do, you know? It's like crazy. So yeah, this stuff happens all the time on every patch. And then the expansion is gonna be like a billion things like that. Fix Maxwell, yeah. It is fixed, but you know, what can we do, man? So. What's up, Nikki? I hope to remove the Arnown and Altar stuff. I think there's... I mean, there might be some changes coming to the renowned system or so, but I don't think they're gonna remove the existing stuff. But why do you need to do it again? You only have to do it once, and that's it. Dying too much of max armor and resistances. Okay, drink it. It's very strange what I've done here. Oh. It's blurry rogue the meta. Nope. Where are these stones? I want to stand. I think elements are bugged, you get 40k health and get one tapped. I mean, 40k health is not everything. You also need defensive aspects or whatever. Why is the build so strong at level 81? Well, because leveling requires very little of you, actually. It turns out Aerostorms was quite buffed. Oh, my chip clip is not 15 yet. I was wondering, like, can't I redo the pathing a little bit on the chip cliff? But it's not 15, I thought it was 15. Okay, chill imbue TB. There's no stats anywhere. Has a wild bold aspect. Okay, first of all, remove this aspect, put a might aspect or something. Noxious eyes. Ravager. What the hell is this build? Azure Wrath. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I can put 2 more points in sturdy. Get a might aspect. There's no paragons here, so... Wait, what? 158 points? Level 82. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, if with no paragons is where a lot of your defense comes from, so you can pick up, you know, life nodes. There's life nodes here. Try to get all these life nodes on all of the passive paragon bonds that you're going to get a might aspect. Icy Alchemist, I'm not sure about that one. You already have Cold Clip. And you can also just temper Worldly Fortune, for example, to get a chance to freeze there, and then you can get your freeze activation this way. That's how I do it usually. Wretched Delph. Is that in this stronghold here? Should probably do some strongholds. So Andy's much stronger. Andy's is very strong here. This build, you basically just transition to Andariels later, once you get the Andariels. So that's the idea. But I'm gonna try to pure Aerostorms for a while and see what happens. Even if I get the Andariel.
Signs of a bloody struggle. What happened here? Strange. Whatever killed this hunter wanted him to suffer.
Speed farming hundreds. Let's go. How far can Fireball go? Well, not far I said I should go in S tier, so we have it in S tier right now. So the expectation for that would be very high. I didn't use the maximal version when I played. I just like put it something together myself on the fly. I didn't have a planner for it or something.
Wilds cannot be tamed.
He just exploded. Wait, did he bug out now? Oh no. I think it's buggy. Wait, there's monster spawning. Dude, what the hell? I was looking at my inventory, man. He just exploded. Kaboom. Oh my god, dude. Okay, let's try it again. Should be very careful with this guy. A very gentle druid.
Strange. Whatever killed this hunter wanted him to suffer.
And he's acting out all tough here, transforming into bears and shit. Ah, wait. No. Okay, he's coming. Who runs faster?
The wilds cannot be tamed.
Okay, so when he comes out with like no HP.
Your evil is done.
Ah, this time it worked. Wait, that's the wrong fucking stronger that then. That sounds really good, these. I left them. Hey, quest complete. Pit. Ah, doing well, how about you? My voice is kinda off. Nah, it's just like, I'm not sick. I was sick like 2 weeks ago. Got that little COVID present when I went to NA. But right now I guess just my throat a little bit fucked. Really bad air in here. You chain knighting build when Rogue dies? No, when first of all, the Rogue is not planning to die right now. But I'll probably do landslides after this.
This whole place is in ruins. What happened here?
Here, hatred harms eternal.
What's happening here? A memory.
Tortura will not fall to you, Asteroid.
Interesting to see landslide S tier after they buffed it by like quadruple or something. Okay.
Something demonic has trapped the spirits here. I will end it.
Everything is ruined.
Never done landslide. Well, now's the time, dude.
It's useless. Their anger will feed me for ages.
It feels so difficult. Yeah, some people had experience bug with the insta level 100. Yeah, suddenly level 100, you have like no gear, no no glyphs leveled and stuff. But yeah, I mean it's still 100, so I can go from there, right?
You will join them in eternal misery.
Since you don't care about XP anymore, you can also just kind of go to like a lower 9 tier if you have to or something. XP potion, man. Oh no.
We are forsaken, forgotten.
Hey, GM? You know what? Combo's flashing the skill bar. Plus they don't flash, they're very easy to track. Yeah, I think the flash of the combo points, you see this here now on the bottom. I think this is like a delayed animation when you hit full combo points or something. Sometimes, yeah. I'm not sure why exactly this happens. This might also be something for condemnation if you're using that. Just some weird buggy animation, I think.
You will never harm.
Thanks for the donation, by the way. No. I can't really help you exactly what to do about it, though. Oh my god. Okay. So many powers to upgrade. Okay, can we do this now? Woohoo. So glad you're able to fund the seasonal progress by doing any kind of activity. Yeah, it's pretty OP actually. You just level to 100 and you basically get your free resplendent spark already. Instead of, you know, being stuck in Helltide for 10 hours. I wonder how the living steel prices will be this season compared to last season. Especially now that people will gonna farm a lot of like tormented Kuigara and stuff.
The only way out of this is to fight.
Boiler. Wait, we got a raid? Oh shit. Hey Boiler. Thank you. Into Dura, but on one class. Yeah, I just wanted to unlock the strongholds, so fuck it. Just doing this now. How's it going, Boiler? What have you been up to? I guess you just finished your second session. How's the landslide? I'm making a bunch of rogues again to get your sparks. I've never made characters specifically to get sparks last season. And I generally didn't recommend doing that to anyone. Because I found it to be a very inefficient strategy.
It's not much.
But people loved doing it anyway, so... Who am I to judge? But I'm not planning to do it. Even when I just need to level up and do nothing else. Guys, if you wanna see some actual Giga Chat Druid, go check out Boiler. And follow Maxwell Boys. It's foolproof but inefficient. Yeah, I guess this is why people enjoyed it. The resplendent sparks last season. And I mean, this season, as I said, you just level to 100 and you're basically there already. You don't have to do anything special for it. No, with like 10-hour Helltide prison. So... Is this thing 15 now? It's kind of stupid that we mouse over this and you don't see the level of the glyph. Let's do it in the glyph inventory. Smash Galactic Saint many times. You have 4 billion gold, holy shit. You can also get gold a lot from Infernal Hordes. In I think tier 5 Infernal Hordes or tier 6 Infernal Hordes, it's like 1 Ether equals 100k gold, 10 Ether 1 million. If you have like 400 Ether, you get like 40 million gold for like 10 minutes. We have Arrow Storms right now in B tier. But maybe we'll move up a little bit, we'll see. Okay, we got this. Do we do the ambush? Is there like something else I could do instead of ambush for now? Just... yeah, I could go Ranger if I go place of Heartseeker instead of Puncture at some point. I could do Heartseeker, Barrage even. But I have to do like a Barrage aspect for it, I think, to really feel good. So I guess we just do this now. You have to redo the quest when you die to unlock Infernal Hordes. No, Infernal Hordes is an account unlock. Arrowstone seems like an S tier build to you.
Come back if you need
That might be a bit optimistic. Like Skull Capron, okay, here comes the next stronghold. This dash looks nasty. Yeah, some builds actually prefer Undies over Shackle. We don't care much about the cooldown. And Undies can be pretty good. Also has like basically infinite healing. It's even like it's probably so much healing that it even opens up Temerity as a defensive option.
The wind's grown too cutting. Even for these parts.
Rip Clip is linked in the YouTube description.
Men spread nothing but death.
Depends if you want to be meta cuck or chat. Between Barb and Druid. Interesting. So who's the meta cuck and who's the chat? I guess Druid is the meta. I do not have an Undie face. Boiler taking notes. I know, I'm really looking forward to playing Landslide.
The Castle storm is ended.
Hello Nurse, by the way. Question, don't have time to make too many characters, not change regular army. Last season I played what I liked, but blocked. Had a lot of time in the pit, because the build was too weak. What is a strong rogue build this season that I can recommend? Well, I have good news for you. There's a lot of stuff on rogue that's really strong.
It is done.
Basically all of the position builds are good. Like a Barrage and Rapid Fire. Once you get the Scarlet's Kiss Ring, for example. This Airstone's build here is a very good starter build. You can just play that all the way. If you want to have like, you know, a kind of like streamlined progression with one build, then you can play this here. That I'm doing right now.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
There's also Flurry and Twisting Blades. They're okay. Soul Brand is trash. Soulbane is pretty trash, yeah. Every bit is playable, disparage. Why is that disparage? Or is that a Necro moment, you mean? What about Sever? Wasn't Sever like buffed and but builds buffed and stuff? Are you not gonna do some stuff like that, Chronix? I'm just gonna stick to minions into Bone Spirit. That's a Necro, okay. Wasn't DP destined to cook with momentum? Yeah, TB, momentum, it's gonna be pretty good for sure. I'm excited to try it. A good low effort class this season, Minion Necro. Yeah. Minion Necro is... it just works. Otherwise, I guess I can go Bash Barb again, but Bash Barb will take quite a while to really feel good. You need a lot of items later. Uniques and stuff. Something like Incinerate Sorc maybe. It's not like really meta, but it works. Sound of Merathia, Crown of Lucian, and best 7 points is poor man's Andario. True, man. Actually, I think I could get to the point where my puncture does decent amount of damage like this. It just feels so bad that it's only an area for the attack. But yeah. It's also fairly easy to have like permanent imbue on your core skills these days, so I'm sure if like this poison imbue puncture stuff would really pop off. Maybe at some point you're gonna buff it to be on every shot. And then we can think about it. I don't have Cold Clip yet. Maybe I found it at this point, actually I haven't checked in a while. But this build should be running Cold Clip, yes. I'm not past 7 points, I just have past 7 points right now because I didn't really have anything to put down. Hello. Kind of. But I can put it back. Thank you. Did you get anything else? What? Oh. Okay, yes, and she walks away. Good morning. There's no keyboard shortcut for consumable tab, I think. Stalls, man. It looks so cool actually when there's like 7 of them going. Visuals is definitely great here. Does Fireball care about attack speed? Not very much. You have a bunch of attack speed built in on the glove. And also you'll run Azu's Ferocity and the aspect for it. Ancient Flame. At least I did. That's 50% attack speed, so... Thanks, Manuel. We got an aspect that does 140 crit damage for inner sight. Is it worth to use the bosses? This aspect is only good. Like, it only does something before you trigger inner sight, and you trigger inside pretty much instantly. So it's not very good. Alright. We got something else, guys. Wow. Thank you. Yes. Come here. Food. Let's try this out. I can get used to this. Eating food, you thought you're a pro gamer. Well, most of the time I live on rogue energy. But sometimes it's nice to also have something in your belly that is a bit more solid. My cold imbued attacks no longer stamina boss. Why not? Like cucumbers. Yeah. My weapons don't affect the bow damage, just their stats, not their weapon damage. A skill. He's missing me. When it's Rogue Energy releasing the Woody Special Edition Cucumber flavor. I was going to ask guys about it. If they can make the cucumber. Well, maybe if the sales are going really well, and they're like, Pork man, Woody is our #1 partner. You know, he has so many commissions. They would probably make a cucumber flavor. And imagine then, man, sales gonna go through the roof. Everyone wants their piece of the cucumber. Be a #1. So guys, exclamation mark Rogue Energy. Maybe we can get there. 20% off, by the way. The link. Kool-Aid. TM. How do you start level this build? You go do 2 dungeons for Arrow Storms and Vengeful, and then you start blasting. That's it. Exactly the setup basically from the start. Put elemental search on your gear, on the weapons at the start as well. Yep. Lots of lucky hit. Like, I just turned up win capstone at like level 16 or something. Once I got combo points. And honestly, it would be an interesting... It would be an interesting progression path. I think I might do this next time. Just like capstone, like level 5 or something. And then do the rogue quest in World Tier 3. I've never tried to do the class quest in World Tier 3. I should try it. The new legendary affix that makes monster explode with poison damage over and over once below 35 has been so much fun on Druid with rabies. Interesting, actually. I guess some aspect like this is probably pretty powerful by leveling if you find it. You just pop rabies and run. Yeah, sounds good. For all the small stuff. I don't really trust it to be very good in late game. But for leveling, this might be nice. What's the best Sorc build behind game? Lightning Spear, I'd say. That's how we attach it. Cliff top right. Explosions are 7 seconds cooldown, but it's 7 seconds cooldown per enemy, no? So the first time they reach 35%, they will explode. With the aspect, no? With inevitable fate, it's called, right? So you pop rabies, and if they go to 35%, they all just like chain explode. It's a bit like Shadow Imbue, I guess. And if that has a decent damage value, it could be pretty nice. The ETA for a patch to fix pit boss HP. Wait, what happened with pit boss HP exactly? Hmm. Fine, okay. A bit more. Yeah. Thank you. Did you also have some breakfast? No. Oh, you have lunch there. Okay. Nini goes straight to lunch. I said Nini is going straight to lunch. No breakfast.
I ordered some coffee and Baileys now. Want to sip?
Mm-hmm. Why do you get coffee in your... why do you get Baileys in your coffee and I don't?
Because you wanted Fredo.
Hmm.
A bit for that.
I should have taken this.
If it doesn't do this, should I take it?
No, it's fine. I don't want it. I don't want it right on me. People are already saying, "What happened to your throat? Your voice sounds fucked." I'm gonna get even more sick.
Close the door here and I'll do this.
I'll leave it open.
What?
You can leave it open. You can move it further in. Hey Mimi.
Chain.
Pattern. Pattern.
Hello.
Speed run to dinner, any percent. I guess you just blast very long, go to sleep at the right time, wake up, boom, dinner. Basically put another 24 hours now.
Really? Cheap?
Is it there? No. Check in the kitchen.
Okay, that? Can you feel anything?
Yeah. Thank you. Should put a fan here. My only fan. Mimi, be watch here. Yeah, she is already gone again. She was just trying to, you know, take care of me with the necessities. Now she's gone. Oh no, she's in chat. Look. Hello, Nini. First time playing Sorc, you're not happy with how the mage handles the controller. Might depend a bit on builds. A lot of builds on Sorc are not very, like, you know, high intensity aiming or something though. Like, I don't know, Chain Lightning and Frozen Orb and stuff. You just kind of throw them into packs. You know? Lightning Spear. There's a lot of builds on Sorc where you don't really aim very much. I guess Ice Shards and Incinerate are probably the two where you have to do the most aiming. Or Firebolt. Firebolt is probably pretty rough to play.
The only way out of this is to fight.
I'm speedrunning dinner over here. You're 100 already, didn't get the free Dark Shard. Dude, isn't that part of the Rogue Season Journey thing? I thought this is what Adam Fletcher said. There's like, I think Flurry stuff and then Dark Shrouds, no? Don't you get that from the caches? It might also be worth checking your stash if you have accidentally stored an item that actually has it. You know, if you found like an item that has like decent stats and you put it in your stash. Maybe there's an aspect hidden. Nini is never on YouTube chat, huh? We got a word of Hakan. 85% chance for Rain of Arrows to cast twice. Actually, so apparently, some of the new stats on these uniques do not work with Masterworking currently. There's some of them are buggy. So I should maybe check. Dude, it's wild. Like, you barely don't even need any greater effects on this item. for it to be almost optimal. Like a chance to cast twice will just cap out anyway when you masterwork it. And even the cooldown will almost cap out when you masterwork it, even without a crit. Maybe like one masterwork crit or something, when you don't have a greater affix and you're fine. Kind of wild how easy it is to get a good Word of Arcane. But then you have Word of Arcane. What do you do? Maybe I'll try some Ring of Arrows. For the memes. This is a tanky boss. What's going on? Where to get rune shards? In the next patch. When they fix the lack of drops. And until then, I guess a little bit from Helltides and Whispers.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
Dude, 2000 sigil powder. Boom. Just a bunch of dungeons from these Infernal Hordes thingies. You're able to get them to start dropping, you have hundreds? Wait, what? You did exactly a 46. Fuck? I mean, I also have a few hundred. Wait, you mean every Nightmare Dungeon you get shards now? Hot stock build for late game crit push. I guess the highest push will still be Firebolt. But in general, I would also recommend a Lightning Spear. That's one of the best on the Sorc. We had 0 shots, it is after 100. Okay, I will try to do a 46 again, but I'm pretty sure I have done 46 on both characters. But who knows, maybe I skipped 46. Are you sure you're not just getting random rune shards from other stuff, Boiler? You're actually getting them from dungeons?
Help us get out! The only way out of this is to fight.
Won't matter for long. Currently I'm doing a lot of time just to get my glyphs and stuff, so... Okay, I will actually stop soon. I'm gonna start Infernal Hordes, I guess. This one's level 120 and it's easy peasy already, so... I guess we're gonna do a tier 4 Infernal Hordes very soon. Just sandwich all these sigils though. You can't get more than 100% chance to cast twice whales.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Actually really nice. The Conan does a lot of damage with this build right now. Because I have all this damage per Dark Shard Shadow. I have 5 Dark Shards. So I have like pretty insane Conan damage. Oh, what is this here? Double chest. Maybe you do drops rune shards on ammunition after winning isn't too bad. Yeah, I mean, you do get rune shards, some other stuff, but on the other hand, I mean, how much Helltide and Whispers do you really want to do, right? It's just, okay, you get nuts and stuff for Grigar, for Bashan. But yeah, there's like a certain limit. I think I missed the World Boss somewhere, right? Didn't we have a World Boss at some point? I see they have cold clip aspect at this point. And maybe a better arrow storms. Actually, I should upgrade my weapons, man. This was a yellow sword, 823. And this was also a yellow sword, 790. I guess I can do a lot more damage very soon. I do not have cold clip. Still. Wow. What's the next best option after common points? You hate playing with them. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like the common point playstyle. It depends on the build. Some builds you can kind of just like swap to inner side, for example. Let's say if you have Sky Hunter and you're playing a precision build like Barrage, it's not too bad to just go inner side with almost any adjustments. Like if you have Condemnation, obviously you can't use Condemnation, you have to replace that. If you do something like this, make sure that you get more imbuement count. For example, if you play Cold Barrage, you want to make sure that you have a lot of cold imbuement count on your rings and stuff, because you're gonna use it up much faster when you don't play cold points. But yeah, it depends a little bit on the build. So some builds are kind of flexible, or some builds, you know, with like little adjustments, you can make like an inner side build out of it or so. Some builds are preparation builds that don't even have common points or something. My favorite class from D2? Probably Druid. Should make all non-core skills not consume common points. Why? I'm talking about like dash and shadow step, I guess. Ah, sometimes there is a reason to use like at least a shadow imbued dash, for example. I think that's okay. Yeah, Amazon is okay, but it's not my favorite in D2. I did enjoy the Lightning Fury Java song though. That was really fun. When DTR came out, I actually played this as my starter. And I had never played that before. And that was really cool. Cow farming with Javason. On this basic skill, you go bash or flay. Those are the two best basic attack builds currently. Barrage, inner side of preparation. You can only use preparation if you actually have ultimate. And actually there is like a tech, you can do Death Trap, preparation, and then no witness Paragon board. Stack a bit of ultimate skill damage from your gems and the weapons, and there's some on the boards. And then you have up to a 45% damage multiplier from the witnesses if you manage to get your Death Trap cooldown reset. I think this is actually what Nippy did for the Andariel's Rogue Guide. If you check the Max Soul guide, you kind of see the setup with the preparation and the Death Trap and stuff. So you can kind of get an idea there and maybe include that in other builds. No good how they massacred my Stormclaw Druid. I don't think they massacred it. Did they ever nerf it? It's just that, you know, the content is way higher end these days than it was back when Stormclaw was actually playable. It just never really got any significant buffs, I guess. Will be pissed if you die this way. Yeah, I mean, bugs happen, it's fine. You know, this is what you sign up for when you play hardcore. Sometimes shit happens. At least I didn't die to like some stupid mistake or something. I wouldn't really call this death my mistake. This was just a bug that killed me. And I guess technically, if I had full awareness, I could have avoided having a chance dying to this bug. But to be honest, it's also kind of hard to do with something like Lightning Spear, where I can't really time exactly when the boss dies. So it's kind of like YOLO. Stormclaw did get nerfed, the change to the staff are bad. So the new Stormclaw staff is worse than the last version? Is that what you're saying? Would I still rate this build B tier? Well, first of all, let me get to 100. For leveling it's very good though. How does it move from the build? Just for now, it's not really required. I don't even have the ambush board yet, so what am I gonna do with caltrops? I've just dies instantly anyway. There are infos about a coming update to fix problems in the game, yes. They're gonna fix Umbercrux. Wait, they're also fixing some other stuff. Soon. I think there's gonna be like a post or something soon, I think. If it's not out already. But I said it on the Diablo partner Discord that some stuff is coming. We got a low crunch. And too bad I had this insane Fist of Fate, man, that I lost on the Sorc. Greater affix, lucky hit. I've been very good here in this build. Even better than I was in the Sorc, because I benefit more from lucky hit. And I don't care about the low roll of the Fist of Fate power. Because it actually doesn't impact Aerostorm's damage, it seems. I lost the fist of fate, yeah. Disparage. It's fine. The good thing is that Beast in the Eyes is like, you know, you have like infinite material, so it, right? Distilled Fear, so easy to get. So it's okay. And Beast in the Eyes rotations are gonna be a thing this season, so it's gonna keep farming. But Beast in the Eyes has so many items. It's like, you know, 10 items per class or something in the loot pool and Beast in the Eyes. Thank you, Stomach. Hopefully I can fix Victimize for Rogue. Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath until the expansion. I think Victimize is just like what it is now for the season. I think I need to go this way here, but okay. Oh. I had to kill Beast in the Eyes 46 times before I dropped last season. Holy shit. Yeah, Beast in the Eyes farm is much improved though. Is the expansion gonna change seasons? If you mean that season 6 will start the expansion, the answer is yes. Did you see that Summon's Wrath does no damage? I did not see that, really? Funny, did it bug it out? I have not tried to get hit by the Summon's Wrath so far. Beast in the Eyes keeps eating its distilled fear. Yeah, wait a few seconds after you kill the boss. I think it's when you summon it too fast. It's always like this. Now, Summon's Wrath certainly did damage in previous patches. Was a very dangerous mod actually when you're like undergeared. Okay, turf. And everything is 15. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So maybe just gonna try some Infernal Hordes now. Tier 4, I suppose. We do 1 here. And then 1, 2, 3. Okay. A bit yikes. And then we go out here and we put... Wait, do we go out here or here? Probably here, right? This is only 5 and we also get this. So we go out here and put Deadly Ambush Board. Alright. I should improve my weapons though. So I guess just take this here. Roll decks. and roll decks. It's fine. We have a lot of crit chance. So our crit damage is probably actually the best option here. With dark shots it's 30, with counters it's 50. Then with trigger attacks you get to basically 100 at some point. Or close to it, so it's okay to go crit damage. Okay, this temper, I guess puncture cast twice. Okay. And Dark Shroud. I mean... Oh my god. Okay, Datch. Does Aerostorm build get updated in the next one? Oh yeah, so we expected that the uniques would automatically change with the planner update, but it didn't. I can do that real quick. For some reason the uniques didn't auto-update. How does it work now? Like this. For some reason it says 7. I think Rift did a mistake there, that should go only to 5. Unless they changed how uniques work now. So in the past, they had a different system for upgrading skill ranks and passive ranks. Maybe it was changed now in this patch. Actually, I haven't heard anything about it. $139.9. Okay. Dude, also 75% chance to apply a random crocodile effect. Holy fuck, dude. Dude, look at this. How much damage reduction is this? 54%. What the hell, dude? Let's go. What the hell is this item, man? Okay. Anything else was changed on the aspects? Here's Retribution. Maybe I will not run Retribution anymore. We do have Cold Clip already though. Which is now 35%. But it says 20 here. What happened there? Wait, is that fake? Maybe it was fake. Oh yeah, okay. So it is 20. Okay. Anything else that changed here? Maybe Shroud. I think Shroud was also slightly updated. Just gonna make a new one just in case. Okay. And what about the Grenade Rogue? All the added. Guess we're gonna do the same here. Oh. Oh shit. I wonder if this is actually how it scales. 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. This should probably follow the same rules as skills and passives. Question is, did they change for uniques? Maybe do something like this and then something like this or so. How is this actually when you have stun grenade size? You can get to 100% like this. Okay. I'll give up one of the tempers, which is probably also fine. So something like this here is probably gonna be like ridiculous. And I guess Umber Crux is kind of dead now. So do we do anything else? We could do an Ashira, but we don't really care about weapon mastery ranks, right? Retribution, surprise. I guess we can just do like Inner Calm or something. I think Umber Crux is not happening. Let me do... It's like an interesting layout here actually that Riff has done. It's probably just gonna be like an Inner Calm angle. Or Cold Clip angle, actually 20%. Even though we don't have basic attacks, we could do this. Which is kind of funny. Yeah, I think this is Inner Calm angle. Inner Calm or Elements? Do we have Elements? Let's do Elements. I think same here, we delete this. Card Obscuration, there's a lot of Card Obscuration now. I have to make a Star Disguise. For some reason this one shows a lot of implicits. Keck. Okay. I guess I can do some crit. Maybe an attack speed or something. Dude. 30% crit, 30% attack speed, 50% damage RCR, 50% damage. What the fuck is this item? Okay. And then we delete this one. Do this. And delete this. Oops. I wonder if something like Fist of Fate would actually be good here, but it doesn't work for the grenade damage, I suppose. Okay. Let's also delete Saboteurs. Although here we exchange it to a Skull. Okay, save. Yeah, I think I should do it. Gain 4 energy when a stun grenade explodes. So every time this triggers, I think it drops 4 grenades. So I get 16 energy, then multiplied by your extra resource generation. So something like 20, 25 resources. Every time you cast Twisting Blade. This is actually like way too much. I think at this point we don't even need like the energy when a stun grenade explodes. So you would actually go and do this here now. I have the 100% stun grenade size. Yeah, because we replaced the ring. Here we have the ring, we do stun grenade size. Here we don't need that anymore. Okay. Close. Uh-huh. Okay, okay, one sword figured out. Can I gamble 925 swords already?
It seems your prayers have been
Fuck.
answered.
I can find him easily, but I can't gamble them. Cool. I'll just take it for now anyway. So we have 90% chance to puncture cost twice. Let's just do cut observation here. It's the first one, A9, it's the same as gear attack speed. Poison trap to, oh my god. Okay, so we have pestilent points and rapid. Not really sure what is pestilent points, but it just kind of comfy right now. It's a rapid, we're gonna replace it with a better rapid. Not even a perfect one.
Good fortune that is.
We better lost, I think, 2 or 3 royal rubies on my Sorc. It's kind of a big hit. On hardcore, these rubies are hard to come by. Only 3.6k life, man. Dark shot is like 25.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Let's roll it like once or twice. Why is there tier 2 compass? Okay, let's open this straight up tier 4, I guess. Nah, you probably don't run Armor Crux and Rapid Fire build anymore. The recent changes, so they, first of all, right now it's not even working. They disabled it, and also if it was working, they really gutted the totem. Like okay, it's a very funny thing, so every 30 frames, which is every half second, you can hit the totem once to do 20% of the damage that you did to it, to everything around it, and all other hits are now just being eaten. But previously all other hits, they were buggy and they would do full value 100% and not just 20%, at least on a PDR. So that was already removed, but also now all the hits that occur between those 30 frame intervals do nothing. So that's very cool. So basically 1 out of your 20 arrows with rapid fire will do damage with the Armor Crux, and then the other 19 arrows will do nothing.
Blessings.
Yeah, that's a Blizzard moment right there, man. I think for Barrage you can still do ricochet attack with the totem. It should still be kind of worth it. But it's probably hard to do. And you try this. Alright, let's go. Can't see this guy, it turns out. Okay, he dies fast. Let's go. Didn't check if I have a new Aerostorms aspect to imprint actually. I should do this after this one. If I get a new Aerostorms now, I can still... Dude, I can get almost double the value on my Aerostorms aspect. By the way, on my main one. Holy shit. We're gonna be popping off here. Can we get a third pointer now? Yeah, let's get Rugged. In case Butcher shows up, Rugged will be very useful. Yeah, well, you looted. Mel. Thanks for the advance. Tag Mars +1, let's do this. Is my rest cap, by the way? 21, 4, 20. Yeah, Umber Crux, I would say generally don't use it right now. Not only is it disabled, but it's also massively nerfed on top of being bug fixed. And it's not really going to be a strong item anymore. I think for Barrage it might be a thing, but I'm not really sure about other builds. He's a Soul Spire showing, but no no circle around it, and no bar. Interesting. Spells +2, Hellborn +1. What's the Hellborn? Tried on Barrage was mid. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to actually like hit the totem. You have to like position yourself really well. Or like shadow step the totem, or I don't know, use like unhindered effect to like walk right up to it. Like you can do it with Ghostwalker, for example. So I guess this might be the strat. The positioning is gonna be kind of tough, but if you do get it right, it's gonna be well, double damage or more even. So. There's a lot of stuff going on here. These guys do a lot of damage. It's the other things. I can't CC it. I have one potion. Take no potion drops. Oh, Nameless or Shaco for rapid fire? Definitely Cowl. Cowl for position builds is completely cracked. And for all other builds that are not poison, is still pretty cracked. Honestly, even on poison imbue builds, you could consider Cowl. Just because you stagger bosses really fast. And you get the extra crit chance, which also scales poison imbue. But yeah, usually it's not that hard to get pretty close to 100% crit chance anyway. So you wouldn't go for Cowl on a poison imbue build. Dude, one man of arrows procs on the Hellborn and it dies. Crazy. Okay, we got Turf online. They changed boss damage to do way more damage than before. What? They should do way less damage, we're talking about Pit. They nerfed them by 66%. And then it ramps up with the tornado stacks. Even if I Wind Force with a greater affix, you go Sky Hunter. Unless your Sky Hunter is terrible. I guess for a while they could go with the Wind Force. You don't really farm movement shots right now. Wait for a patch. You can get some from Helltide and from Whispers. +1 Hellborn when spawned. Damn. +1 Adder and +1 Hellborn. That's actually pretty sick. I think I cleared a tier 6 once on my Sorc, did I? Or was it tier 5 I was doing? Maybe it was tier 5s. +1 Hellborn again. What? You can get the same thing again. Alright. 4 Hellborns now. Let's go. I have 287, let's see. Actually 288, there's like one more on the left somewhere. So double Hellborn spawn here, what is going on? Look how fast I just completed these events. They spawned like 3 events at the same time. Completely wild. More. Look, I kill the Hellborns and the next guys are spawning. There's more. That's insane, man. The Hellborn stuff is insane. Ah, didn't get this one. Okay, this was 100 and 135 in one wave. And this was only wave 7. Imagine if this was like 10 waves, man. Could finish with like 800 or something. Nuts. I mean, it's kind of hard to kill stuff at this pace, I guess, in a tier 8, for example. But I think even tier 7 goes to 10 waves. You don't have to do tier 8, I believe. That's a lot of mechanics, yeah, but I guess we do this. Let's see what you get for the material chest. Let's get a prism. I didn't see the pigments. 15 opticite, okay, that's not really worth it. So I guess he's gonna do equipment here, or gold. I wanna check a little bit how much is gold. We'll get like an entire inventory. Dagger, woohoo! Ring. That's not a new item. I guess it can give you random as well. Oh my god, dude, I have way too many of these, what am I gonna do now? Move one lucky hit, kinda cool. Ah, here's a sword. Let's go for it. Okay, actually I'm gonna try the armor crux with a quick as well, with the barrage, and see like how reliable it can be shotgun. This might be worth keeping actually. We don't have a move speed at all actually on our boots right now. In fact, I have only 2 stats. So I should probably take this. Another sword. Okay. Let's put this here for now so I have a bit more space. Can open like once or twice more. Aha. Okay, let's just go. Okay, 110 ether, let's see. 124 million. So this is like 8.5 million for 124. I think in tier 5 it's like 10 is 1 million. Maybe get something like 2 million per 10 or so in tier 8. If we get like a 500 run and then open a gold chest, you probably get a couple million gold or something in tier 8 or tier 7. It's gonna be pretty crazy. Wait, what? 130k attack power? Yeah, the attack power is inflated from damage production throughout tempo. There's another sword.
That's good salvage. Huh.
Yeah, bitch. other swords. Here, and also the armor cracks. I want to try this real quick. Oh, this has a greater affix actually. He has 2 attempts left. Maybe I go for the puncture instead for now. Really crappy puncture roll. But it will give me the 100% for now, so let's do it.
Come back if you need work.
Mirror sums are still 5 out of 16. Unlucky. Can you make the totem vulnerable? I guess you can, right? Edge, I used Nalfar's build to max roll, and then my own Paragon board. That's I combined the two. That's what I did. Okay, so there is no totem. Okay, that's a problem for later. I forgot to roll this weapon, by the way. Why is there no feature for temporary like it is for master working? Just reset it for mats and gold and try again. Because they want you to break items, you know. It solves one of the problems, which is infinite item hoarding, infinite item inflation. Okay, you just use the items, temper them, and if they don't turn out well, you just throw them away. It's a pretty good sword, actually.
Need something forged? That there is worth the coin.
Sure. Do I still want the Ghost Walker? Don't really care about it. Do I have another offensive power I can put here? Got Elements, Moonrise, Vengeful, Rapid. What else could we do? Inner Calm. Not really that crazy. Ah, we got Cold Clip finally. I guess I just got it from the box. Because it's one of the new aspects. Actually really high roll there too. So I could do Cold Clip. I think I'll do it.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
I don't know, Misery. I just tried to understand how good is Umbercrux for Barrage. But unfortunately I threw my smoke grenade at the target dummy and no totem appeared. So we'll learn that when I fix it. The start is a bit sketchy here, because I run in, I have 0 Dark Shards, I guess if you want to be safe on hardcore, you can like put Dark Shot on your bar and then move from the bar after this guy. Because I also can't see these guys. What's the best rope for farming Infernal Hordes? Probably Barrage. Like also the boss fight is a council fight, so the Barrage ricochets will be really powerful there. Barrage should be blasting really hard in here. And this blue puncture looks really cool, man. With a cold clip. Look at that. I don't know how to stack it will be now. Hellborn? Always take the Hellborn stuff, man. Hellborn seems to be so far the best combo. You get more Hellborn, they give more Ether. Sometimes, like earlier, I killed like 4 Hellborn every time they appeared, and I think they all dropped 3 Ether. Pretty insane. And they also give you lots of progression. You see how fast the progressions just went up from killing the Hellborn? I think Hellborn stuff is the best combination. Maybe the Etherlord stuff. You get like multiple Etherlord thingies, but the Etherlords are usually very tanky, especially in highest tiers. I guess most people kind of want to skip them. The Hellborn are also fairly easy, actually.
Easy.
For another 5 seconds. What? A gift? What gift? Wait, was it just like a delivery or something? I heard something.
Can you stop for like 30 seconds?
Yes.
Or not?
Yes. Okay, I need to. Let's see what's up here. Hey guys, I'm back. New and improved. Nice gift, huh?
Oh yeah. You like it, guys? What chair is that? That's my chair, actually. Is it muted?
No, it's not muted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have muted share right now.
Oh, by the way, you can
like-
take back your chair anytime.
Okay.
Don't we have the finger gun here?
I have it on Discord at least. I'm not sure if it's on Twitch. If it's not on Twitch, you can edit. You have the power to edit.
I know.
Yeah.
You like it, guys? Mimi.
Mimi, yes. Yeah.
You didn't expect
No.
this?
No, I also have my first very nerdy shirt.
Your first what?
My first nerdy shirt. How many do you have?
I don't have any yet.
What? Yeah, not Twitch emotes, but you know, nerdy shirts.
Ah, I do. I have a whole collection of nerdy shirts.
Like what?
Doctor Who, Star Wars, from games. Many.
You can.
How were the pancakes?
They were pretty good, but I'm full now. You can have this.
Describe it.
Just take it.
It's your anniversary today.
Oh yeah, true. 8 out of 8.
No.
8. Yeah. Happy anniversary.
You did remember our anniversary, and I got you a gift.
Yeah, I was blasting. Sorry. I was very tired.
Yeah.
We'll celebrate soon.
When are you taking me on a hot date?
On a hot date? What the fuck is going on here?
In Ray class.
Hot date in Ray class? Wait, what is this fire going on? What? I've not seen this before. Where's it coming from? What the hell?
Okay, enjoy.
Yeah, soon, Nini. Yeah. Okay, seriously. What is all this shit here? Looks like a hot date. From the flame, but no, there was no butcher here. Just appeared during the wave, but now not anymore, so I don't know. Maybe it's just a random spawn. There's also no voice line or something. Nah, it's just a fail counselor in chat. I just checked. And then for not taking Nini on a hot date. Yeah, season start week is a bit rough. But we're gonna make up for it, don't worry. +1 Hellborn, +1 Adder. This is like the best thing to get, man. The +1 Hellborn, +1 Adder. It's so crazy. Look, it's just Hellborn, Hellborn, Hellborn. Yeah, it's more. Holy shit. This is so good. Got like 4 or 5 in a row. Wow. What? Look how much this is. These fallen shamans, man, holy. Hellborn is the new meta. Yeah, they're so good, man. How do I think this build will feel leveling? Well, I'm currently leveling this build, and I can tell you it feels crazy. Saying Hellborn invigorates you. What invigorating is like a cooldown reset, right? I'm not sure exactly what it does. Lords. But I think I don't want to go Elder Lords, because they will take away from the Hellborn. I'm just gonna try this invigorating, because everything kind of doesn't matter. It makes them more dangerous though, so I gotta be a bit careful, I guess. The Hellborn. Okay, I have no idea what invigorating. I just killed the guys. Did it reset my cooldowns? I have no idea. Does anyone know what invigorate is? It's not a cooldown reset. Is it like a resource reset, maybe? Heal? Would be cool if it was a damage buff, maybe, or so. They do more damage, I do more damage. Attack speed buff. Oh, that doesn't help me at all. Other council plus 15 adder. Okay. That's a kind of decent thing to get on the last wave as well, I guess. Ah, you did get a gift for yourself. You should show it. Come here. Nice. You can, huh? Yeah, just let's go there. She got a sauna poster. But does she play video games too?
I play video games. No, I just like red fish.
Yeah.
Looks very nice. Should I put it there?
No, it's for your room.
Yeah, this one. I'm gonna put it on my door.
Yeah, red hats are awesome.
Hmm?
Red hats are awesome, can confirm.
Yeah, especially
Good.
the ones with glasses too. Huh?
Good choice. We need a new routine now. Nini glasses.
Like my own glasses, yeah. Would you like coffee?
Yeah, the coffee was nice.
Coffee or tea?
Wait a minute. What's up with my cooldown reduction? I have 62% cooldown reduction. Do I have like a permanent challenging shrine right now? Is this the invigoration effect? Like all my cooldowns are super short. Look, 5 seconds, 8 seconds. It's like I have like a challenging shrine all the time. I think this is the invigorate effect. But it's like permanent. Like it doesn't disappear. What the fuck? That's insane. Oh, 2GA. Oh my god. Dude, 160. Dude, I get so much loot, man. What am I gonna do? It's not crazy, but I don't want to do this the mats here because it's like opticized still. I need to go to like tier 6 or tier 7 so I can get Neve Iron. So he's saying about attack speed. Wait, does it give me attack speed? I don't have any attack speed bonus. It doesn't show. This looks normal. Attack speed bonus should show now. Yeah, here 15%. So it's not attack speed. It just gives you like a challenging shrine. Yeah, I have 60% cooldown. Now it ended actually. Do I have any cooldown? We have 7. And we got like 55% cooldown or something, or 60%. I think that's just exactly like a challenge shrine. Gold. Okay. What boss is coming? Hello, Petar. I never lived in Sofia. I lived in Varna, but now I'm in Athens. I have stash at the side now. Yeah, that doesn't really help me when I just pick up trash. I don't want to put a trash in my stash so I can pick up more trash and then go to the town and then take out the trash from my stash. That sounds pretty annoying. I guess what I could do is I could throw some of the items that I want to keep in there. But I guess at this point it's also not that many anymore. And at least get like maybe like one more opening. That's kind of nice. Let me see for a second. Sword, we should save some swords.
You can still use these.
Hallowed Ossuary. Wait. Okay. I don't think there's Stygian stones. But I can get a lot of pit mats, yeah. How do builds feel so much less tanky this patch? I guess most build planners are just squishier than last patch since they nerfed pit bosses quite a lot. I guess generally people put less defenses in their builds. Also, like, generally you have more uniques in your builds now, which usually don't have life and these kind of things. So until you get Tyrus Might, I guess you're gonna be generally squishier on most builds. But then with Tyrus Might, you're probably gonna be generally tankier than last patch, despite having much less life and all these things. Nudie 4 season is out, yeah. Nax 2. I guess it's pretty realistic to get at least one Soul Spire per wave. Wonder if I can try to do like a Soul Spire thing and not go Hellborn or anything. Like a +2 Ether per Soul Spire and then there's like a ×2 Ether per Soul Spire. It could be pretty wild too. Somehow I managed to spawn 2 Soul Spires almost at once. How did that happen? Why do tier 4 over tier 3? The rewards are not the same, and the monster levels are higher, so I get more XP. Tier 3 only has level 100 monsters, and here we have 120, which is almost perfect since it's +31 of my character currently. Tier 4 was the same reward as Tier 3, that would be pretty bad news, since there's 8 tiers of this currently. Other Mars, other Fiends. Yeah. Let's see what it does. I wonder if elite damage also counts for Hellborn. It should, because they're also elites. But we'll never find out. Nothing beats Hellborn. Yeah, the Hellborn stuff is insane for sure. Maybe if you get like multiple of these Elderlord thingies and don't have any Hellborn stuff, that could be pretty crazy if you just constantly spawn Elderlords and they already drop, I think, 3 by default or something, and then plus 3 from the thing. If you get like, I don't know, 6 or 9 or so per Elderlord, it's also not bad, but it's still worse than... If you get 4 Hellborn and they all spawn 3, it's a lot. I think Hellborn is the way, for sure. Yes, Elderlords. I can try the Elderlords. You have 6 on tier 1 leveling and you have over 200 ever. On tier 1, that's crazy. How should I give actually? The Elderlords give a lot of progression though. Look at this, yeah, if you keep getting those. Also this Elder Fiend itself actually gives like a quarter of the bar. And almost this Elder Mask too actually. A big... Always casting spikes at the first set of ads. Yeah, that happens when you damage her too quickly. If you skip a phase, then this can happen. Chance for elite is doubled. That seems pretty good actually. And other things +1, okay. I wonder if like an Ether Fiend run is also really good. Something like this here, plus, you know, Ether Fiends give you plus thingies. If you don't have any Hellborn or anything. There's only 3 different events, I think, baseline. The Fiends, the Soul Spires. Okay, how much does it give? Okay, one guy gives 6. But it also gives so much progression, man. It's actually insane. Yo. Yeah, look, there's also like random Ether Fiends spawning all the time. I think an Ether Fiend run could be really valuable as well compared to Hellborn. To get like all the synergies. Yeah, this Soulspire stuff is not really turning out well. I think the Elder spawned right on the total Soulspire and it died. $30k live now. Well, I can do the Fell Council thing, it's +15. I'm not gonna do the Hellborn stuff now. Only 2 ways left. Yeah, Aeronaut gives like roughly a quarter of the bar as well. Seems like all these events give roughly a quarter of the bar. Let's see if we can do this. 2 seconds. Level 91. Elite's ensemble, other things. I wonder if this elite damage also counts for the council. It should, I guess. But maybe the council has its own modifiers. Like we just got. Maybe I should have taken the elites are unsolvable since the other things are unsolvable anyway. This guy seems tanky. Oh, the Soul Spire spawned on the boss, but the boss didn't really add that much to it. Too bad. They're going wild here, what's going on? The spawns. It's actually pretty crazy with the Elder Lords here, since these are bosses, and now bosses usually don't have trigger tax ranks, or trigger tax stacks. But since we have all these little monsters here, we actually do. So we actually have like insane boss damage against these guys. You need to craft compass on our occultist, you have to do the quest line. The eyes of the enemy. Eyes of the enemy, exactly. Little bizarre enemy, right? Armor is not working now. You roll for pit 100 and 130 and get stuck 5 minutes on the boss. Which build are you doing? Two GA fixes, okay. Wizard, lightning spear, frozen orb. Yeah. It's very easy to roll through pits with lightning spear and then get stuck at the boss. You should go lower tiers. Maybe you're overdoing it a bit because you're too optimistic about your single target damage. And also make sure that you just include everything you can for like raw damage against bosses. 2 to Dark Shard, armor, life. Pretty good chest. Way better than this bullshit actually. Do we even need the rest? I can almost get away without the... I think I'm gonna do this. It's gonna take this chest.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
We can slowly work towards not having Juggernaut anymore. But it's 7,200 armor right now. Holy. What about pants? What about poison wrist? Yeah, we could overcap that too. And there's a poison wrist here if you wanna take it. $14,000 armor. So -7. Need like one more armor roll maybe. So pants of armor. Let's see. Barrage glove. Let's take it. Life movement. It's okay. Yeah, percent damage affects are completely pointless now, right? There's like no build that actually wants that anymore. But it's universal at least. For like early game gear. Now we had Umbers on the chest. Okay, let's see.
There is power in these stones.
Now I'm missing 10 Shadow. Not great, but I think you can get away with it.
Stars guide you.
We don't have checks on the trade board for Shadow Res. Yeah, checks on the trade board has Shadow. Nothing here. Maybe a ring with Shadow. We have fire here. Let's see. How good is this ring? Lucky hit, life dex. Here's crit, life, shadow. I'll just take this and see.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Okay. Okay. Oh, problem solved. 0.1 overcapped. Easy clap.
Well, fairly well.
Now let's see about pants. Got this one. Is that enough armor? 7,200. I don't think I have any percent bonuses, right? So minus 7,000, we would be at 9. So we're almost there. We can like masterwork this up slightly and we should be okay, I think. Okay. So I have freeze. I think we're just gonna do life while Dark Shadow is active. It's just so good. Yep. Raise here. Days. I'm slow, stun. Missing an immobilize. We need one immobilize, one freeze, I guess. Potion guns 5 seconds maximum rest. No. Come on. Okay. Stun. There's 2 rolls. Slow. Slow is always only something you want if you go for Heartseeker. Which you could at some point, but for now we're on Puncture. And stun again. So you have double stun. If elements, you could actually go Retribution. Excellent. There's so much stun. Then we could do Shared Misery as well. Wonder how that would feel. Since you're farming Infernal Hordes for now. $8,700 armor.
Of kingly make. Use it
Okay, problem solved I suppose for now. Our puncture build rolls off puncture. Of course. Oh my god. Okay, shitty life roll it is. 1,400 X.
The stars made manifest.
Plus 124. We're getting a better might roll.
The forge is always hot.
I was actually using a perfect might roll that rolled naturally. Get rid of this. A little bit low on poison.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
Okay. Definitely want to improve these here. Shitty life roll. We have phrase, dark shrouds. Okay, what about the boots? By the way. We're gonna have so much evades now. So the same Umbers. A bit more tanky, we can also go with Assimilation, but we have like 35,000 life now.
Don't be a
That's our
stranger.
dodge.
Come back soon.
I don't know. Yeah, we're not really tempering dodge much anymore since we go maximum life while Dark Shroud is active. Okay, boots. Yes, evade charge is also not bad. Don't have any res or anything on them that is important. Here's movement, big movement speed actually. I like that.
How can I help?
Come on. Last chance. Okay, 4% movement speed production, that's perfect. But it has low immobilizer roll that we don't care much about. But this has 5 timbers left. So we have a freeze, a daze, immobilize, a stun, another immobilize. So we want to get a second freeze. Let's try it on the pants. There's another stun. This is slow. This is slow. Here's immobilize. And here's another stun. So we have one freeze only. It's a bit sad, but okay. We have Shed Misery.
That looks
And we have Cold Clip actually. Maybe it's fine. They came with a perfect Ghost Walker as well. That's kind of funny.
A good business and
Okay.
fortune to you.
Can I search for tier 4? Shows the mats. But it does not show this. So this does not actually work, so sucks. Everything's tier 5 here. I have a lot of scrolls. Oops, that's not too. Okay. Nice. Damage per card control better than Dark Shard on Flurry. I go like half roughly. Maybe even a bit in favor of Dark Shrouds. It's kind of interesting, my puncture does not show... It shows as poison imbued now. But there's no show it's cold imbued now. It's a cold clip. In fact, it also doesn't show green, even though it shows green on the bar. Interesting. Is this working properly? If the damage per Dark Shroud? Sorry, life with Dark Shroud? I had like 35k, 34k in town already, I think. Now we have 30,000. Wait, I need to try this again. Dark Shroud is off. Seems a bit sus. You have 6% temper, 6.3 and 6.0. With life with Dark Shroud. Can I do this and this? No, this doesn't work. Okay. So I think we have to 34,689, 33,138. That doesn't seem right. .7%. What? Maybe it only scales off the base value. This seems very bad. I have 2 of these. So let's see what happens when I remove the pants. Yeah, something is buggy there. There is a use for Abyssal Scrolls, yeah? You can upgrade Infernal Horde's compasses to higher tiers. So you can farm whichever tier you want to do. Shared Misery just feels so nice, man. I love that on Darius build already. It's actually a pretty good defensive tool as well for this. Look, everything's just frozen, stunned, whatever. Actually, I wonder what happens when you have a staggered boss and you hit the staggered boss. I need to check this on a council fight. So when I hit one of the guys when he's staggered, it should technically have all crowd controls on it and then spread the Shared Misery crowd controls to the other guys. And then it should like insta stagger those as well. It's a lot of ballistas here, man, holy. Oh god. Did not seem to do that. Not too bad. Yeah. I guess technically the bosses don't have those crowd controls, you know, actually applied to them. They just count as having it, so maybe that's a bit weird with the Shared Misery there. But they don't actually have like a stunned or frozen animation on them and stuff. Oops. Next up I didn't finish, yeah. I think Arnis could work with Arrow Storms. Now you play one or the other, not both. I tried a bit on the PTR, but in the end you just have a scuffed Arnis build. If you try to do both, just go full Arnie when you have it. Unless I really love the Arrow Storms. then you just equip an Andy anyway, and it gives you like all your poison stuff that you need, alchemic advantage and so on. It's like technically playing Aerostorms and equipping Andariels is still an upgrade. But realistically, you should just go full Andariels. And ignore Aerostorms. It's a spawn emerald on left, huh? It's kinda cool. Second soul spy. Oh, do I still have armor cap now without the instance? Sure. Ah, close. I haven't turned in any Mother's Gift. I wonder how far I am. Maybe I should just level to 100 and then see what happens. I'll never get more this time or something. Lords. Oh man. Do we do the Elder Lords thing or this? Yeah, let's do this. More Elder Lords. Hey, Geo double T. Double Elder Lord. Yeah, the Echo partnership is big with my wow. Guys, you haven't seen it, guys. We have Roll Branch now on max roll. Go. The WoW pre-pitch is already out, right? This guy seems more tanky than the other bosses. It's just me. It's kind of funny because Blood Bishop is omega squishy in Hell Tides. And generally a relatively squishy boss in the dungeons. But here it seems more tanky. It's built better than Rapid Fire. Nope. At Aerostorms. Is Aerostorms in chat? Oh my god, man, what's going on? Soul Spires everywhere, man. What the fuck? Double kills is pretty hard to do this Soul Spire stuff, I gotta say. Takes a while. When you get multiple Soul Spire spawns, it's really tough to clean it all up. 280. Almost. It's time to go Deadly Ambush, I guess. Okay, let's see the Shared Misery stuff. Gonna try to like line 2 up next to each other. Look, it works! They're both staggered. It works! Okay. He was insta-staggered, man. You saw that? He walked up to this guy and he was insta-staggered on the Shared Misery. Okay, that's cool. That's hilarious. That's kind of prism from that big chest. Interesting. Nice. I think I can go for this actually. Live. It doesn't really matter. But we'll save this. Maybe I'm gonna go hard again version of this build at some point. So we'll save it for that. Handshot glove. Could have opened a few more. But okay. No, I have not maxed. I have to put to 15. There's not much of a reason to max them out. Although I do have Pride and Fluidity. So maybe I should max those. So you get the extra damage reduction, extra life. Since those are actually like pretty important notes there. But all this like additive damage here doesn't really matter currently. I'm waiting for hopefully a to fix soon with the rune shots. Okay, 6 minutes world boss. Oh shit. I can't do it in 6 minutes. Yeah, well, let's try a bit of Helltide, I guess, so 5 minutes. We have only 3 mind cages. We don't trade anymore. Sorry, Geo Double T. First of all, thanks for the bits, and also, what do you want? Like, what do you want to trade? You have to tell me. Ah, wait a minute. Not that kind of trade.
What's this?
But I forgot what exactly was it. Yo, Scary, thanks for Prime. Seems like this goes pretty fast here as well in the outsides. Disrupt the counter specials. The gift's up. Alright, perfect, yeah. Nice doing the Spire here while we have the Helltide event. Hellborn. 5 minutes of Outpost, guys, log in. One puny Hellborn, man. I'm used to fighting 4 of them, 8 of them at the same time. Yes, oh. Okay. My duty is done. I recommend Necromancers. Yes. Necromancer is a very nice, smooth class to like progress through the game. It's the fastest leveler to 100 if you're like a speedrunner. And yeah, just like very nice beginner class, I'd say. Murkrax drops again. It was never not dropping, it's just not working. Give me easy peasy out here these soul spires at this point. Should we do blood main quick and then go world boss? Where's the world boss? Okay, just down. I'm gonna be like a minute late on the world boss, should be fine. God. Bench still.
It is done.
Why does Maxo have Aerostorm in B tier? Well, have you seen Barrage? Or Rapid Fire? I mean, I put it in B tier. Maybe we'll move it up. That the ambush. I think it's time. I guess we take this. this. Puncture is frost. I missed free. Free what? Ah, he missed. Oh, lagging. Holy shit. Kodos doesn't feel so bad with this attack speed we have. Just like instant proof. Still could have the stagger. Oh, 2 GA. There's a chest. It's a shroud? No. Okay, let's get out of here. And then about boss time. I think our sums deserves to be higher. We'll see.
It is done.
Is this going to be Annie's build? Nope. But it could be. But I'm not planning to either get or craft an Andes. I've played a lot of Andes last season, so... maybe I tried a little bit, since we're gonna do the barrage check now. And then else. Interesting, so it shows the world boss there, but then the whisper didn't show anymore. Now it shows nothing. Oh, interesting, what? Okay, I need an invite. Anyone online in hardcore? Can I search for hardcore? Okay, so you can arrive roughly 2 minutes late. Who's in hardcore? And the world boss. Beautiful, thank you. Oh, really close actually. What the shit? Fuck. Look, and I got the whisper reward too, even though it didn't show on the map anymore. It's kind of funny. Hey, did we kill the goblins? Where are the goblins? Do the goblins despawn when the boss dies? I think they despawned. Ah shit. Thanks for the invite.
Greetings.
Oh, I put a wave there instead of wait.
Greetings.
Wow, Arrowstone's 5 seconds boss kill. S++. Easy. Best element for crit rouge. That's cold. 2 GA Ice in the Dark, man. Wow. Actually very good rolls. Life and damage reduction. Would I ever use it though? 22.5% DR. And you can still masterwork this. It's a lot of life as well. Traps arm 1 second faster. It's also kind of nice to have. I'll save this. Who knows? It's also very high roll. Max life, max movement. Almost max DR. But would we use it? I wanted to finish some more of the Helltide stuff while we have the buff. And some more mine cages here anyway. So disrupt counter switchers. Is the bug fixed in the pit? Which bug? I mean, the one that I died to? Pretty sure Blizzard is not aware that this bug exists. And even if they are, I don't expect this to be fixed in the next year. So, good luck. Got a stone from World Boss. Dude, a stone from World Boss is like literally a summon now. Crazy. Looks like I died to a wave from the boss. Yes, it was a bug. That wave does like 5% of my life or something. But it actually one-shot me thanks to a bug. We have to open some chests, man. Holy shit. There's a big chest here. There's 3 uniques that add a lot of traps and all. One of its monsters make a full death trap spam build. For a death trap spam build, you don't need any uniques. You just need exposure. And yeah, you can get to the point where you can cast death trap every second very easily. It's like amulets. It's a good glove there. I think I'm gonna use it. Crit. Woolen is okay. Yeah. Very cool. Hopefully it doesn't break. I think we need a freeze chance on it though. Let's see if we hit it. We have so much stun. Come on. More stun. He's a perfect stun. Shit. Okay, let's try to retemper the helm. Maybe it has 5 tempers. We don't need the days on it. We have concussive strikes. Okay. Cold clip.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Very nice. I also don't need the fire res on it. Oh my god. Resistance is everywhere. Which is actually okay. But right now I don't need the resistances. That was a very high life roll.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Nice. I think I'm gonna master just before. We have 3 stun tempers now. 1 freeze, 1 immobilize. Okay, so off stun. They got retribution. About the pit bosses. So the pit bosses usually don't really do much damage. The dangerous part in the pit are the shadows from the pit boss fight. So you know, the little waves and whatever they're doing, they do a lot of damage. The bosses themselves are usually not threatening at all. And I died one shot to like basically a normal attack from the normal boss, not the shadow. because there was a bug. And the bug is if the boss is dead and there's a lingering effect like the shockwave that was coming towards me, these lingering effects will do, I don't know, 10 times the damage or 100 times the damage or something like that. It's crazy. But this is like a very rare circumstance that killed me there. If the boss was alive and they hit me with the shockwave, it would do like basically 0 damage to me. It was because he was dead, it one-shot me. Just Blizzard's way of adding a little excitement. I mean, how would you die otherwise? In this patch. That did not happen to me. I'll take Chorizo. I just level fast. There's another crit love. Crit life. Let's save this. I mean, okay, which builds do I want to make? So I might play a bit of Barrage, I might play a bit of TB, and in both cases I need gloves that actually have those ranks. Anything else? Rain of Arrows, but I mean that's for the memes at some point, maybe. So I'm not really too interested in keeping items for that. So I don't think I need gloves like that actually. I'm not gonna do rapid fire or pen. Or probably flurry even. Heart Seeker. And Darius. I basically take the same glove here. I actually Fist of Fate, I guess at some point anyway. You can play the build I'm playing right now, Powerful Exile 2 _ HC. Very good. Attack speed is capped at 100% bonus in 2 separate attack speed caps for plus 200 maximum. Nothing about it changed since launch. Wanna see which bonus goes into which cap? You have to check the Maxwell guides. There's an attack speed post, or also, for example, some build guides have it listed. I have it in mine, or the rogue stuff, for example. Ugh, need my flame shield for this event. Puncture doesn't go far enough, man. I can't hit a spider. Shit. Dude, this event is so annoying, man. I wish this channel was a bit faster or something at least. Oh shit, I don't have concealment anymore either. Thank you. Woohoo. It's still only the Blood Bishop. I've got him like 6 or 7 times now, never another boss so far. Did it remove the others or what? We have 800 cinders, by the way. What's going on? Wait, did my Hellborn threat meter just like jump up? I didn't see that. It kind of looked like it was like filling. Maybe it just like has some weird animation when it reaches max. So the same concept as Puncture, I guess. It's funny how much less XP I get here compared to like Infernal Horde I was doing. It's so slow. I got 1 point now and all this like Helltide stuff. And this is despite the free mine cages. We got a Tomb Lord guy from the event. Okay, so maybe they all still exist and I just keep getting Blood Bishop for some reason. Just open that weapon chest. Not really something you usually want to open. It's quite costly, but who cares, you have so much. There's an aspect for the puncture. Can't wait to find a Call of the Nameless, man. That'd be wild. Do we have armor here right now? No, but a bunch of breasts. Yeah, Shroud of Condurus. Owl. I haven't gotten a Shroud yet. Oh wait, Shroud is from Grégoire, right? It's not from Infernal Hordes. For some reason I put it on Grégoire. All the non-weapon, class-specific new uniques are on Grégoire. Apparently. Kinda weird. But I guess way more farmable, which is good. my Infernal Hordes close, by the way? It did. Because of the World Boss stuff. Okay. Did we open everything here besides the mysterious? So have to find it here. 3 to basic skills pants. Actually, could still use them for the Barb. Do they have decks? They do, but they also have life. Okay. Last season I would have been pretty good. Okay.
You sport a fine weapon. I bet I could make one like that.
There's a Fated Beast in the eyes, yes. It's a lot of explosions here, what the fuck? Man, look at this. This pack alone is like 50 cinders or something, man, from the worm. It's crazy. This event again. We have 3 minutes left. We really have to go and open some boxes after this. Oh, I interrupted it. 22% crit chance. Okay. There's no buff icon for trigger attacks, but it does show in the sheet. I'd like to figure out if I can trigger this on multiple times on a single target. It probably works though. Let's see. Blood Bishop, guys? What do you say? No! Wow. Okay, 1 minute left. Let's go. Might have to open the mysterious chest, actually. Away. Everything is super far down there. You can do it. There's only 3 chests anyway. So that could be like a big weapon box for 150 and then 75, 75. The best selling for Season 5 being Infernal Hordes instead of Nightmare Dungeons. People keep telling me that Infernal Hordes has like insane XP and it seems pretty good. But I'm not really sure it's more than Nightmare Dungeons. I think people might just be slow in Nightmare Dungeons and think that Infernal Hordes is good as a result. Because, you know, in Nightmare Dungeons, player skill matters a lot more than in Infernal Hordes, where, you know, you don't go anywhere, your character movement speed doesn't matter, right? All that stuff. Okay, I have 10 seconds. Oh, they interrupted me. Should have killed the succubus first, would have been fine. Okay. Anyway, I could do Yeah, there's quick whispers actually and stuff. Why not? It's the 2 ones and the 3. Actually, we can do this one. 1, 1, and this. Okay. What event is that? Slay. Oh my god. Okay. I wonder if I can find a corpse somewhere close. It might work. Let's see. But don't go too far. Ugh. I fucked it up. Unlucky. That was a bit too greedy, going all the way to the cultist on the right. Would have been perfect. No, it's kind of fucked. This last 4 minutes. Have to go in. And the reason why you don't use combat glyph, it's not very powerful. The secondary effect does literally nothing, and you have a bunch of crit damage, which I mean is nice for precision scaling and stuff, but you already have like insane amounts of crit damage, so I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head like how much damage a fully stacked combat glyph on a typical position build will add. It might be in the range of like around 8 to 10% DPS, which is not terrible. They can also get similar values plus more from other glyphs usually. I wonder if there's one up there. It seems like I can easily backtrack quite a lot in this dungeon here. There's 3 of them here. Yeah, I figure we're fucked. Majorly. 2 minutes left though, maybe we can do it. The planned build when I reach 100 is Aerostorms. Dude, now it shows for like this one little step. Got a lot of stuff dropping here. How do people sell instantly for? Crimson Market or the Diablo.trade? That's the 2 big trading websites. I've been using Crimson Market myself.
How can I help?
let's see, we're gonna be at 13. So I do the big guy. Okay, it works.
It is done.
Fit for a king.
How good is Aerostorm? Yes. I mean, ladder racing again this season. You're asking that question like around 3 or 4 races to 100 too late? But the answer is no. There is no event or something right now that we have planned. I'm not sure if anyone tracked the race to 100 somewhere. Why Infernal Hordes feels so good? I'm getting addicted. Yeah, I don't know. Before the season, everyone made these clickbait YouTube videos. Oh man, Infernal Hordes, worst season ever. Shitty system, I hate it. And here we are, everyone is blasting, I'm enjoying it. Monka, But negative content is good for money. Lots of money. Guys, if you want to be a pro YouTuber, never say anything positive. Trust me. Don't like Kinderschokolade. And then you make a thumbnail of your Kinderschokolade. And then your face like... I tried Kinderschokolade and it's ... is the title. And then like a Pepe hands on the thumbnail. And you got a, you know, easy 10 million view video. Ka-ching. I never knew this about Kinderschokolade. Did I hit the right point? Yeah. I think TB is worth the season with Aerostorm. TB and Aerostorm is a very bad idea. But TB is very good. Just don't include Aerostorm. Rapid Fire is better than this brightness. No, you cannot say Kinderschokolade is ass. You have to say, you have to, you know, keep the people that click on a YouTube video in suspense. Even though they already know the outcome based on your thumbnail and your title, you know. I tried Kinderschokolade and it's ... And then like, you know, some shitty thumbnail. Like everyone already knows the outcome. But people will click on it a lot more when if you don't say Kinderschokolade is ass. You can't give them the result that directly, you know? Yeah, it's not exactly vague, you know, because everyone knows the outcome. But it's intriguing when you don't tell just it's ass. then people click on it.
It is done.
Warning, Sith Lord Bishop. Where to find his build in the YouTube description, Tim. You also need to keep them in suspense until minute 9. And that's a bit of a problem. You have to make a video that's actually 9 minutes then. I mean, I also tend to make sometimes pretty long videos, but I also tend to always cut as much as I can from my videos so that it's a short video. Like, I really hate when there's like a lot of babbling in YouTube videos. Not that I really watch YouTube videos, but when I do, and there's a lot of like blah 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 blah, when it's like not scripted. I mean, I don't script my videos, but after like 3,000 YouTube guides, I kind of know what to say and when and how much of it, so I can do that. But there's a lot of people that make YouTube videos that don't have a plan, and if they're not good at improvising, then the YouTube videos turn out shit really fast. And then they do like a 20-minute video on something that could be explained in 3 minutes. And it's like, oof. Eight new tips to destroy Helltide. You won't believe number 7. I mean, that's like too trashy, man. Okay, the other stuff is also kind of trashy that I just explained earlier. With this and it's, you know, ... But yeah, that is like even more trash than that, you know. People see through this these days. But people have not seen through and it's ... yet. This build changed my life. Just skip to the end. Yeah, it depends on like what kind of build, what kind of video it is, right? Like if you're looking at like a build guide, then okay, if you have like timestamp sections, that's very nice. Then you can just kind of like look at what you need to know. Because, you know, very often there's like, you know, redundant knowledge that you might already have in some sections, like, you know, stat priorities or whatever, right? If you kind of know the game, then you don't need to look at stat priorities very much. Or if you already know, like, you know, how the paragon of a class functions, then you just look at a planner and you got it or something.
How can I help? I can break that down.
I tried Shaco after the rework and ... And it turns out that 54% cooldown reduction on one item is pretty good. But you can't say that. You have to say, man, the new Shaco feels horrible. I don't know what Blizzard did with that rework. Fuck this, man. All this cooldown and armor for free now that solves all of your issues forever? No, dude. I wanted more. Why is it not 8 skill ranks? Why can I not masterwork the skill ranks to +10? This is what you need to say. And then get to your comment section really worked up so that they... that's called engagement farming, basically. The more comments people make on YouTube videos, the more it gets recommended, the more people click on it. And then there's like other people that comment to those comments of stupid people saying, yeah man, you're right, fuck that, fuck Blizzard, why didn't they buff the Shaco to +10 ranks? And then there's other people refuting, oh no, are you stupid man, this is like way too overpowered, the Shaco is already like the craziest item in the entire game after Tyrion's Might. Like, why would you buff it even more? And then there's people replying to those guys that then say, no man, I want more. I need power creep. I want big number good, 2 head. Yeah, and suddenly your video gets recommended to like billions of people on this planet. Everyone's gonna click on it, everyone's gonna comment. This is how you play YouTube, guys. Dark Sides takes notes. Only buffs. Check out my newest platform. So I did a video about the second HP potion, but didn't actually explain where to unlock it. The second HP potion, you mean the quest elixir or what? The anti-venom? Maybe I forgot to mention that. Yeah. It's like a quest in Ketchestan, but at this point it doesn't work anymore anyway. Yeah, so it's maybe an oversight since it was kind of just like by default for me. Like, I think most people probably just had it unlocked anyway for whenever they did Renown or whenever they did like a random quest or so. Yeah, it's like a Ketchestan quest. And yeah, cool.
You saved my life.
I'm gonna be trying rapid fire once I get the uniques for it. Nope. I've played enough rapid fire lately. The build hasn't really changed, it's just OP now. Well, more OP, let's say. Sort of harbingers.
What's this?
Oh, there's also whispers here. Normal whispers. Cool. Profane Man Cage, buff X1. Why only X1? Why not X5? This super secret build changed my YouTube meta joke algorithm. Twisting Blades Love with attack speed. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, Poison Beams with Aerostorm. Subverting Smoke Grenades. Or Poison Trap, you can do that too. Instead of the Caltrops, you can play Poison Trap if you want. Which uniques I must have in this build? Currently I have 0 uniques. How do I rogue this? How do I like the rogue? Yeah, rogue is pretty busted this season. Tons of good builds. So pretty fun.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Okay, mine cage is ending soon. Actually, it might be worth just kind of like keeping the profile mine cage rolling. Like every 1 hour you use one profile mine cage. And just, even if you don't do health tide like 95% of the time, you just come back every hour. If you're doing like a long session. And with one mine cage, you just reset the buff duration. Instead of like, you know, popping 3 at once. Didn't get greater than 2% on any of the rolls on the Fist of Fate. Let's go. You're level 100 and still don't have Umbro's Aspect. Have you tried getting lucky? For example, Gambling Pants?
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve?
What's this here? Assist Iron Wolves. What Iron Wolf? Probably skill issue, but you die a lot on Barrage Rogue. That is actually a skill issue. But maybe check if your stats are bad. You can have a lot of life on rogues very easily by putting like life on all your weapons and hands, chest, or whatever. You have the Dark Shrouds. Make sure you have your Dark Shrouds up. And the Umbro's Aspect to generate those Dark Shrouds. It's like a really big defense. You can throw in something like a Might Aspect for someone PR. We don't have that yet. Use some crowd controls. Chance to freeze, chance to stun. Your utility tempers. Oh my god, man. Wait, what was a big hit? And then nothing. That was weird. Oh no, I think it just didn't get hit properly. I don't know if Fist of Fate doesn't actually work for this anyway. So, that's kind of weird. Let's just open this. There'll be a video breakdown on this in the coming days. I'm not sure why, since I did it like 4 days ago already or so. But I guess now that we've tested it, maybe I could do like a follow-up. There's a full guide already. I can just explain how OP it is. Otherwise I have nothing new to say. Your fellow pretzel lovers. Yo, I like pretzel. Doesn't really exist in this country though. You will never believe what I found while playing this build. I found it's pretty OP. Oh no, shit, I can't say that. I found an, oh man, I have to actually press a button and then cast Puncture. And then that puncture will trigger an arrow storm and that will instantly destroy everything. Why do I have to go through the, you know, all these actions like pressing one button, kill enemies? Why can't the enemies just die? Man, this would be a build, right? I could just go around and loot. But I don't really want to loot. Like, why can't my kitty just pick up all my loot for me as well? And better, why isn't it not filtered based on what I need? I don't want to set up a loot filter. but the game should just know the items that I want, and then just filter it for me with my kitty. And then I go to the town, and man, I also have to talk to the blacksmith and then salvage these items. Like, why don't I just get auto-salvaged based on what the game knows I should be filtering for? That would be the best. And then I can just play the video game. That'll be cool. But otherwise the build is, yeah, kind of okay. Also all of explosions. Seems like there's always a Blood Maiden objective, right? God, man. I gotta try to start here with the one for the mine cage every hour.
What's this?
Is the Prophet Mine Cage getting sent to your stash actually if you leave it on the ground? I think it does get sent, right? It's like the only item that's yellow that's actually getting sent to your stash, I believe. You've been reading my server. Why doesn't Kitty fetch me a Shaka? Probably because the game knows that you don't want a Shaka for this build, you want a Cow of the Nameless. So I guess it auto-salvages the Shaka, the loot filter. Unlucky.
Come back if you need the forge.
It is done.
3 rune shards. Can this build kill Commander bosses? You can kill Commander bosses with this build. I'm not sure how much DPS I do, but I guess once I'm like level 100, have a bit of gear, we're probably gonna get to the point where, yeah, I will annihilate Commander bosses probably in one stagger. Especially if they have ads, like if there's Duriel and he spawns a few maggots and you throw a smoke grenade on the maggots, you can proc trick attacks. You're gonna insta-kill Duriel pretty much, I think. Yeah, on the PTR I estimated that we can probably reach like a couple 100 million DPS on this build with the arrow storms, and I don't know, maybe fully optimize even more. Tormented boss in solo has something like 1 billion, 1.5 billion life, so this would be like 5 to 7 seconds if you have like 200 million DPS. Yeah, Fallman of course would be maybe a bit tough to kill in one stagger. Other builds on Rogue can do that. But yeah, we'll see how far this gets. Dude, my heart count keeps going up and not down, even though I always do 3. That's kind of hard. This. And then one more, and we got ambush online actually. Cool. Yeah, can I get it now? Let's go take it right now. Since you have the Blood Maiden. Is that good or bad tier? Oh, F, Chris. Happens. So far going pretty smooth though. Hardcore. We have couch observation. Function. No, we don't have any couch obs. This looks very funny, man, with the aerostoms. There's the plus 30 here. Blood Maiden. Does it still do damage when she's dead? No, it doesn't do damage actually. Interesting. Beastfall. 0.3 F. Not that it matters too much when you play Rapid Fire, but it would be nice to have the Beastfall buff. Actually, I wonder if this Beastfall boots buff extends to the poison imbuement that comes from the Rapid Fire that you use after using the ultimate. I'm not 100% sure. It may not. We're at 5. Is there any whispers left? No. Okay, it's time to open all the chests. What a first message from Princess Tia, yes. Hey chatter. That's what I say. I think Twisting Blades is an awesome and very fun build. Dude, so many cinders. Which Sorc build uses Tarasha's ring? Yes. Counted Sorc. The Counted Sorc? That is not exactly equipped enough. Oh, yeah, I think pretty much all Sorc builds go Tarasha ring. There might be some exceptions, like, you know, when you have Blue Rose plus Stardust on a Blizzard Sorc maybe, since you have a special ring there. But yeah, Tarasha ring is ridiculously OP, and they buffed it even more. It was already used in pretty much every Sorc build. And these days you can also use Andariels to get a full stack. If you don't want instant cooldown in your Sorc build. I guess something like Frozen Outbox also could do that. Let's go Andariels. Okay, what happens if I go to town? Okay, wait a minute. I never tried this. We have the Hellborn thing running right now. I'm gonna try to walk into the town and then TP to the other. I guess the monsters don't spawn in town. Let's go down there. Can I stack? Oh, faster! Okay. Looks like it works. Funny. Wait, where's the chest? What? Chest? Hello? There's no chest. Wait, are the chests all in one zone? What the fuck is going on? Ah, no, it's just that took a while. Hello. Oh, fresh air. Thank you. We're at 95. Wait, how do I have so many points left? I guess we're gonna up the control glove a bit. Should probably do that now anyway. We can already farm probably hundreds. We can probably do 100 9 minutes easy peasy at this point. 48k alive.
Bless you.
Always in the last one, man. Always in the last one. Already 8k, question mark, question mark, question mark. This is how it works. Do I want a bit of poison rest still? Yeah, let's put 1 point in the poison rest. In case you walk into an explosion or some shit. Lady, how's it going? When was gone introduced in the mid-season patch in season 3, yes. Road to 70k life. Nah, this is way too much. You don't go for that much life these days. You have a lot of uniques in your builds now that don't have life. And Tyrio's Might exists. So I go Tyrio's Might, 25 to 30k life, and you're chilling on pretty much most builds, I think.
I am in your debt, stranger.
That's the reason I always go to a shrine teleport rather than just teleporting. I mean the waypoints. There's no teleport animation when you click on the waypoint, so if you're in town, you just go to the waypoint. It's faster. Don't have to wait like 4 seconds to do the actual teleport. The XP cheat when you could equip 2 elixirs. Wasn't much of a cheat, but yeah, that does no longer work. Right here. I use shift while scrolling mouse wheel and holding left click to attack most of the time. Yes. 50 crit damage. Okay, pretty good bow. But most of the time you're gonna go Sky Hunter now. Because is there like any bow build that actually cares about not having Sky Hunter? Heartseeker potentially or something. This is for the Beast Wall in there, that's my only one. Gamble rings. Emeralds. Let's go emeralds.
Fair bit of mat. Very nice.
A few keys.
But could be better.
Oh my god. All these Infernal Horde thingies. Dude, you get so much out of shit. It's insane.
Well, let's have a look.
Ah, tier 4, tier 4. I think these are the ones I already upgraded, right? So check how far we are. We had 18 actually. Wow. I'm actually, last time I was 18 when I hit 100. Now I'm 18 with 95.5. Seems like you get a lot in the Infernal Hordes there. Kanduras. Oh! Oh shit! And a 3.3 roll. Oh my god, dude. Alright. I think that's a log-in angle. Okay. Scoundrel's Kiss, if in case I want to do this, but it's a sacred. I mean, this will be usable, but... maybe. He has a 15, has a maximum damage reduction. Whatever. Wind Force. Asheris. Quite lucky hit life. Ancestral, huh? So that's kind of interesting. So it's Ancestral, which allows it to roll a greater affix. The greater affix actually maximized the max life to the Ancestral value. 1310, right? That's the typical greater affix life. But everything else is sacred stats on this thing. Look at it. The crit, the lucky hit, the weapon master, everything is sacred. But the life is actually greater Ancestral, like a 925. That's funny. I think the greater affix just overrides everything. It's like, you know, this is the value of the greater affix, and that's it. It has like one value, like one possible range or something. Okay, so we need to get armor now. Or now helm, I suppose. We need a helm with armor. How's my fire is? Yeah, that's the problem. Like, it kind of solved my armor issue here pretty well. Maybe I have to remove might, I guess, at this point. Yeah, chance poison. Armor, let's see if I have a helm. Oh shit. They all have armor, so... this one.
I can break that down.
This also has a freeze tempo, so if they exactly freeze... yeah, it has a shitty knife roll and stuff. Here's armor life. Can try this. Also a shitty roll though, but at least the armor is high and stuff. Oof, oof. Actually, we have shadow now from the chest. Where's the shadow rest coming from otherwise? On the neck. Ah, god damn it. And there's no tempers left. Ah, painful. Maybe I'll wait a little bit, honestly, before I start to make this work. This kind of just solves everything for now. Gonna wait until later. It's fine. There'll be a community event for a new season like in the free. I mean, there's season 28 event. I mean, we had a few events. Like last season we had the pit ladder twice. And we had the season start race for the bosses, but that was hardcore only. And the thing is that not many people really play hardcore. But I guess the community event last time was really cool and it enticed a lot of people to do it. But it's like very hard to organize this. You need mods that track everything, you need people to upload their shit, and so on. And also there was like a lot of like kind of like new stuff in Diablo 4 every season. So that, you know, people wanted to go and explore the new stuff and whatever, right? Like before, it was season 28, the game was old, everyone knew everything. So it's a bit different, I guess, compared to like D3.
You can still use these.
So much stuff here. It's a greater affix. Amulet in a fear the worst. Yeah. Read the Heartseeker.
The forge is ready. The forge is always hot.
Aerostorms has been upgraded. Oh. And Umbers. Let's check that. So it goes from 11,877 to 17k. That's actually quite an upgrade. Let's go. And Umbers. I was gonna reimprint it, it's fine.
Never seen something finer.
So I got his boots.
Don't ruin all that work.
Oh, first Carlo, now
Do you want to get the Umbers from the
killing us, and no one will do anything.
season journey? Yeah, it says Flurry and Dark Shroud. Don't you get it from the season journey? On your first rogue? Interesting, PB. Careful of those. Germans.
Another happy customer.
Let's master this.
Use it well.
Hit them otherwise. Blah. But we're otherwise fine for now. It's not something I want to up here. What about this thing? It's okay.
Rare to have something so fine. Come back if you need the forge.
Back to Infinite Hordes. Now I want to do some Night Minutes actually. Let's see if I can do 100. Let's start with like a 81 to 90.
Superior product.
Oh. 83, 90.
Exquisite.
Ugh. Oh, whatever. Okay.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Doombringer and Rogue viable instead of Umber Crux? Yeah, Umber Crux is not very viable, turns out. So yeah, if you want, you can just throw in a Doombringer and you're gonna be invincible. Not a bad idea. Okay, this is an 83 and everything melts like butter. Cool. Crux is not viable for anything besides maybe Barrage, I think. But I think Darkseid even removed it from the Barrage guide. So I wanted to try it a little bit, but currently Crux is not even working, so I can't even try it. That was a fast dungeon. Okay, I wanted to up, wait, which one? I guess Control, Fluidity, and Pride is what I want to up. The rest probably doesn't matter. Let's go. Okay, that seemed fine. Let's try, let's go straight to the 96, fuck it. Barrage better than Andy? Probably. Hard to predict. Might be close. Is this build better or worse with Harlequin? How important is the lucky hit? I currently don't have lucky hit on my helm. Harlequin is definitely quite an upgrade for this, but what I really want is Call of the Nameless. Don't really care about all this cooldown reduction. There's not really much cooldowns. You spam here. You only dash and shadow step, and you already have 3 mobility skills. Technically 4 mobility skills on your bar. You don't really need cooldown for anything, yeah. And you also don't need a skill ranks for anything, besides Dark Shrouds, I guess. So Harlequin doesn't have great value, but Call of the Nameless is good. When the dungeon is complete, I can't teleport into the start anymore, right? I was just thinking, okay, we're gonna master this and then run away. Tip here in after the boss. No, I'm not so sure. I guess we're gonna stick to the event. Now, all the best in slot planners have Chaos Nameless Agonizer on Rogue. So we're using Shroud of Endurance of every Rogue build? Pretty much.
Such power.
Feels pretty chill here, actually. Oh, hello. Can we stagger him? Maybe. Let's Close. Those are these really weird, huge chunks. Not sure where that's coming from exactly. If it's just like lucky crits or something. I don't have armor cracks in this build, like that can't be it. Right, I have to collect the key. Butcher was a bit too slow because you can't stagger him. If I had more CC, if I had a Fist of Fate now, I could probably stagger Butcher. Like Fist of Fate and Cowl, I'd probably stagger Butcher in like 10 seconds max. That's it. Might be a reason to slot Crown of Stardust. Apparently you can kill our second wind passive permanently with that combo. Second wind is very powerful, but which build are we talking about? I guess it depends on whether you want to go for stagger kill or not, but you generally want to go for stagger kill. That's the thing. We save a trickery. Probably.
Come back if you need the forge.
I'll try again to craft 100. Or 99 at least, or something. Ribbon's rest. Marshall, idiots. Yeah, don't spawning too fast. Wait a minute. You're saying Stardust refunds resources now instead of giving you a 50% RCR? Wait. For real? That's insane. Yeah, second wind is very powerful. You can even temper it. You can straight up get like 100% barrier all the time. Yeah, I think Airstones feels pretty good, man. It's definitely way faster than the leveling I was doing on the Sorc, I'd say. True, the stone doesn't do damage apparently. Does it never do damage, or is it just sometimes? What happened to the stone, man? Just buggy. Yeah, I mean, Stardust refunding instead of reducing resources is certainly not intended. This might also be relevant for Barbs, actually. Like for stuff like Banish Lord's Talisman, for stuff like Red Furor Ring. Like maybe you can actually just run Stardust now as well to get all these kind of combos. That would be pretty busted actually. What if you do like Bone Spirit? Does it just refund half of your resources? Like what? Wait a minute. I guess not in that particular combo. But there's certainly some stuff to try out there. Pretty cracked. Yeah, if I get a Stardust, I might even try it in this build. I do press Flurry quite often. Just to proc Aftermath a little bit. Like this, I think this maximum life with Dark Shroud is buggy. It seems like it gives me very little. It might just scale off base HP. I'm not sure if you tried it like that. But in that case, you just temper Aftermath. Sorry, Second Wind. Okay, we got this. Unity, let's go. Pretty sure anything that consume all resources probably won't refund 50% of the consumption. Dude, this is Diablo 4 we're talking about. I'll be very careful saying words like pretty sure. How do you get 250k attack power? It's inflated from damage per Dark Shard Shadow. And should. Yeah, should is a very dangerous word in this game as well. Pretty sure. Offshore. Offshore. It's something that my English teacher used to say for fun. Offshore. Tooltip says is not safe. The best part is when people go through the effort to make like some 20-minute YouTube video about some huge discovery that they found after like 3 seasons or 4 seasons that no one else has ever found before because no one dared to test it, of course, offshore. And they say everyone was wrong about this. Look at my tooltip. And then it's just sitting there facepalming. Because we learned about these problems like 2 years ago, you know? They were of course never addressed by Blizzard. You mean every Druid video? To be honest, I'm not sure who's making YouTube content for Druids, actually. There's not many Druid main creators. There's Boiler that I know, who has recently started making YouTubes. Who obviously knows his shit. But aside of that, I have actually no idea who even makes Druid content. Is that a thing? Ace of Spades, okay. I know that one. That monster, but that monster doesn't really make like guides and stuff on YouTube, does he? Screamheart, yeah, true, there's Screamheart. I haven't really seen much of him though lately. What do I do with all these points now? I guess I take the life back. Dude, 41.5k. You know, knockback me. 2 uniques. Dude, 650 XP, man. Screamheart moved to Korea and got engaged. Wow. Gain's Blessing. Godslayer. For greater damage to elites. Kinda cool. I would use a Godslayer right now, actually. But I need the rest. What about the Yens? Do we care about the Yens? Not really. Certainly not on a rogue. But I guess on Barb you might want to use it.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Let's Soaked Crag. Imagine Elon pivoting from CEO to YouTube Druid Guide creator. Let's go. Got Rain of Arrows to Infinite with Beastfall Boots. Yeah, that's how I play Rain of Arrows. You can get like 2 preparation resets and then have like a 2.5 seconds cooldown on Rain of Arrows. Not exactly infinite, but I can get pretty close. And then do like 1 rapid fire, Rain of Arrows, dash, caltrops, whatever, poison imbue, smoke grenade, another Rain of Arrows, rapid fire, smoke grenade, and so on.
My savior.
Just had like 100 goblins spawn in the Infernal Horde. Someone whispers to me. Apparently that's a thing. That's interesting. Cool. Aiden would be a sole Eternal Druid build maker. I wonder if he's playing Eternal now. Guess depends on like how much time he has. But I mean, leveling and stuff is pretty fast these days, so it's not really a downside of starting a season character, no matter what.
Bless you. Oh, bless you.
I have slept. I have 1.96 tunes at 100. I'm gonna force one else into an Aerostorm build if I can help it. Just need that amulet. Yeah, the problem is that Aerostorms and Rain of Arrows has like no synergy. There's like, you know, the aspect stuff. You can buff your Rain of Arrows with the Aerostorms aspects, but they can't really scale both in the same way. Rain of Arrows is always, you know, strictly a non-physical build, thanks to Word of Arcane imbuing it. So you can't scale physical damage. Aerostorms is physical. So you have like, you know, chip glyph and these kind of things that don't really synergize there. And then you also have the problem that Aerostorms is buffed by mostly just close quarters combat. Which, okay, you can also buff poison rapid fire with. But if you play, for example, a cold... not rapid fire, Rain of Arrows. If you play a cold Rain of Arrows with precision, for example, and precision will do nothing for your Aerostorms. So there's like no way to really scale both at the same time, besides like a few generic damage multipliers. But then, you know, to make like a poison Rain of Arrows build that would go close quarters, that would benefit Aerostorms, then you have to go for like Tracker Glyph, Bane Glyph, all the stuff that affects Aerostorms not at all in any way. And you also have to go for stuff like Corruption Aspect, Creeping Death Aspect, and so on. So you have to go like those two aspects, and then the Aerostorms aspects, and then Word of Arcane, and then you're basically out of aspect slots anyway. So there's no Cold Clip, there's no Retribution, there's no Inner Calm.
It's not much.
There's no rapid or anything that would like just help you with the Aerostorms. So it's quite a struggle, I'd say. No idea where to put the last points actually. Guess we can buff the magic mouse there. Where the hell did we go? Lucerne versus Gaussier Crown. It's the one with an L. And it's not even close. Fist of Fate on Barrage. It's gonna feel very clunky. Fist of Fate rolls by attack and not by hit. So your entire attack will do a lot of damage or no damage. And even if you right click spam inner side barrage, it's not gonna feel very good, I think. Plus you have very powerful aspects on barrage anyway. There's two skill specific aspects and then there's like Starless if you go inner side route. There's like, I don't know, other powerful uniques like Sky Hunter. So you're kind of like set up with offensive slots. Can be good for stagger though. If you really want to go for a lot of stagger value, then Fist of Fate is very strong. So this might be a reason to use Fist of Fate. It might be exclusively just to stagger bosses. Because without stagger you'll not do damage to bosses, and for like high tier pits you need to stagger. And one of the only ways to really get out of stagger is gonna be Fist of Fate, so that could be a reason, exclusively for the stagger. For high tier pushing also the variance in like high and low damage with Fist of Fate doesn't really matter much, since most packs you'll probably have to do multiple attacks anyway. Type Barrage Rogue, it feels so bad, it feels really weak. I recommend you go to the dungeon that gives you branching volleys and you complete it and then print it. And then you will change your mind very fast. Lost can cast strikes by using Shroud, so use it over Expectant or Frostbitten. If it's like your only source of daze or stun, then you should definitely use concussive strikes because of trigger attacks. You can also just put it on the boots. Concussive strikes versus frostbitten is relatively close for position builds, if you're talking about a position build. Frostbitten is technically a bit more damage, but concussive strikes has a chance to daze, which is helpful. More stagger, so on. Expectant. Expectant is too good to give up. You don't want to give that up like home point build. I mean, there are scenarios where you would give up Expectant. When you play like a 1-to-1 cycle, for example, with Condemnation. It's a lot of poison damage, yeah. Surprisingly much. I don't have Rugged Spectre right now, I think. Wonder what happened to the rock, man. The rock just doesn't do any damage. I gotta say, playing with a Shaco with lots of cooldown reduction on it, it's gonna feel so good on so many builds, man. Just having all that cooldown, holy shit, dude. Again. On Sorc, man, when I had a Channeling Shrine, that's basically what you will have with a good Shaco. Crazy. Feels so much better on something like the Lightning Spear build. I'd really like try to mirror that build when I have a Shaco and stuff. I might level another Sorc with Chain Lightning. Play Chain Lightning for a while and then go back to Lightning Spear once I have like, you know, in-game items and stuff. Gotta feel really nice. I want to make a second Sorc anyway. So, my opinion on the 3 best speed farming builds for endgame. Oof. Check the speed farming tiers. We actually have a bunch of stuff in S tier. So apparently Connors is cooking some stuff with Flay Barb. Might be pretty wild. I guess Barrage or Rapid Fire might go real fast. Andarius Rogue. Lightning Spear Sorc. I wanted to test if Scatter Pistons getting sent to the stash. I think they do get sent to the stash, right? Don't pick them. I always pick them. Yeah, our metric internally for S tier on the speed farming tier list is tier 101 in 2 minutes or less. So we have a bunch of builds there. What are these corpses? What? Slain Iron Wolf. And there's a guys popping out. Was this always there in this dungeon? Oh, it's a goblin. Maybe a butcher too. Oh shit. Ah, okay, it didn't disappear. Usually when you disengage a goblin, he will immediately jump into portal, but it seems like this one didn't, despite the bubble spawning. I wonder if this was lucky. They changed that. Seems like no butcher. Okay, I wanted to try the tier 46 dungeon again. Let's try to craft a 46. Any recommended level 50 plus sword build? Basically anything you have like uniques or good aspects for. Dagger with crit. Okay, let's try this.
Exquisite.
Never lucky. Probably getting hard debated by Boiler here. He said earlier he did a 46 and he managed to unlock his rune shard drops. So I'm gonna try this now and I'm gonna try this again after 100. If it doesn't work now. Tier 5. Also 140. Should actually be fine, I guess. Why not? I guess we're gonna get the end here and here. One, two, three, we're gonna be 98. And then what else? I guess we can do the slow. This. Could potentially go for something like a cluster here or here. 4, 3. So damage to crowd controls. 5. This could be 9 points. So we could actually take all of this. It's 5% multi. End game Rouge build. First of all, transmog like this, including the hair, and then play a barrage. Isn't Rain of Arrows viable with all the changes? Well, it's playable. But it's not like close to other builds. Rogue is pretty overpowered these days. So we want to do a tier 46 again, I guess. Let's go. To be honest, I don't really feel a difference from this 46 to 100. Seems like the same. I sustain mana on barrage. Have you heard of combo points? If that is not enough, you can go for Consuming Shadows passive or Innovation passive to help you out a little bit. Will you get a bit more resources later? Also, once again, ancestral items, maybe if you feel like you don't really have any resources, you can do like 1 energy per second roll. No rune shards here, at least. So I guess we're gonna try this again at tier. They did not say anything about rune shards, but it most certainly does not seem intended. First of all, it was never mentioned. And second of all, why? So, how do you get rune shards, man? Just from hell tides, and then you can do like 5 pit runs after like an hour of hell tide? Yeah, cool. When you need to farm like, you know, 200 plus pits or something to even master your gear to 12 once or something. The blinds. Trying to force us into Eternal Hordes. I mean, Eternal Hordes are good enough anyway, and people even enjoy them. So why do you need to force us away from the pits into Infernal Hordes? That makes no sense. Enjoy it, Benjamin. number cards gets re-enabled, will it be worth using for Barrage? Maybe. I would have liked to test it, but I couldn't, so I don't know. I think Barrage is, if there's a build that runs Umber Crux, it will be Barrage, yes. So. Or like a troll build for world bosses. People really like to attack the totem on world bosses. You get debated there. After the boss is dead. Just stun knock them by spamming totems. Crux felt bad on Mirage. Yeah, I mean the positioning will be difficult. You have to like, you know, perfectly stand right on the totem basically. And then have the totem in front of the boss. So it's not easy to do. And it might be like so difficult or so unreliable depending on the boss that it's just not really worth it. Although, I mean, most of the damage is on a staggered boss and not on a moving boss. Actually, you do more than double damage with the Armor Crux Totem against a boss, right? With, yeah, I just realized. So you shoot into the totem. You get like 2 arrows that split into 2. No, 1 arrow that splits into 2 basically. And that arrow then does 120% of the base damage. So it's like 2.4 times the damage or something. But I think it's only 90% chance to split into 2. So let's say 2.2 times damage. And then you also get the pierce. Like the original arrow still pierces the totem and hits the boss. So you actually get like times 3.4 damage. So it should be pretty wild, even if it's like pretty inconsistent. The barrage value is just crazy. But it's like a very small target, which is the main problem. You have to stand right on top of it to actually hit with all the arrows, especially when you have cunning stratagem in your setup and combo points. But if you don't play combo points, if you play like an inner sight barrage build, then the spread of the arrows is not that large. It's much easier to hit a totem with 5 arrows than it is to hit the totem with 10 arrows, because the spread becomes really massive. So maybe this is actually a big enabler for inner sight barrage. Yeah, it should be pretty nutty if that works out. You might have to include Ghostwalker in your setup or something, like Shadow Step, Ghostwalker, or something like that. Is there another way to get unhindered? There's Penitent Greaves, which would allow you to get unhindered, and Penitent Greaves is actually a good enough item to use. So that could be an enabler as well. So instead of doing Ghostwalker and losing Frostbitten, or losing Concussive Strikes, you can go Penitent Greaves and you actually get the same power basically. Lose a little bit of a good stats, but it's okay. Penitent Greaves has lots of move speed. And that chill slow potency might potentially increase stagger value. Should I ask? Asked Ava and Northmore, they might know if the chill potency actually gives you more stagger. Do we pop a Mind Cage? Let's pop a Mind Cage. What is exclamation mark trade? That's the Crimson Market, a trading platform. They actually got some pretty big updates lately. They made an overlay so you can directly list items from the in-game basically with the overlay. They also connected to, I think, around 100 Discord servers, which syncs with the website, including my own server. So you can just go there and type something in the Discord post, and it will also like notify the seller and stuff. Pretty cool stuff. And they do big PC giveaways every month. The next one is going to be in 16 days here on the stream. I play on Starforge. I do have one, but currently I'm actually not playing on it because it's on the way here. Like, our stuff has not arrived yet from Varna. But yeah, I have a pretty badass Starforge machine. Yeah, with 4090 and everything. But I'll show it off, don't worry. By the way, Starforged, you can see the pin. They have like a huge PC sale right now. So I might want to check it out if you're looking for some upgrades. Yeah, I'm in Athens right now. Let's try D for good. Let's do that, I guess. Learning Heartsiger, and it's not that bad. Well, then you should try the pit. And you will learn. Kind of advantage. And life, region, and resource on a command hoof. That's 21. I will put arrow storms. I mean, for leveling it's very good. But we'll see how it will scale later. Where's the Helltide? Up there. There's a lot of stuff there. After you get the Ambrose imprint, you take a dust shot off the action bar. Yeah, you don't need it there anymore. You can still keep it on the bar if you use Shroud of Condoras for the immunity. Does anyone know roughly what level I was when I opened the Mother's Gift chat? I think I was 95 and something, right? Hey, fake blood. 44, where's one more? Isn't there 49 here? Ah, here. Okay, that's a clap. Star multiplier. 40%, okay. Yeah, 1 point in Rugged. I would really like to get 3 points if I can. I guess you don't really need the stars up there. Probably capped anyway most of the time. Out 97. What are all these conditional effects that I have right now from movement speed? Why does it jump so much? That's the Dark Shroud Shadows, I guess. That's plus minus. Okay, let's count a little bit. We have 30, 55, 60. What else? I guess the Shadow Step sometimes. Moonrise, I guess, drops it sometimes as well. Moonrise is 15, 75. Still something missing. What else do I have? Don't have haste. The armor cracks on rapid fire or not? Nope. Just replace it with like the legendary that was in the guide before armor cracks. Or maybe a Doombringer if you get one or something. Oh shit. You know, go stealth. Let's just up the chip cliff, I guess. See a lot of gambling amulets in my future. Forbidden City. Ooh. Just one? Wait, I wanted to do some... Oh, the whispers just changed. Literally just now. Okay. Ah, sure, let's do them real quick. You're in need of a level build for Sorc that's not chain lighting again. I can do Incinerate, Hydra, Firewall Hydra. And then if you find like some aspects, something like Frozen Orbit, you can do Frozen Orb. I would say don't go for Meteor, don't go for Ball Lightning unless you really have a lot of stuff, especially Regeneration. at the ball lightning aspect. I mean, axial conduit chain lightning also feels very different than regular chain lightning. So that is basically a entirely new build. Collect cinders. This is the iron boss, that's this here, the track. Blizzard is also pretty good. I leveled with Blizzard actually for the race. Make a glacial aspect. We're doing like 3+ million per tick already on Aerostorms. With trigger attacks up at least. Kinda wild. It takes 4 times per second per Aerostorm, so you can get 28 ticks per second. So even now, if I get like close to 100% crit chance, I can do something like 100 million DPS already. My Aerostorms. And I don't even have like a maxed out aspect. The aspect alone can already go up like 25% from here. At least one of them. I tempted to go for oppress actually. Do I have the life note again? Yep. Raise the RPGs. Sometimes it's 3, sometimes it's 5 or 6. I wonder if it's just in certain places. A bug with elite monsters dropping sigil powder. I think you can just randomly drop it sometimes. I think this was already the case.
Will you help me, stranger?
Okay, let's finish this one. This is all in this corner here. Go back and then go into cellar. Went from smashing Hordes 4 easy to being one-shotted 3 times on Hordes 4. Seems like a downgrade.
It is done.
But maybe it was just about the choice he made along the way.
Now 4. I can break that down.
Bonita. That's a prime. Salmon. Flying Spear is still the best all-around Sorc build, I'd say so, but more late game.
The beast.
Oh my god. Potent Hunter, let's see.
Even their own. I've enough here to lure out a few. Care to join the hunt?
The one on Maxwell drop Puncture, which seems crazy to me. This is not the Flurry Rogue, this is the Aerostorm's Rogue, which has an arrow, which has a guide, like me on Maxwell. And dropping Puncture for Flurry is not crazy, this is how you play Flurry now. Yeah, I need to I said that I think this is not a bug that elites drop sigil powder. This was already the case, I believe. I mean, you get kind of infinite sigil powder anyway from the further compasses. This is not better than rapid fire. We get 6 more points. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. What do I have in the Paragon on the planner?
Bloody well done. With all this, we can draw out one of the big
And we have the DR. Slowed enemies.
Hear that?
Ah, wait a minute. I didn't have the life from the Eldritch Bounty board.
Good luck.
I forgot about that. So we are actually supposed to go this way. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get 6 points. So we can do a bit of tweaking there. Can do this. Wait a minute. Remove 2. That's not too much, I guess. Makes sense. And then we have to remove this poison here. Okay. You have to complete the priority quest, the Eyes of the Enemy Blood. Druid, Emerald of Lucky, Movement, and Quick Shifts. There's no Druid build that really cares about Lucky Hit, I think. But yeah, Movement and Quick Shift is a very strong combo. So I can roll off the Lucky Hit to something better than Venom ranks, I guess, in most cases. But prepare like $1 billion gold for that, I guess. Luckily, $1 billion gold is kind of achievable these days with Infernal Hordes. Whatever. Boost Glyph XP this season? No, we probably just had an Ancestral Awakening dungeon. It's one of the affixes that gives you plus 20% Glyph XP. Also, actually, they did buff Glyph XP. It's from the seasonal blessings. That's also plus 20%, so you get pretty fast Glyph XP now. Which build is currently the best in everyone's opinion for Rogue? Well, everyone, what's your feeling? And I'm playing Druid. Tomorrow, I guess. I mean, we have work to do with this rogue. It's time to start doing some 2-minute boss rotas, get some awareness and stuff. But outside of that, yeah, we're certainly gonna play some Druid soon.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I'll build for this season. I can play Flay, Bash, Death Blow, Vivo, oder Wind. Those are probably like the main builds. This is a B tier build currently, Cardi. It is viable for endgame. Movement speeds. Nice pants.
Greetings. What's still got some good in it?
I'm so slow in town with the dark rods. I save good gear because I want to use it at some point, or not. It's in the description manual. They broke pit on purpose so everyone farms infernal hordes. And that'd be fucking stupid. I mean, you know, with more in-game activities in a game, it maybe makes sense to reduce rune-shot drops or something a little bit. But straight up 0 from Night Dimensions is kind of wild, considering how much they gave before. And did we get a double drop there? did play Sorc for a full day. Almost.
Stranger.
Use Grass of Shadow. Grass of Shadow was actually nerfed this patch. Funny, huh? We were considering to, like, Grass of Shadow was already F tier unique on the max level tier list. We were considering to put a down arrow to it anyway. Even though it didn't move further down. And it actually did, kind of. We just don't have any tiers beyond F. Level 98 and I do not have Andaris. I did not get Omega Loki leveling up this character. But I wish that I had. Then I can put it in my stash and proudly display it once in a while in town. To show everyone how much I am not playing Andaris Rogue, even though I could. Don't accidentally misclick on the dungeon entrance here. They sneakily put it right next to the harvest container. Okay, I want to test now. I'm not gonna pick out the Prophet Mine Cage. I want to see if it gets sent to stash. What have I actually done here on this outside? Need to check the Andaris guide on Maxwell page. It seems very off. All the wrong skills. We're talking about Barrage and Death Trap. Such things. Then why do you think they are wrong? Maybe you should read the guide. Stop it up doing the Bloodman fight. Need a barrage and crit damage. Pretty nice. If you want to do some Andaris, I guess I can save this dagger. One, two, three. Let me get one more point. So we can do this, replace those two. Actually, this one.
It is done.
So this Infernal Compass is a tier 3. Even though I've already cleared tier 4 on this character. Gives me tier 3 anyway. But funny enough, no actual Nightmare on the sigil.
Another happy customer.
Okay, I guess we go back to Nightmare Dungeon and see. Oh, I was wondering, where did my sigil go? Still open. Never went in there. Sure. Actually, I could have done a breach, I just realized. Do I have my... I have my portal still there? Shaco good for rapid fire or barrage? Yeah, it's good, but you really want Cow for these builds. The Profane Mindcage is still on the ground there, but the seasonal icon does not show anymore. I didn't go to my stash. Neither did the legendary there. But this might be because I accidentally clicked the legendary with a full inventory. So maybe that prevents it from being sent to the stash. Never tried that actually. Ah. Didn't go like that. Funny enough, the Adder looks different here. Looks like a... Wait. What is that? There was an Adder that didn't show on the map. There was like a... Animus. A Hellborn Jane's the Adder Fiend. Why is that not like a thing on the actual Infernal Hordes? That'll be pretty badass. Wait, do these Hellborn now also drop? I wonder if we're gonna get more this run than 20. Because usually you always get 20, exactly. They have 11 now already, yeah, you get extra. Interesting. You can get more than 20. Or? No, you cannot. Never mind. But you have more. Gotta be careful because the guy always stands exactly where the chest spawns, and it's a small chest, not a big chest. The Desecrators encompass do so much damage. The Desecrator, what Desecrator? Who put this build in B tier for speedrunning? Me. The bar is set pretty high to be fair this season, so let's see. I might move it up though. Try to be built, it doesn't feel so satisfying as before. What happened? I would like to be still. Classic, underrating your own builds to dodge nerfs. Yeah, I think Aerostones is not in risk of a nerf. And the only thing that might happen is like a rogue-wide nerf. Like, for example, trigger text is something that will certainly get adjusted in the future again. Or something like that. Nice glove. Okay, tier 100 Forbidden City, we gotta be a bit careful of the red ghosts. They will hurt. The beams. I wish grenades would pop like arrow storms. Oh no, grenades has a different playstyle. I can also just trigger them from various things. Artful Initiative. Oh, I actually just realized I can put Starless Skies into... I think I actually have it in the ultimate version of the grenades. Rogue. And if that refund thing actually works, that would actually help with Artful Initiative procs. Maybe I'll try some Grenade Rogue of the ATB and see how that goes. So what do we need for that? Also Cow, Starless, Terrils, all the aspects. We need like some It's like momentum build, so it's like full damage per Dark Shroud Shadow. Bit of resource generation on the ring. Nothing crazy actually. Can easily make that build. I'll definitely try some Grenade Rogue. For like a day or two at some point. We have like a lot of overlap of items anyway. 45k life already. Again. Oh, knockback. Alex whispers me, need Starless, Shaka, Tyrius, soon TM. Same, dude. Stop dying then, he says. XDX. What a guy. I have tried Shroud of Condoras with boots and reset evade. Pretty good. My stash is full. That is not good. So my Profane Man Cage never arrived to my stash, so I guess that doesn't work. To the Frozen Orb, probably not something I'm really going for now. Yeah, it's 3 to Frozen Orb there. Another 2 to Frozen Orb. Read a Chain Lightning and end, kinda nice. Yeah, let's just top the Saint's Blessing. There's no way I'm gonna use this anytime soon. Can start tempering some items at some point. So just like filling up our stashes where I'm trash forever.
We can still use these.
F, the Wild Mad. Welcome though. Anyone experienced very high deeps with Crown of Lucian and Sky Hunter? That sounds impossible to me. Equipping 2 of the strongest unique items in the game at once and then doing high damage with them? Must be buggy. The Doras. That's kind of funny. getting an 81% damage reduction from a perfectly rolled masterworked Isadoras. But then you have an amulet that does nothing for your build. And crackling energy probably doesn't have enough damage to really make a build either. That is like more than a meme. It's not like you have the luxury to play a shitty build on a Sorc. If you play Sorc, at least play a good build and you're gonna have fun. I think Isadoras ain't it. I wonder if both prisoners actually spawn elites here. Wait, isn't there a second one? It's only one. I thought there were two in this room. You love Fists of Fate in your chain lightning Sorc. Nice. Some people like to live dangerously. Yeah, just boost them all to 21, so we got this done. It's like 3 more runs or something. Level 99 Barb, time to roll a rogue. That's an interesting time to reroll. F-Tech. Don't do that. TV about Poison Bug and 3 spins is just not that good anymore. I think this is actually objectively false. New TB is certainly stronger than old TB, with all the buffs they've done. It's not relatively better compared to other builds, because back then there were not builds that were on that power level that we have these days. But technically, TB is a lot stronger these days than it was with all the bugs. Despite the bugs being pretty massive. Like the bugs were probably like, I don't know, like a times 10 or so for TB, and now those bugs are gone, and we still do a lot more damage than that. So, go figure. TB is better, poison isn't better with TB. Oh, you definitely do more damage now. Like back in season 2, for example, with the Calm Point bug. Yeah, TB on AOZ, on like Bloodseekers, I remember I was taking for like 100, 200 million or something. You definitely do way more than 200 million dot ticks these days if you try on TB. Like, TB you can easily do in the billions of DPS with like a optimized setup. You have it in 80 or so, and that means it should push somewhere in the range of 840 plus if you go ham. And for pit 140 you need some pretty serious boss damage. Like I think a momentum, inner side, poison TB build with perma poison imbue, with burning twisting winds and stuff, that's gonna go pretty ham. In the Fist of Fate that should be quite doable. You could even try it with preparation. For the No Witness 45% damage buff. You might not even need the inner side, because you're probably gonna get pretty close to 100% crit chance anyway. Apollo, thanks for what's up. Killing the lift took seconds. And it still does. Maybe. And Lilith now has around 20 times the HP she had in like season 3 or so. The nerfed Umbercrux instead of fixing the XP bug. Well, the nerf to Umbercrux has not much to do with the XP bug. They just disabled the Umbercrux for now until they fix the XP bug, and then Umbercrux will be enabled again. But Umbercrux is just not a very powerful item now, so the changes they've done. Dave, thank you, man. I think it's the rogue build this season. There is like the Rapid Fire Anti-Arrow Storms Barrage TB builds that it should be playing. The rogue builds that are all like S tier, or pretty much close to it. Any plans for me for War Within? I mean, I'm not doing anything with the Echo guys, personally. I mean, at some point in the past I was actually considering to apply to like some top 10 guilds in WoW, but ultimately decided against it and became a D4 blaster. But I might play a bit of War Within, you know, it's like in 2.5 weeks or something, right? So this is time when I could consider a little bit of non-D4 blasting. We'll see. But these days I'm fairly casual in WoW, so if I play it at all. I've not really played much the last few expansions, and I would certainly need like a few hundred hours to really kind of get back on track, to be like a top raider or something. And I don't really have a few hundred hours to spend on WoW just to like learn the game again. Unless I actually stream it a lot, and I'm not doing that, especially when we have an expansion for D4 in less than 2 months from now. And I also need to prepare for that expansion. I need to write many Spiritborn guides, make many Spiritborn videos, get world first, and these kind of things. So there's a lot of work to be done. And if anything in WoW, I would probably enjoy Classic more these days than Retail, but I mean, I like Mythic Plus a lot. And I mean, raiding, like if you do like world first raiding and it's kind of over after like, you know, 1 or 2 weeks, that's kind of okay as well. But then you still have like all this like farming, you know, the raid farming. The thing is that the MMO's cycle has like insane conflict with Diablo, like schedule, I mean, you know. Diablo schedule, season starts and you need to go ham for a month non-stop, and then you're kind of piecing out. And WoW, you always need to be there. Every week you have to go and play and stuff. And, you know, right now, like there is no way I could do really anything in WoW, for example, if I had commitments and stuff like that. So, doesn't really fit in. And then there's PoE 2 coming, you know, it's like right after the expansion you get PoE 2 or so. Yeah, there's like no way we really have time for anything besides PoE and D4. So yeah, War Within will be like some maybe casual action to see everything a little bit or so. Okay, we have another 100, so Border said that he enabled his runeshot drops somehow by doing a tier 46 after hitting level 100, so I'm gonna try that. There's a world boss. Very far away though. playing a top 10 Varga, they can kind of take a break. Yeah, but they're still doing like a lot of like, you know, alt farming in the raids, selling stuff from the raids, and these kind of things. So I'm not sure exactly how this works these days for them, but I don't really expect them to just kind of take breaks. You know, probably still expected to do the farming between. Okay, here we go. It's online. Have to craft another 46. Of course not.
Exquisite. Another happy customer.
You're wondering how Bandit high-end raw rating and PoE? Yeah, I guess he probably just was allowed to not really be there that much. For like all the random farming and whatever they're doing. Maybe he did it that way, but then eventually he also stopped doing the WoW stuff, right? He just went full PoE. I guess it's just like more relaxing and he doesn't have to like focus on 2 games at the same time. There's like obviously a lot of commitment. Plus he just earns more in PoE, I guess. Run in fauna. Kan auch hart mit Bane. Chat is beautiful. Not the streamer there, unlucky. Top Girls wanting to have at least 3 alt characters that are maxed out and so on. Yeah, exactly. So when this is what I talked about earlier, like I was considering to join some top guilds back in Legion. I was blasting pretty hard. And I was actually #1 rogue in the world in Mythic Plus for quite a while when Legion came out. I was streaming that here and there as well. It's kind of fun. Actually, I had like some of my viewer records back then. But just randomly turning on my stream and blasting Mythic Plus with our team. Back then I had like some pretty high numbers there, interestingly. But this was at a time when I was barely streaming at all, so I just kind of like randomly turn it on like once a week or something. But that was super fun. And at that time I was like, okay, maybe I should do some serious raiding, but I didn't do that. Mostly for that reason with the alts. These days I would actually be way more relaxed about making many alts to be competitive in high-end WoW guilds. Back then I didn't really want to do that though. But these days I would have no trouble. You know, making like 3-4 characters. But yeah, it's always the problem with... Okay, you have to do like, you know, this split raiding, farming, like, you know, the entire season, and then comes the next raid, and then you have to do that. And so on. But I guess they are pretty efficient at doing all that. It's like probably like 1 night a week or something, blast for everything, and then you're chilling. But I don't want to like overlap this with, you know, what we do in Diablo. So I did get rune shots. I think it worked. I think it said 20 rune shots. So let's see. Have a clip. No, she baited. Murmuring Obel. Let's see anyway. We have no quests. What if I got a Kagger? Okay, let's just do another T100. Unlucky, Doozy. Loot? Oh, it was just some material. Dude, I always get baited by the fucking material dropping. Showing with a star. Why is that a thing? Yeah. Last time it worked. About 1.5 times the other in iron. Yeah, I think in tier 7 plus Infernal Hordes you get a lot of Neve Iron. 500 Neve Iron in one run in like, I don't know, say 15 minutes. It's pretty good. In 15 minutes, how many pit runs can you do? Say 5 with town time and stuff, right? And in 5 pit runs you get 60 Neve Iron per run, 300 Neve Iron. But I mean, how realistically are you getting, let's say, 500 in 10 race? It's probably relatively likely to get 500 or sometimes even more at Ether, right? So the last race can give you like over 100 each. I guess the bigger problem is that you don't get any loot whatsoever if you do that strategy, or you just open at least a big chest for the loot to get an affix, and then like a few times a small one. You know, throw like 100 plus or so Ether on loot. And then 400 on Neve Iron. It's the Ether amount dropping skill with compost here. I'm not sure about the Ether, but you get more waves on higher tiers. So yeah, you can profit from all the synergies longer and get a lot more Ether that way. And the loot itself is also scaling. But better gamble. You're considering going doo-doo with friends. It's good as support for the Bolts of Earth Spike and Lightning Storm Spender. Yeah, this is like a thing you can do at like level 20. A good leveling setup. You also have to see that in Infernal Hordes you don't get any orbals, so you can't gamble stuff that you want, like in particular amulets. Which is a bit of a downside.
Use it well.
Belfry Sakara. How fast can we do it? Survival rope will apply similar to Heartseeker this season. Yeah, there's Heartseeker. But it's much weaker than last season thanks to some bugs. But it's still kind of playable. I mean, otherwise you can do like an inner side barrage rogue and just like hold down the button and spam. I guess playstyle wise that's relatively similar. It's just that you need to shotgun bosses from close range instead of distance. Goblin. Pause. You also have to see, like, Pit not only gives you obols and more loot than Infernal Hordes. I guess technically maybe similar loot, Pit versus Infernal Horde, because of the chests you can open. If you want to invest some of the Ether on loot instead of just Neat Iron. But yeah, no obols at all, and also no Stygian Stones in Infernal Hordes. Stygian Stones are pretty important. And the main source of them is the Pit. Get stones on a mud chest, wait, for real? Oh, that's wild, okay. That's pretty crazy. I wonder how good tier 8 farming is done. If on tier 7 already gets stones and lots of Neat Iron and stuff, then tier 8 must be pretty cracked. Because tier 8 is gonna be pretty tough. I remember like on PTR it was pretty hard to do tier 8. I'll probably not touch that, at least on hardcore, for a little while. I guess you can go back already. Wait, where's the chest? Huh? Where's the cursed chest? Wasn't it here? Was it further down? Okay. One more down. Funny layout here. It's just like ding 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 ding. Room after room. I wish all the mobs weren't target dummies. So boring. Well, I recommend you try Infernal Hordes tier 8 or Pit like 120 plus. I want to do Dire and Druid and Hardcore. Chronix just asked me. He wants to do some boss rollers. Okay, rune shards. We're at 441. Debated. Okay. Need one more. Any change from what I'm running versus the planner? I have passive points right now that I'm not supposed to have. And none of the uniques that I want. All the wood. And Darius of Arrow Storms. We can do that, it's technically an upgrade, but practically it's just a shitty Darius build. So, no. It's going stealth, but I find him. Best rogue build this season is Barrage. Maybe lucky? Oh. No double event. Actually, do these curse events also drop Exquisite Blood? Or is it just the events? I actually never paid attention to that. Eating Curvers and Pomace. have to reset all your Paragon boards once you got Darius built. That depends. If you follow the Aerostorm's planner, actually not, there is a second board for Andariels in the setup. If you want to play like a Season 4 old school Andariels setup. But the Andariels build from Mippy on Maxwell looks quite a bit different. It's like the more meta version. But if you like the old school Puncture, Flurry, Andariels, then there's not a big change. You can check on my planner. Actually, on the guide it should be embedded as well in the Paragons with the arrow. You can go to step 2. We now have 6 skills, yeah. Introduced like around 40 months ago. Actually, more like 2 years ago at this point. Betas and stuff, right? So at some point they launched a game and we had 6 skills. Boom. Alright, we're done with our glyphs for now. Until there's something I might want to level. So there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 glyphs on the rogue that I'm actually... Oh wait, that's also this. 5. Yeah, 5 glyphs on a rogue out of 21, right? Or 22. That we don't actually use for any build. Infusion, Night Stalker. Night Stalker can be used actually on like speed farming shadow builds, I like that. But I won't. Snare is definitely useless, Frustrator is pretty useless. And Devious, also pretty bad. So what is the first thing I would consider swapping to? I guess grenades, right? So let's do explosive. Would I like to add a purpose for XP at 100? Well, technically that exists already in the form of Mother's Gift. And I don't want really anything beyond that. I don't even want that, honestly. But it is there and it's okay. Speaking of, let's turn it in. How's the build for bossing? Pretty decent. If you're looking for a planner, you can check the description above. Otherwise, Maxwell. Tell the 4 team to give rewards again. Do you not feel rewarded? For example, when you get a free Resplendent Spark? What kind of rewards do you want? And a double. Terrible. Ah, Stygian Stones. How many is that? 2. Okay. And then, wait, we get 1 from Tormented Boss Kill and we get 1 from Little, right? This works this season again. So we actually have Uber Unique already, if you want. Kill those 2.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
2 free, 2 free. I mean, technically I could use them as just upgrade, right? But it is fun to play Rapid Fire this season. There's no bug of drops and crafting of compass. You just have to finish the quest line. What was this? Tortured gifts opened, okay. There's no event here. There was actually BS. I need to bug report it still. I think I bug reported this already last season. Something like it at least. I didn't know that the original boss attacks can also have this bug. With the extra damage. Yes, third, feared. My answer is unchanged. For the last 2 minutes. But I'll keep you updated.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
He comes out and just dies in the first Airstone. That's cool. Does Heartsinger work this season? It kind of works, but it's not very good like last time. Man, someone is very serious about playing Heartsinger. Otherwise, I'm not updating 5 gigabytes, man. I'm not gonna pay for those 5 gigabytes, man. Without a Heartsinger. Heartsinger is S tier in the tier list on Necro. Are we sure about that? Should be B. Barrage, Rocket Fire, Pen Shot, and Dario. What are you guys talking about? Rogue, comma, a class with half the S tier builds in the game currently, comma, is a viable class, I think. Yes. Oof. Malfoy in his guide says you need a Fist of Fate that basically has a greater affix lucky hit and really high value on the power, so you want both. Otherwise you don't use it. Let's go for like normal crit, lucky hit, aspect glove, Stormswell or something. First day reservated, what are the meta builds of Spiritborn? Oh man. Gonna happen. Nice, it's this for me. What? He's very impressive with Bloodlands build, it seems. Says it's crazy. Okay. The worst Spiritborn build for leveling to 100, you're starting now. He's a cooldown helm. I finally found one. I never got one so far. It's the first cooldown helm and it actually has life, so I could use it on a Sorc if I wanted. I guess by the time I will make another Sorc and do anything with Lightning Spear, I will have Shaco already, so... Yes. Ask Joshi. Notice the old uniques didn't get updated in Eternal Realm, so no point in storing them. That is actually untrue. There are some uniques that actually got worse, but got an updated power that makes them better. On Eternal, there's actually legacy items now that are better than new items. One such example is Ring of Red Fury Ring, for example. It lost its resource generation, and generally doesn't have great stats currently. And the effects of the uniques are updated, it's just the stats that are not updated. So in some cases you're actually better off with an outdated item on the Eternal right now. There's a few other examples like that where the stats actually got worse. I guess Banishor's Talisman, for example, kind of got worse stats for some builds. Towards is also worse now. Not necessarily. It depends on the unsolvable uptime, I guess. But yeah, on Tabor's Will, generally, you don't want to have a lot of unstoppable. You want to just trigger unstoppable all the time, so that's a bit of a difference. But yeah, I would probably mostly prefer the old one as well. Heartseeker is not dead, but not great.
It is done.
Here's lucky hit. Crits. Is this the second day or the third? It's like second, I'd say. For me. Okay, assist Iron Wolves. Do I have any Iron Wolves here? Also, I need to open some chests. It's a solution to new rune shards. Yeah. Ignore Nightmare Dungeons for now. Farm other stuff. Wait for a fix. Looking at Pit Nuts and Infernal Hordes. Tier 7 seems to be pretty efficient. And Tier 7 only has level 180 monsters. I should probably try to do like Tier 6 now. See how that goes. I could probably do Tier 6 already at this point. Let's see how Tier 7 will feel later. Yes, defensively I might be fine. I have almost 50k life. Dude, I can't find the last Iron Wolf. But I guess we won't care. Oh, one just spawned. Debate it. It says assist Iron Wolf. Instead it was a Harbinger. Kinda sus. It's funny how this pack of monsters spawns behind me and it just dies when the arrow storm is still there. Kinda cool. Let's see if we managed to return to the event in time. doesn't seem so. It's gone. Okay, I really have to just open a chest now. And nothing else. So how do we do this? Because it might fill my meter. Can apply poison on this build with the subverting smoke grenade. This is how I have it in the guide, but right now I'm using pestilent points. Early. It's just like a very nice smooth way while leveling to do it, because I don't really let enemies live for no more than like half a second most of the time, so doing the smoke grenade stuff is a little bit clunky when you're doing low end content. Ooh, let's go in there. Yeah, viable is a strong word for Ren of Arrows, but playable, yes. We do Infernal now, right? 140. Did we do tier 5 already earlier? Maybe. Let's hop in advantage Alex soon. My glyphs are leveled. Max will make an Infernal Horde choice tier list. Probably not a tier list, but they have an Infernal Horde article that, yeah, eventually we'll get there. I mean, I do seem to survive just fine. I would actually like to replace my Dark Shroud Tempers with Botch Tempers. If I could. Since this doesn't really add a lot of life. I need to double check this again. Let's try to make some new pants and see what happens. Shit, my inventory is actually full. So spells +2, Elder Fiends cross spawn. I'm gonna do this. Elder Fiends. I've never gotten 2 times Soulspire ×2 Ether. I think that could be pretty valuable too. We don't have any of the other events. Heartseeker is not a good choice, but it is a choice. This build is very hardcore friendly, I'd say. Just like anything on Rogue. Rogue is generally a very tanky class these days. And since now you can press potions in CC, that definitely raises Rogue's viability quite a lot as well. Since you usually have like not really a lot of solvable. Is he gonna spawn? Get me. Hellborn. Yeah, I'm at wave 2, let's go. wonder if it would be better off, instead of Card Restoration, just go with Elemental Surge. I might actually do a pretty decent amount of damage just Elemental Surging. Even with only like 2 weapons, melee weapons that have it, not the ranged weapon. Shows like there is something here, but nothing is coming out. Sus. Sort of corpse boss. Very funny, man. I like these corpse boss in there, man. It's like an entire army of corpse boss just spawning. It's really cool. Hellborn. Chance for elite is doubled. I'm gonna go for Hellborn's energy anyway. Not sure if elite double chance also includes Ether Fiends. There's like random Ether Fiends, the small ones that can appear. Heartseeker is not in the meta. Yeah, mins to both boss. That's perfect actually. Should I think go tier 6 and see how that goes. So plus 50% events. Then we have like maybe one more, maybe get one more Hellborn's energy and we get a lot of Ether in the last wave. Swinging the raining arrows. That's the arrow storm aspect. Plus 15 Ether. I'll take that. I can see the arrow storm builds. For example, in the title. Maybe instead of exclamation mark arrow storms, I should just straight up put the planar link in the title. I wonder if that helps. Seems like there's generally more stuff going on in the later waves, not just from the events, but also just from more monsters spawning. I feel. More elites and whatever. It's just me. I think it just gets more intense. 270, not that much. Oh. That's kind of nice. It's also nice. It's 20 ingot left. It's like 70 for iron. That's crazy. When does a new character drop today? Yeah, that is when you add +2 to the number of months on your calendar. Somewhere around then. Today. That was in 5. Let's go. I'm not gonna start another run here now. Just going for a whisper or something. I should do a few pits, maybe get some more Stygian stones so I have more boss rollers. But I should probably have something like 10 Stygian stones now or so, I don't know. How does the new character feel? Pretty amazing, it's very fun. It's certainly gonna be extremely busted when it comes out. Based on the video crafting I've been doing. But I also gave Blizzard a lot of feedback about stuff that they cannot let go live. So we'll see what happens. No news about fixes, I think. I'm not using Fist of Fate on purpose. Nope.
They're here! Get ready!
The only way out of this is to fight.
Out here ruining the fun before it even starts. Yeah, it's one thing to have fun, it's another thing to not have a game anymore. So some of the stuff on Pursuit Bonus is a bit cracked. You can get boss mounts on Infernal Hordes in tier 7, you can start getting Stygian stones apparently. So I'll probably try tier 6, see how that goes, and maybe try tier 7 after.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
We're still shitty drop chance on Durin and Daryl. And the normal versions should be 2% still. And the tormented versions are apparently 7.5. Unless they reduce the normal drops to 1.5. And then kept tormented times 5 with 7.5. So maybe. I don't know if they changed that. They only talked about tormented wasn't changing though. So maybe they have a special rule now for tormented. So technically you get more out of your mats by doing normal Duriel and Undial. Because you don't get a times 5 on tormented. Maybe. But I kind of doubt anyone is like compiling a large enough data set to really figure that out right now. But yeah, if anyone is going for like, let's say, 1,000 plus Undial and Duriel normal, then we can maybe figure out if that's the case. World boss is in Scotland.
It is done.
Oh man, way too much stuff. Try to take this and see if I can temper the barrage on it. Should be pretty easy with the 3 chances. Okay, pretty good temper outcome actually.
There's that.
World boss. Oh shit, I don't have the waypoint. How come my chest is full already? Oh, 2 characters to 100. Lots of good items dropping. What can I do? Lulu? New-ish background. It's quite new actually. Thank you. You can thank Nini for that actually. Well, boss. Interesting, my pin disappeared. What? I did right click and then left click on this and my pin disappears. What? When I click on this thing. Weird. Oh, hello. He's like one guy alone doing no damage. What is he doing? Spark. Looks like he's doing a lightning spear. Yeah, he's doing lightning spear. And no damage. You have Lulu and now Zulu. What do you think about twisting blades? Log in. That's gonna take a while, man. Anyone wants to join? Oh, you are killing it. I don't think this Sorc is really doing much. Despite the equalizing of the damage of players. It seems like it's not exactly everyone equal or something. I read some posts on the forums. So apparently some people have really high damage are griefing others on world bosses by doing like a big burst at the start to the boss and then just leaving. And then the boss gets super resilient for everyone. And not just, you know, individual players based on their damage. And then even groups of like multiple people can't take down the boss. So apparently there is like some global resilience buff. Actually, let's see how much is our poison taking for. 10, 15 this time, 11, 7. Yesterday I was taking for the 1 on 2, which is kind of hilarious. On target on me, I was able to get my poison to like 40k yesterday, and it got reduced to 1 and 2 at times on the boss. 4 right now, hovers. That build definitely doesn't work. Lamau. That's a chatting take, I think. There's an option to see stagger is. It's in the combat, floating combat text options. So let's see how much damage we're doing per tick. 30 to 50k, 70k right now. Stagger's about to just start, so let's see. It's probably not really gonna go up. Still 30k, 20k, it's actually less. Oh man. This resilience stuff is so weird, man, you know, this is like the time when I should be nuking, right? When I do like triple damage or something. But I actually don't, I just do the same. Thank you, Blizzard. Someone is joining, let's go. Everyone has a Druid against the World Pass? Dude, I wish, man. Druid would delete this. You hate your resilient mechanic? You don't want to see the numbers go super low? Well, then I have bad news for you. Have you heard of Vessel of Hatred? How do you play hardcore? Very simple, you create character, and then on the left there's a checkbox. Some weird DR for the world boss when you're like doing 250k per arrow. I'm actually doing like up to 5 million per arrow storm tick at this point. Like I hit like 100 million plus DPS at this point, I think. But yeah, on the world boss it gets reduced. Actually, I'm gonna check something. We're gonna maybe get another stagger. Are we gonna get another stagger? It's close. Too close. Ugh. We did, but not in time. I'm gonna check something on my stats. Thanks for joining. Aha. This is the build in the title, Sir Orpheus.
Guy is at it again, disrupting our ancestors in a foolish attempt to appease.
How much gold rest do I have?
everyone.
Not enough.
Trust in the merchants and their brave fighters. They
Save
will
this for later.
fight off the demons. All will be well.
Okay, do we have enough time with our 3 profit man cages, or we just pop? Oh, we just keep popping them every hour. Hellborn, demons. This is a free? This is a 1 grim favor. Interesting. And doomsayers, okay. Dude, these guys have so little life. I just actually killed them with puncture. This guy with the shadow step. Kind of funny. Too bad they nerfed this event. In the past you used to be able to just one-shot him after the first immunity phase. And immediately get the final phase. Nice. Show motion or rogue motion. Rogue motion is better these days. There's movement speed with dark shot active. So everywhere outside of town you will have that, and it's pretty wild. And you can still get the normal movement speed, which is the same value as a natural motion. And you can also get starter step, which also everywhere outside of town is usually better than normal movement speed. Shit. Well, I guess we turn this in. Best way to farm greater affix gear. I guess the Infernal Hordes actually. It's probably the best for gear now. Although might still be held tight.
It is done.
On to Frigid. Bit better than TB. We have it ranked lower than TB, but maybe we're gonna move this up. Definitely feels pretty good. Hard to say, I need to see someone playing like an optimized TB build and we'll see. I got 49k HP. Now it's enables from tree, let's go. That's I have to do some duels and stuff soon as well. Okay, do we have some people for Tormented boss fights? Vigor, Duriel, we can do some. Vigor and Duriel are easy, so they should be fine even at this stage. She get a lot of exquisite blood from Bloodmane, right? I think she always drops one. Which is also a pretty good way of farming it, actually. It's like around 10 minutes for 1-0 spawn, which is a relatively efficient route, I guess. Okay, Seer has become a lot more valuable this season with Fractured Winter Orb, Winter Glass, these kind of things. Where's the big chest? Here. Why return to D4 when all play PoE? Who's playing PoE here? These damage aspects are multiplicative. By default, every aspect is multiplicative. We have a official statement when we get more details for the expansion at Gamescom. Yeah, I think I talked about it. At Gamescom, obviously there's going to be a huge audience and a huge opportunity. So, that's only like 2 weeks away. By the way, if you want to meet me there, I'll be at Gamescom too. This build is not Rain of Arrows, this is Arrow Storm. Buff was about to run out in a few seconds. Profane Mine Cages, they don't really pile up that hard anymore. Now that we have to use free. Definitely wanna try to be a bit careful with them. Did a mysterious chest drop anything nice? It was just like a bunch of random items. Four greater X-Files. Yeah, I mean, which build runs that actually? They buffed it though. Removed the cooldown, which is kinda sad. Exile is probably also one of those cases that got better on Eternal Realm. Because the effect was buffed and the stats got worse. Also got souls, 3 moon shards. Yeah. I have 0 out of 2 Doomsayers. Nice. What rogue build should you aim for? Yeah, Barrage, Rapid Fire, Arrow Storms, Endarial, TV, Flurry. Something like that. Four energy per second, feed a poison everyone. I will save that. Why does my inventory bug out so often right now? Can do this as well. Thank you, Shaggy. Glad to hear that, man. Good luck. Is it still better to do 2 minutes here to farm Ubers? What if I told you it never was? More NGB. Going pretty well. How about you? Ah, you're not playing this season? Okay. It's very good. Game has changed a lot as well. Should try it. Especially now that the expansion is around the corner. Maybe wanna get a bit up to speed. Same manual is best for tempting bone, worldly finesse versus frost finesse. Yeah, frost has 6 options I think, or 5. And the worldly has only 4. And they all have the same chance on any manual. So you always want to go with the one with less options. Doing these Hellbreach Whispers are pretty good. Should just... Oh shit, was there a Whisper guy? I think I saw one. You should just skip the one in Kyrgyzstan. The one in Kyrgyzstan is kind of bad. Because it has Soul Spires, it's kind of long. This is not just puncture, it is arrow storms. It's doing the damage here. Let's see if there was a guy. Oh, definitely don't get hit by the thing coming out from the boss. I did, yes. But that was supposed to do 5% of my life and not 100% of my life. That was a bug. Damage per dark shard stacks, of course. You just put it on the items. Why would it not? Ooh. Big crossbow. Do we temper it for this build? I guess you're gonna temper it for this build, right? Getting puncture is pretty forgiving. Let's do it.
What's this?
doing arrow stones.
We demand blood.
I do have a build guide, King Titan, yes. You can check the description for the planner. You can also check out Maxwell for the Arrowstones Rogue or my YouTube channel for the Arrowstones Rogue, which I released a few days ago.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Sons of Maxwell is with error. What's the error? Where did these monsters just go? What? They all just disappeared. You saw that? The fuck? Two sports Ottoman and Diablo and hardcore. That sounds exciting. I'll join that, actually. And I can ask Chronix. Chronix wanted to join as well. Let me ask him. Okay, Chronix is in. We can do it, Yusuf. Just give me like a minute. I need to finish this here. Very 16. First usable 2GA item, by the way. Hope the tempo doesn't destroy it. But it has 9 attempts to get a 1 in 3 and a 1 in 4. Shouldn't be that bad. Copium. Okay, just invite me to the party. Do you have crossfire on or off, Elusive? On, okay, let me check. I have it off, okay, I need to relock. Is this done here? Just turn in and then I'm done, okay. I chose Ranger Glyph for rapid fire build because it gives 10% damage reduction when you have Heartseeker in your setup. You can also not play Heartseeker and then use Puncture for your combo points. And then you don't go Ranger because you barely use your bow, you mostly use your daggers. Ranger doesn't make much sense. I just keep getting cinders, so fuck it. I'm out of here. Relock. Right? Yeah. Oh my god, it puts in. It eats all these potions whenever I click. Okay, and also equip this here. What the hell?
That got most of it.
Oh, didn't I? Oh, sorry. I forgot. I thought I accepted already. My bad. Okay, I need to make a bit of space here. So, with so many of these tier 5.
That got most.
It's gonna keep sandwiching them. Fuck it. We have so many. How much space do we have? Not very much. I should probably get rid of a few things. Probably not playing pin shot anyway. Okay, let's see how many runs we do. 3 okay, 3 summons. I can do that. Oh wait, can I? We need 27 times 3, right? Exquisite, let's see. I can, I think. Thing is Monka Giga. I have 400 latency, man. What is going on? Okay. Can I like delete a few things here? Yeah, insane latency, man. Holy shit. Too many Divine Blaze. I should probably save that. Okay, rapid fire combination. Okay, he's gonna blast our boss. Onyx, you got something stuck in your belly. Where? Okay, so the other guy's just leeching. Okay, the Barb, dude, what is wrong with this world? The Barb is standing outside to leash the boss. Oh man. I don't have any cut observations there, that's gonna be really annoying. Oh, he dies pretty fast actually. Okay. Don't really want to try and get hit by the hug. But I guess I can survive it. Oh. Get him! Okay, one stagger is not enough actually. If only Barb was here, man. But it's called Spin. Spin-Chan. Yo, Elusive, have you tried getting hit by the hug? Do you know how much damage it does? Oh, I got a spark now, right? Does it work? Yeah, we got one. Nice. Oh, it was Sky Hunter. I totally forgot about that. So, 2 kills and sell. I guess. Oh my god, that's a crazy piece of fate, so many things there. In trade chat. Ah. Okay. Good thing is on this Aerostones build, as long as the boss doesn't move, I actually don't really lose DPS by not attacking. If I have my 7 Aerostones up, it's fine. I can like reposition, I can do my caltrops. So that's pretty good. GA. Okay, let's sell real quick. That says your Fist of Fate. Yeah, someone linked a triple Fist of Fate. That's 265. Nice in the dark, huh? That is one crappy scoundrels. I might actually need this 50 US though. Need a deadly venom.
There's that. Don't ruin all that work.
So we're doing 8 kills or what? Can do a quick prediction. We can 31 in prediction, guys. Okay, we need actually someone who has 1 tormented summon. You don't need to be part of the fight. 1 tormented seer on hardcore. Since Spin only has 1 summon. You have it? What? Okay. Add me, exclamation mark B tag. But first we do 2 more kills. Can't believe wudijo is running with people. Yeah, you know there's an expansion coming in like 8 weeks. And I have to write many Spiritborn guides for that. I don't really have time to farm Helltide for 400 hours right now to do the bosses on my own to get all my mythics.
Hello.
You don't have to join the fight, wet. It's fine. Oh. Damn, that was a burst. How did you do so much? Dude, still so many items. It's like 1.5 kills for an entire inventory. Like, I have too much now. It's insane. Oh, that is worth keeping. They put the resource generation on the Yens. Kinda interesting. I guess we're selling. Okay.
Anything
Is the mythic really better than legendary items regardless of the aspects of the latter? No. Usually there's like specific items you want for specific builds. One item that goes into every single build in the game is Terrorist Might. I don't think there's any build that doesn't run it. Mid game. Although there could be some considerations for like roads at least with Shroud of Conduras, which also gives you a good amount of defense and allows you to pull enemies. Ah, I guess I know why I did so much damage. It proc trick attacks on the ads before. This was the power of trick attacks. Ah, shit. This is why I did so much damage. The trick attacks is like quadruple damage or something for rapid fire. Ah, shit. Corey's got an Andes. But he summoned 2. Uh-oh. Maybe I can solve that now. Chronic summoned twice. Accidentally. Dude, all these guys are trash, holy. Do I have to summon? Yes. I don't do them so long. I just explained it, I don't really have time for 400 hours of Helltide farming this season. Neither do I really want to do that. So I think I'm going with 100 hours to get all my items. Ah, wait. Did you add me? Right, okay. Double summon this one. I mean, if you want webbed, you can do double summon as well. Okay. Yeah, maybe you can do 11 runs then, or 12. Let's see. Bow with 2 GA, that's what I'm talking about. Uh-huh. Shitty power though. Do bring out for curry. That's tried solo torment Vashan, took me 30 minutes of struggle, and I still can't kill it. Shit. Yeah, Vashan is also the hardest, I'd say. At least for like a very long fight, because it's like hard to avoid getting stacks consistently for like a very long time if you don't have high damage. It's a pretty tough fight. Do we save this? 31% chance cast twice. 39%, fuck it. Can't save that.
Came apart nicely.
Party that gets the best drops, no cap. For sure. So much loot, man. You actually have to TP out every time. It's crazy. %, 29% cast twice. Otherwise pretty high rolls though. Who's the easiest to honor boss? Tormented, yeah, Gregoire or Duriel, I'd say. I guess it's my time. Let's go. Let's have first summon. It's crazy, 5 shekels, man. Triple ring. Oh, I just noticed actually this thing has chance to cast twice, so you actually don't need a lot on the Sky Hunter. I mean, missing item. Can I make like a good non-combo point? Like this is for like a non-combo point. RF build, right? 6% crit chance for each rapid fire shot. And the attack speed is kind of whatever. The crit thing is kind of whatever for a combo point build, and the chance to cast twice is also not crazy because you usually just get it anyway from Feat of Weapon Mastery. It's not terrible.
Need something for it?
Kinda cool to get 5 shekels at once, man. Ah shit, you got a greater max life Doombringer, man. Log in. Damn, 52%. And it has the R as well. And then it has the R proc. That's insane. Like, why did it buff this? Okay. I guess I do a second summon. Now here comes the greater Arctic's chance to cast twice. Oh, that's funny. So without even masterworking, I get 100% chance to cast twice right now. These 2 items. Crit damage all the time. This will be something for TB or so. But yeah, I mean, on any rogue build, I don't think you want any like increased damage of any kind actually on anyway, because you have so much from Dark Shroud Tempers. So you would never really put something like damage all the time on ring.
Let's go salvage.
Stay here. Maybe D4 G00D can answer that. Okay, Web got hit. What is that playing? Sorc. No, is it a Sorc? It looks like a Sorc. It's actually a Barb. Or what? Okay. Why does it look like a Sorc? They didn't nerf the Vonzir cleave. Yes, actually. I have 2 stacks. Didn't kill me. Okay. Didn't even notice like the damage. What the fuck? Where's the damage? Oh, there's one. There's one. Andy. It was actually 50-50 for the believers, okay. Andy log in. Maybe I'll respect to Andy at some point. Try to barrage Andy. Affects Razor Plates. That's not really gonna go far this season.
Came apart nicely.
I also have one more summon. Gets Mythic Unique, immediately stashes it. Yeah, I think in this game this can't happen. There can be rollbacks actually. I did get rollbacked like just a few days ago when I was doing my, I think my Barb test run for the season start. So it can happen, I get rollbacks. And I guess you can't really be safe from that. If a rollback happens, it's like for your entire account. But for example in PoE, if you pick something up and then the instance crashes, you will get rollbacked. But your stash will not. So usually what you do is in PoE, whenever you find something very valuable, you immediately TP out and put it in the stash. Because the stash is safe. Even if you crash in the instance. Oh, Gilead spawn, thanks for the inline moves. Told me party leader is meta. Well, I'm not a party leader. I have gotten a mythic, turns out. Attack speed, greater life. It's worth saving, I think.
That's good salvage.
Juggernaut aspect has been upgraded. That took a while. The new dagger is Infernal Hordes. Not a specific tier, I think. Am I hitting him with my flurry? Yes. Interesting. At this range. You refuse to play a rogue with cold points. Boy, do I have good news for you. Connor's got Ethereals. This thing is ridiculous, dude. All the stats on it. Even without masterworking, I'll probably just equip it. 7.5 maximum auras is still a quarter damage reduction for elementals. And then 20 BDR. It's like the aspect. If you remove might, for example. Solves all the rest anyway, no matter what. Gets move speed. It's just insane. Ooh, juicy. Where is the Onyx Halt? Yeah. Oh, wait, is it my summon now? Sorry. And before we respect on Darius and stuff, I definitely have to get a car of the Nameless and try to build more with some of the uniques that I actually want. What's Rogue setup do you think will be best for the pit? Probably Barrage. Or RF. You can't get auto side from higher than 30, you have to convert it to the Alchemist. This is my favorite Rouge build I've run so far. And usually I play Rogue. It's the first time I play Rouge, so I guess it is my favorite. But there's also other nice builds in this game, let's say. Even on very comparable classes like the Rogue. I like a lot TB. And Darius is also kinda cool, that I played a lot last season. Barrage is probably like one of my favorites, especially without combo points. Where's Chronix? Last run, I guess. You can play Barrage outcome once. Can do any of the other bosses. We could go for some other bosses maybe. There's more Stygian stones. Okay, let's see if I have more. The Blizzard build is on max roll, quest it up. I got one Uber, I got on Darius, Stephen. Yeah, this is 60% Sky Hunter. I don't think I even have a rapid fire glove. I just realized if I wanted to do it.
Father bless. Came apart nicely.
Okay, I have 4 stones. Duriel is harder this season. Wait, you mean like the fight is harder? The fight is harder, interesting. So it made Seer like do no damage, it seems. But Duriel is buffed. Okay. The Claw Sand, I guess Stacks doesn't show up as a ring anymore. The Poisonous Spawn hits really hard. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Okay, Red has 2 stones. I have 4 stones. But Curry has none. So if someone has 2 stones, they could do some bosses. You can also do normal undies. Okay. Why not Uber Griggs? Bile. Okay, Bile, you have stuns. Okay. Yeah, we're probably gonna do a few undies first though. And then we can join, we can invite you. Where did the undi go actually, my stash? It looks pretty, so let's put it somewhere. We can enjoy the prettiness. What's a Fist of Fate? Maybe we should use one of these. I actually should, I guess. It's a lot of CC on these things, man. Lose like a bit of dex. Crit. Wait, did everyone drop the brook now? Ah, Curry dropped. Okay, so in that case... That's Chronix. We have crossplay on right now. Wow.
You can take one.
Second wind passive really good. Yeah, second wind is pretty OP. He's a cooldown offhand, I should save that. Life like a hit chance. It's good for like Undial Sorc, but I wonder how good Undial Sorc is this season. They did buff it quite a bit though. And I was able to farm pit hundreds pretty reliably late last season. And now Fish of Fate is buffed and some other stuff is buffed. Should be kinda nice. And Darius itself is buffed. Tarasha Ring is buffed. So it's a bunch of stuff actually. Darius Sorc is fun for leveling at least. Yeah, it was pretty decent already. Okay, where's Bile? Okay. So now the question is, which boss do we go for? Rick or what? I guess it doesn't really matter. We can also go two there or something. I guess the thing that matters are the decision stones. Can do others, it's fine. I don't have any shards though. I can't really do real. Yeah, Andy is kind of tough boss. Not sure if it's a good idea. Okay, this guy's all shards and eggs. Shackle, door. Vile says I'm up to die. Oh man. Should I make a prediction if someone dies instead of if I get an Uber? What ability of Undial Sorc? I have a planner in the guide from last season. I'll check it. It's with chain lighting. Charge bolts also works. I guess we need 6. 6. Okay, let's see if that works out. Doing rapid fire. We have 2 rapid fire rogues now. No, wait. We replaced one rapid fire rogue with another one. What is he actually doing? Whirlwind. So probably not really much damage on the boss here. Try Andy. Let's get the right elixir this time. Dungeons is really good to figure out. Otherwise, can try Infernal Hordes as well. Alright, we have 8 Andariels. Will someone die? You've seen Vile died only once, so your money is on yes. Oh no. Not so any good. Not that good, but it's kind of playable apparently. Yo, we can do some other rollers later, it's fine. Pyle says I don't know her attacks. Uh-oh. Well, he's playing range though, he can kind of stay away. Dodge the poison bolts and ground circles. Circle. Don't go into the storm. Does the storm actually do damage? Like here on the side, you mean? I thought it does like pretty much nothing. Just don't get hit. Yeah, just dodge. Easy. We got an Andarius on the, I think 11 or 12 Seer kills we get. Who's missing here? Chronix. $188k damage. It's inflated from damage per dark shroud.
I could use some assistance.
Do I want to change anything here?
I like it. Come with me.
I guess instead of Shadow Step I could
This will
do
be your
Concealment.
last stupid mistake.
I'll be seeing ya.
2 more Installer Step. Last man standing. Oh shit. Small losses are fine. Small losses. Let's see. Is damage per dark shroud temper ever used on Alpha Barrage? We could try to math it out. Maybe there is room for like 1. I have not actually mathed that yet. On close quarter builds it's usually like half-half. But precision scales much better than close quarters does. So usually go for the crit there and that's it. Let's pop the potion. Advanced elixir. Some of you will die, but I'm willing to make that sacrifice. Yeah, Chronix is... Okay, Chronix is ready. I'm summoning. If someone dies, it will be on me. Let's go. Oh, she's actually going down pretty fast. Not good. Get her. Can she die? Yeah, she can die for this. Okay. I think I'm going back to Shadow Step actually. Wait a minute, that's here? No, they dropped the same amount, okay. It's L. Yeah, but fire stagger damage is pretty nutty, huh? Even this stage is already doing like, you know, I don't know, 1-2 billion or something. Okay, do we get a cowl? That's the important part. Okay. Impairment reduction. Ah, here's a cowl. With 1 to trigger attacks. F. 55 crowd control, huh? I'll save it no matter what. Even with 1 is probably best in slots currently. Very good boots. 150 crit damage crossbow. Would we consider a non-Sky Hunter precision build though? I don't think so, right? That does not exist. $82 crowd, 111. Okay. Oh man. Visual is in the description, George. You can no longer temper trick attacks. And you can thank me for that. Can you stack passive points in cold clip? Yes. Ah. I think even without stacks, the beam should probably one-shot. But it kind of looks like Bios just got hit. Did he get hit by the beam? Looks like he got hit by the beam. Okay, he got hit by the beam and took like 10% of his life or something. Oh shit. 45% attack speed. Log in, dude. 116 all stats. Okay, okay. Who's that? Wet. With Starless pair with Shard of Arant and Crown of Lucian. What is Shard of Arant? I mean Marathiel? Yes. That's actually the combo. For basic attacks. Damage reduction on unstoppable. Starts. Someone said T-Bolts got nerfed, but this is like only mildly true. Yeah, it's 6% Gold Slayer. Not a T-Bolt. Oh my fucking god, man, the cowls. I don't want to come out of this opponent rotation with no cowl of Nameless. Don't worry, boy from hell. We can be very vocal about these problems, even without playing solo. I guess it's time, guys. Sorry? You want some? Come here. Someone summon, please. I did one already. You can get into the pit, yeah. You just can't really get rune shots much. It's really nice that you can pre-dash. You don't have to hit the target anymore for dash. You can just pre-dash to get a 10% crit buff. I did it.
Come on.
Yes.
It wasn't for me.
Oh man. Right on a stagger. We're doing Andari right now. We have a prediction running if someone is gonna die. Oh shit, the beam is here and the boss. What?
Are you in Discord? You guys?
No. Yeah, one guy got hit by the big beam, but it doesn't one-shot anymore, it looks like it. I think I'm aware.
To products for me.
What have you been up to?
Bricks in your
Yeah, I just went to the fridge, but now it's empty.
It's empty.
Yeah. No one refilled.
You need to have it loaded at all times?
Yes.
Why?
Yes, I'm ready to blast.
Yeah, but you'll be fat.
In your dreams.
Your belly will be fat. In my dreams. Why would I dream of you as fat?
Is not your one of your dedicated goals?
No.
No?
No, I want to be head.
Okay.
Don't be mean.
I didn't say that.
Yeah.
I thought it's a challenge. Okay. You wanna join the party? You wanna join the party? For Uber and Dariel?
That's nice, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Never played. Chronix is Necro.
Wireless Rogue, and then there's a Barb here. Barbs exist though. Someone defied
Hi, chat.
what everyone kept saying. Oh. Okay, I should have gone to the same totem again.
What's the best sorcerer build?
Lightning Spear.
Hello. How many rounds are you doing?
8.
8.
Yes.
Did you get anything good so far?
Not here, but on the... It is Tormented Valzir earlier. I got Andariel. That's pretty big. I wasn't really planning to play
I
Andariel,
love you too, guys.
but maybe I will spec to it later.
Sorry, you were saying?
I said I got an Andariel's earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty big drop actually for rogues.
Well, well.
Are you wearing any uniques?
20%. Otherwise it's pretty good Carl here. That's actually an item I wanted for this build.
Mhm.
It's a very strong item for rogues right now.
I like your unique chest. If you show it to chat recently, I got him a very nice shirt, guys. It's very fitting for Woody.
Kine just saw it when I went up for the fridge, but maybe people didn't pay attention. Now they're gonna go back on the board to experience it.
I think I'm gonna start leveling today.
Ruin all
Good
that
idea.
work.
Is it always a good idea?
Yeah. No one added the emote yet, by the way. Where is it?
I got you another one. It's on its way.
You were so impressed.
I like dressing up Woody.
Who would have thought?
See you in chat.
See you. What's the prediction looking like? This was the half of the runs now. 53% yes, 47% no. Okay. Who's the biggest believer? Rule 76, and the biggest doubter is Pavico. Okay. What? Come in here. Chronix is like, thank you, GG. No. Tella is pretty good, but also pretty deadly in large amounts. So, trying to stay away from it these days. I guess I might just try to do a bit less damage for the first phase of the fight to make sure we actually stagger, kill her, can dodge the second phase. Helm with 1 GA. Wrong one. Rapid Gambit's free. Oh my god, man. Unlucky. Honey Bunny says have a date for a happy hour. Nini?
Oh, you again.
You wanna have happy hour?
When is the happy hour?
When is the happy hour?
What?
When is the happy hour, you're asking?
I can fix it.
Was supposed to be today, but no happiness yet.
Yeah. Unlucky. Soon.
Why did you call me?
Yeah, about that.
What?
Chat told me I should have a happy hour.
No.
No.
It's blasting time.
Okay. No happiness. Unlucky. Only blast. Okay, my second summon. Somehow didn't finish that. Okay, we got it. She's like not really doing much. Looks like they made her like just do less. Like the poison novas, for example. Or it's just because there's like 4 people here. That's it. Ah. My character didn't move there, I got stuck. I have this like the 3rd time already today. Sometimes my character just gets stuck. And then I have to use like a skill or something. I'm not sure why that happens. Everyone in chat is saying that right now, actually. Do you guys have that too? So here, look, I killed a thing and I moved, and now my character just doesn't move, and then I dashed, and only with the dash I got out of it.
Wanderer.
Have to again attack again and then move. I think any attack works. It doesn't have to be a movement skill, but it's very strange. Is Carl better than Shaco on Earth? Yes, much better.
There are so many ways.
So triple 2 knots HP this patch. And like a world boss and ammunition. I haven't really noticed anything like that. It could be that there's like some weird changes or bugs with boss HP since they changed boss HP in general. Oh shit. Wait, the thing was moving. What the fuck is going on? Is that... Yeah, fuck this. What the hell? I killed 2 of the fucking things. Where is everyone? Scrolled. Can we get back in? Wait a minute. Teleport unavailable. I wonder if I can make it back in. The third phase, we always skipped it. Yeah, we didn't have enough damage to nuke you down. Dude, there's 3 intermission phases, not 2. But they added a second beam to it, so you have like very little space now. Yeah, I just didn't have space anymore, and I didn't want to run through the storm again. So did I finish it now or not? Why is Aerostorms in beat here? Because I said so. Wait, so was she killed or not? She's dead. Oh, okay, we're starting. He scrolled! Oh, shit. Okay, come in, come back in, guys. Just come. We can just like chill a bit. You can walk in. Oh, never mind, I got 4 stacks. What the f... You can get hit multiple hits on a poison. What? I didn't know that, actually. I was typing, man. Oh, man. Okay, we have a few more skulls at least. The guy walked in and insta scrolled out. Oh man. Okay, is he fighting now? Or not? Okay. So they did not finish the boss, which is good. Got mana issue on a chain lightning build with a new unique absolute conduit. Yeah, the entire build is around building enough mana generation. So if you just equip the pants and you don't have, you know, everything else built towards it, then you're not gonna have much mana. That's how it works. Yeah. Okay, let's go in, guys. That was a bit of a shit show, but no one died, actually. But it seems like the intended way is probably to actually go through the outside storm when you get cornered by the beam. Like here, when there's multiple people, you can't really predict where the beam will spawn. And then the only way around it is to go through the storm outside to go around the fire beam in the last phase. Because they made it bigger now. It's like 4 beams now instead of... How's the area build for leveling? OP. You can play it on level 10 if you do 2 codex dungeons. One. Do we need one on any builds of sorts? Not really. Damage all the time though. That's for Andy. Okay, here's a cow. 39, 2 trigger attacks. And here's 53, 32, 26, 2 rebel gambits. If that was 2 to elixirs, that would be cool. Okay, 8 cooldown. Oh no. Web says, did you guys also start with 4 stacks? What the fuck? Is the stacks bugs back from Beast in the Eyes or what? Yo, Skra, thanks for the sub by the way. Yes. Wish you had my Vashan nuts, Mr. Moxley. I can give you a tip, farm whispers. Why do you think I'm SSF? Because I probably am, like 99% of the time. Nice. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, we were seeing a Marshal mods in previous seasons and could run them at will. This season much less so. That's probably because the season is like 1.5 days old. Or 2. And we just haven't played that much yet. And probably because I also want to do much more Bashan in general with, like, you know, certain drops on the boss or with tormented Bashan and Rotas and stuff, right? Previously no one really cared much about Bashan. And they also made it slightly more costly, I guess. 25% is somewhat noticeable. What's the point of a business growth when you can just craft here 8 compasses? Point is, saving like 20 Forgotten Souls each craft. Oh, this was 8 runs, apparently. No one died, but we got pretty close to myself and 1 or 2 other people also dying. Alright. No one died. And I think for me it's time to try to include Shroud and Cowl in the build, yeah? And the Fist of Fate. I actually want to have all those 3. Cold Clip, Inner Calm. Maybe instead of Inner Calm I'm actually gonna go passive points and keep the Smoke Grenade there. I kinda like the cooldown on the Smoke Grenade. But it's like 10 and sometimes 30% damage, it's pretty good. Stun and freeze and random. We hit 100, have not found Umbers. What you can try to do is you go make a level 20 rogue real quick, and then craft the caches from the alchemist. Can do Duriel. I can't do Duriel, I don't have any shards. I guess I could run some of my Grigars so I have some shards. Let's go run like 10 Grigars and see what happens. So I have something at least. Let's make it 20. You have so much steel, right? Okay. It's really fun to convert mats now, it doesn't take hours. True, actually. Did I finish the quest or what? Apparently. But there was no pop-up or anything. Interesting. Can I find a Bispo on the side? The rogue has double the HP of a Druid. Sounds like a build sucks. Actually, let me go to the house and stuff as well over here. And get a waypoint down there. So we have that covered. Did I actually... I just realized I did the PvP versus earlier without picking up the waypoint. Stupid. Yeah, rune shots are bugged. Border's build, not mine. Maybe in Gear sucks then. Either way, I mean, you can get away with relatively low life these days, especially on softcore. Like on softcore, this is like way too much life I have here. I am not feeling threatened by anything currently.
It is done.
And okay, this might change a little bit when I go to like tier 7 or tier 8 Infernal Hordes. But I think outside of that, I'm like really too tanky already. So, Druids are also pretty beefy, you know, they have like damage reduction from various things, like they have defensive posture, passive for example, and these kind of things. Or maybe if you're playing like a bear build with yours and strength, then you also get extra life when you transform, for example. You have like all this like damage reduction from Iron Fur, from heightened senses. There's a lot of stuff there on Druids that makes them very tanky, even without a very large life pool. So it depends a bit on the build that you're doing. And the thing is also like a lot of uniques don't really have maximum life on them. So this might be a case for Druid builds where you just don't really have many slots that actually have life. Like Earthbreaker, if you're playing Landslide, doesn't have life, I think. I think Vasilis also doesn't. And such things. So it's just how it is, and you just get the defensiveness from the damage reduction effects, and especially once you get Tyraels. Tyraels doesn't have life either, but it gives you like, I don't know, triple or quadruple EHB or something, right? You don't need much life if you have Tyrael's Might in your setup at some point. Also for this rogue, you know, once you get Tyrael's, like I think you're gonna reduce our life total to something like 30k maybe. And we're probably totally fine. This is just a new season, not an expansion for Natural Council. The expansion's in 2 months. Then you'll see a different class on the stream for a while.
It is done.
20k health with Tyraels and Rapid Fire. Yeah, 20k is probably a bit optimistic for hardcore. WASD, left click, and mouse wheel up and down to move. And also mouse wheel click for auto walk. Because of blood drops from Blood Maiden and from red chests. And world bosses. I guess arguably world bosses for blood alone is not really so fast anymore. World tier 4 Helltide with 1600 HP and protecting aspect. Why would you do that? Is that like a level 15 character with 3 life tempers? It's a guide for this build, yes. With a video, and it's a Aerostorm's guide on Necro. It's very viable without a Darius. Yes. Don't really have to play Poison for many builds these days, I think. Okay, so we're gonna try to make our build now with Shroud and stuff. Let's see actually, so we might need new pants and put a res on them, I guess. Then we need to solve our armor somehow. How do I solve my armor actually? I guess I have to put it on the boots. So to take these boots and roll armor, that's gonna be painful. But probably the way. I'm not playing Andarius, but I could. Turns out.
Well struck. Praise the Father.
Also, here are pants that have more armor. Perfect decks. So they're just better. And instead of the life, you could also put the rest on it if you wanted. So that's also an option. I also got this here. Can try. Okay, I need to do a test now. I wanted to check what happens with this maximum life while Dark Shroud is active. Because it seems a bit buggy. 4%. Okay. Let's roll off the life on this thing.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
And I also have to go to the bathroom. BRB, guys. drinks on the bar. It's happy hour. Well, the fridge is empty, unfortunately, right now. Okay, so I wanted to test some stuff. First of all, this. And also, 1 second, I need to check something. Yeah. Does what if I can't work well with the build? No, that's a completely different build. But I do want to use those two Arrow Storm and Vengeful aspects that I also use. But it works completely differently. Okay, so I have 39,984 life. And it says plus 4% maximum life while Dark Shadow is active, which should give us roughly 41,600. But I have the suspicion that it will give us 40,300 instead. No, it actually gives me what it should. Actually, it gives me a bit more. 4.5. Where's that coming from? Ah, wait a minute, I had the boots as well. I forgot to remove the boots. Aha. So let's remove the boots. Let me try this again. 39,829. What if I just remove the pants? Literally nothing changed. What? Okay, I have the suspicion that maybe everything is working fine, but you cannot have more than one of them. Maybe that is happening. Because this does nothing. Okay, what if I move the Dark Shroud now? 39,800. Should go to undercut this as well. So now we have 38,025. Oh wait, I'm stupid. This is movement speed per Dark Shroud. It's not life per Dark Shroud. Okay, I was wondering like, huh? On the boots? Anyway. This is 4.7%. Back to this number again. The fuck? Oh my fucking god, dude. Chest as well. I figured, okay. Let's try this again. So now my life is changing. Dude, my life literally just changed, guys. In this moment. 33,517. 31,900. This is 5.67, what? It has no life on it. Fuck. There's a 5.1% difference. Okay, let's try and get a second item. Need a chest that doesn't have life. Let's take this one. Same reason Mara's Embrace isn't an option for helping with mana on Chain Lightning builds. Yeah, you can do that.
Father bless. What do you need?
Good. Aftermath. What? I got 6 times Aftermath. Okay. Let's take this one. As armor, flame shield. Relatively good, I guess. So it's. Do you want to keep it? Ah, fuck it.
What will it be?
It's fine. Flame shield ranks are actually not really that important anymore. Keeps going with Aftermath, dude. Okay, here's 6% with Dark Shot active. Let's see what happens. I have not tried Barrage, but it's probably the build I've played the most in the history of this game. What? That's a different number from what you had earlier. Now it's 32,522 instead of 33,517. It's like I'm missing 1k life. I did not change any gear. Okay, first of all, how much difference is this? 1.95%. Okay, how much difference is this when I subtract it? 622. Just 7.81% of max life. Very sus. Now it's 33,511. Okay, it seems like it's snapshot or something earlier. Maybe this is what happened. How do Arnie's build work on max up with RF? Technically, yes. There's not really a huge reason to do that. And you would need Scoundrel's Kiss, I guess, to really get good AoE value out of it. Okay, interesting. So what if we equip this thing now? It literally does not change my life. What if we unequip this though? Okay, first of all, let's recast Dark Shroud. It went up. Interesting. Went up by 2.86%, dude. What the fuck? If I unequip, this will go down. If I unequip this, it does not go down. If I cast this and unequip it, it will go down. And they're in the same value. What? This is the same value. This has 6 and this has 4. I have the same life. If I have 1 or 2. One or the other. Let me try this again. RF, log in. If you want to play that kind of RF, you have to play Druid. Hurricane build is very close to RF. Now it's more. And then divided by this, I guess. 2192. It seems like I get like a bit less than half of what it says. It's a completely fucked, man. Yeah, this temper is bullshit. I don't know. I'm gonna ask the guys if they know what's going on. Okay, either way, bad news, I guess. So what do we do about it? I guess we don't temper maximum life while Dark Shroud is active. That's the strat. Yeah, maximum life while Dark Shroud is bugged in some way, and I can't figure out how, but it's kinda fucked. So I think I'm gonna try to take these pants. I'm gonna try to roll these boots to armor. It's gonna be tough. Here I only have like big armor pants, but we're not gonna have that anytime soon. Dodge. Go Shroud, Cowl. I mean, for now, could also try to get armor on our glove if you want. And not roll the boots, and then roll the boots again, but I could try some rolls, I guess, to see if they get the armor. It is possible to level with this build from level 10. Or so. Or even 5, I guess, if you have. You need 2 yellow items that have offensive slots. Any other good temper I could do, actually? It's kind of weird that there's Aftermath on Rogue Persistence. Like, why is this here, not a resource temper? But okay. Siphoning Strikes could also be kind of cool, to be fair. And it's only 1 and 3. Flurry Healing. We just put rest, right? We need to put rest actually on the pants. Get Shadow, and then this. We have Lightning. Let's see the planner. So my Lightning Rest is 9.2 overcap. This is the 2 rings and the gem. So I guess the other option would be Fire. Fire or Lightning. And then the other one with the rings. What do you have for rings? Shadow, Shadow. And cold, easy peasy. Poison. Okay. And Shadow. Easy peasy. Okay. Can I actually craft the big gems already? Okay, we can craft. This is salvage angle. That's a lot of cowls. 3, 1, 2. 2, 2, 2, 20. 2, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. 2, 2, 2, 32. This is 2, 2, 2, 46. But this has also, this is 47.5, so it's a pretty good one, actually. I think we'll take this. I probably have to redo both of our rings, which are both without good affixes, so that's okay. Okay, we can get away without the 1.4, I think. It's a bit outdated though. It has Shadow Wrist on it, so this is actually kind of outdated. I don't think we really need this anymore, especially if we go Fist of Fate. So he has 45, and he has 38. 32 crowds. This one has a bit more attack speed and lots more crit. So I think I'll take this. That's okay. But maybe this is more of like a boss angle and less of a AoE angle. Maybe for AoE I should put the Shattered Misery here. For Infernal Hordes. This would probably help me more. And then this is more for like a pit or something. I guess you don't really have much boss issues right now. Okay, so I need to roll armor here. We have 5,600. So I need like half. Yeah, we need like 1,800 here, 1,800 there or something. We rolled 4 energy per second twice. Fuck. And dash strengths. Okay, we've got armor. Where's all the temper this thing? We need fire or lightning rest. Should be easy. Okay. And this has stun. This has immobilize, so we need freeze, I guess. Okay. So we have to roll armor on this one now. It's not gonna be easy. I lied. So my Shadow Rest is covered anyway, right? So this. And then we get 10 auras, 10 auras. So my fire is gonna be fine. Then my cold with a gem is fine. My poison with a gem is, it's 33 plus 45. It's gonna be 68 yet again. Do I have the 5 here? Yeah, we could get away with this for now. Then it's lightning, that's the problem. So our lightning will be at 13 plus a gem will be 58. So we kind of need 2 lightning rings if you do this. Oof. Any rest on the tree? That's cold, that's poison, that's taken. There is all rest, but it's far. Can't do that. Okay, fun. Here's one. Here's another. I don't really want attack speed though, to be fair. Stuff like this. I also don't really want like a hit. I just want like crit life decks, I guess. Could try this. Could try this. Okay. So we temper crowd, HLD, shroud, shroud, shroud. How much damage per crowd is this? Let's do a bit of math. $1,300. Move the dark shards, that's like Plus 1k, plus 2k. Maybe a bit more. 2.15, something like this maybe. The other option would be to have another one like that, roughly. So this would be like around 5,000, 4,000. We also lose the crowd. Differences, oops. This is 12.26%. And here the bonus would be divided by 1.54 times 0.43. It's 4.2% extra. So you probably want to go for Shroud anyway. Maybe gotta add an extra Shroud. Do we still want to do one more Shroud at that point? What if I do... This was plus 335. Let's do another one. So... So it was like this. It's 23% difference. So the multiplier goes down from 1.45 to 1.32. 5.5% more. Seems like this damage host cargo control is just not really that good anymore. Maybe I was gonna put like more dark shrouds. It just seems so good. Cold clip, work of position, imbuement node. I haven't tested it, but it should. I'm not sure what they're trying to do with that combo though. 28% on the multiplier right now. It's kind of funny. Okay, let's try it. Okay, we got a working ring. This one also has crit already. Ugh. And 8% dash cooldown. I guess it works. Oops. We've only one tempo left. It's also dash cooldown. It also has very low life and it's not perfect crit. YOLO. Dash cooldown again. Let's a bit more additive though. It's like 50 more additive. Probably worth. Okay, I need to replace this amulet. And we actually need that extra rest on the amulet to hit the lightning. So what do we got? Vex knife, it's not terrible. Oh, actually, wait a minute, we have too much lightning rest now. Actually, it would only be 0.7 undercapped if I didn't have a lightning ring. Okay, so it's not bad. Frigid and 12 crit. Man, if that was two frigid, would be very good actually. Move on, lucky hit. 2 to unstable elixirs. Lucky hit cooldown. Conjuration mastery. 4 frosts. Yeah, I think by the time I would ever play a build like this, I would have a better amulet. Like this. Okay, we can't take the 10% dex life amulet. And we try.
Traveler. Anything breaks, the forge is hot. What will it
I'm just going a full damage production route. Let me say fuck it. So they make this like more universal as well. So you can use it on other builds. Mineral. Speed production on shadow. It's only 1 temper left, so I guess we'll go with it. So my armor is fine. The rest is looking fine. Wait a minute. Ah, okay, these have rest, that's why. I was like, huh? Okay, so gem. Upgrade this. Okay.
Very well.
Seems like it's working out.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Do we also want to upgrade this? Puncture cast twice, damage production route. I don't really have to upgrade it for now. I think it's gonna keep it.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Okay, we're missing 0.2 shadow. Unlucky, I guess.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
So I have to put umbers now. I don't have night aspect anymore. I can still do shared misery. I go to concussive. Arrow storm. Do we have a better one at this point? Is it better? 17. 17, no it's not. Finally. I'm not sure if it's gonna do anything. So Pestilent Points is gonna get replaced with Cold Clip.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Then we're gonna put Inner Calm. I'm gonna put Retribution. And then we're gonna put Vengeful. And we're gonna try to Fist of Fate stuff later. How many rubies can I do? 2. Bam, bam. This item deserves it. Can salvage this. This.
Precious stones to catch the light. Another time, then.
Not what I wanted to. Ah, wait, we're gonna get the Shadow Rest there. That's not what I wanted to hit. Gonna reset. Holy shit.
Not bad.
5. So I wonder if they follow the same rules now, do they? 3 times 1 point. How much is it? 4? Yes. 4.2. It starts at 3, right? But it's 5 now. So maybe uniques now follow the same rules, guys, as the legendaries. That would be huge. So you could upgrade this all the way to 8. Which I guess otherwise will be possible with a greater affix as well. And if it starts at 3 and then it's a greater and then it's 1 from the random upgrades and then it's the 3 crits, it's also 8. So I guess in this case it wouldn't actually change anything for the maximum possible outcome. But it does change something for on the way there, it seems. Okay, we have to up our pants. 1, 2, 3.
Unexpected.
8 overcapped. I guess for now it's actually kind of what we want. We definitely don't want to hit rapid gambits
It's worth the coin.
twice. Crowd control duration.
Not bad.
Ugh. I don't know formats. Maybe one more if I convert this. Let's go with the unstable. Okay, we still have to roll our neck.
I can take common, turn it special.
Oh shit. Okay, so how much movement speed we have actually? We have 130. And then we get 25. It's like 155. Then we get 23 again, so it's 158, 178. And then we get this. So we're basically capped anyway, so movement speed is not useful. And how about crit chance? Now that I have 5 ranks of trigger attacks, that is 60% extra. So crit chance is also pretty useless because we get 10 from the Dark Shroud. Yeah, so the crit chance is not helpful here. 2 to Trap Mastery. Unlucky. How much attack speed bonuses do we have? Quite a lot. We have Rapid. We have Close Quarters. In fact, maybe I can remove Rapid at some point. Just for a Doombringer or something. Give me a good passive. 1 Frigid. I'll probably take 1 Frigid. $3 million per roll. Dude, it keeps giving me Trap Mastery and crit chance. Movement speed. Movement speed. 1 to Alchemical. 2 to Malus. Is 2 to Malus better than 1 to Frigid? With Fist of Fate, probably. Without, not really. So I guess we leave it. It's not a good enough amulet to throw everything on it. Okay, let's try to convert some stuff. Put some gems here. Actually, reset a bit too often here. It's only 120 opticides, so can't actually do all 3 items.
That there is worth the coin.
Some of decks. 1800. Okay, we get 2 out of 4 now. At least we got 50,000 life though. So there's that. Okay. Your rank 8 Kanduras with 1 crit on Dark Shadow still only has 1 extra, 4 instead of 3. I still don't think it's changed. I think it needs to be rank 9 if it changed. You need 60% total upgrades. You got 3 times 5. Sorry, you got 5, 5, 5, 25, and then 5, 5, 5. Try to get it to 9 and tell me if it upgrades to 5. Put it to rank 9 if you have some Nevarin. Theron. Okay, let's try a tier 5, and if that's going well, which it should, then we're going to... We also have 5 extra ranks at Dark Shadow now. Actually, 3 extra ranks. I had 2, I think, earlier. Yeah, 1.6, that's kind of cool. We got the trick attacks. Unfortunately, not masterwork yet. We got Umbrus. We lost Might aspect, but we gained the Dark Shadow ranks, I guess. Invade grants movement speed, huh? A little bit. And you can pull stuff together. But you have maximum evade charges and not attacks reduce evade cooldown. But we have... Evade cooldowns reduced by 0.5 any days an enemy, so that should be good. We also need a poison smoke now. We got all this here. I might remove debilitating toxins actually. I think this is not very helpful anymore. And I would rather do agile, probably. Probably don't need to star step. Can do a dash rank. Okay, and I did all of this before I did my Grimoire runs. This is actually what I wanted to do. I just realized. Before all of this. How would you rank this overall? This build? It's pretty good. I have it in beat here right now. Sorry, I do not speak Japanese, Paradox. Some Japanese guy talking about Chinese. What is he saying? Can you get the bug here as well on Grigor, or is it only on Beast and Varshan where the spawn can bug out and you don't get anything? I guess we'll find out. And we don't have that much attack speed. Okay, chance bonus now. But it ramps up pretty fast. More shrouds. Are they even 925? Guess it doesn't matter too much. Nucion is from Infernal Hordes. The only new drops that are from Grigor, or from any boss for that matter, are the non-weapon class-specific new uniques. Each class has one item. The Axel, Shroud, Tragul, Unbroken Chain. And Mjolnir. Greater Wind Force, woohoo. So 41%, huh? I love this build here, it's pretty good. Arrow Storms. Felt really fun. Can we do 10 kills? Wait, do they drop less loot? They drop less loot now. Oh, they don't drop yellows, that's why, I guess. The yellows is converted to gold. Very little of it, actually, turns out. Kinda good rolls on this thing. Face of Fate doesn't matter in Arrow Storms actually. The effect itself doesn't change the damage. It only works for skills. With like a few exceptions.
Win favor, my friend.
So you just care about having good stats on it. Thanks, Darren. That's actually big. So uniques now follow the legendary masterworking formula. That's actually pretty big. Oh, let's go. Ah, shit. They're greater. Need to be greater life, not greater dex, I guess, because it's 831. It's 5 to barrage. And the gold income is huge in Infernal Horde. I wonder how it is when you do like a tier 8 and you have like 800 ether and just put it in gold. Or you like boom, like 500,000 or so. It's gonna be funny. Dude, I'm so fast. I just run at 195%. If I actually get 1 point instead of step, I have 200. Yeah, two guys. Should I do it? Self dash, I'm gonna do it. Dude, this movement speed of Dark Shroud is so good. If you just masterwork this thing up a little bit, like 1 pair of boots, it's crazy actually. Move speed projectile shatter. Very nice. I pit a little bit. See what we can do with our Dark Shroud setup. 640. Ether is 100 million T7. Okay, so it seems like 10 is like 1.5 mil or so. Maybe like around 10 to 2 million in tier 8. Is anyone been farming tier 8s? Okay. Yeah, so I pit a little bit, so let's see what happens. So we have 50,000 life. It should be kind of chilling, I think. Can I remove the poison thing, by the way? Yeah, overcut the poison. So let's remove it. And we can do this. It's like the most minor glyph change I've ever done. Like 3% additive or so. When I have like 4,000. Also, this here is not really impressive, to be honest. Can I do anything with this? I guess we do the 2DR. I wonder if I should put Pride here, above the rare node, and then kind of ignore all this stuff. So how's the strength? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then here we'd have to do dex, right? Let me just check that. What if I swap the two? Looks very weird with the 2 lines here. We could remove the strength. Got 3 points. And life 3727. It's like almost 1% more life because this is 10 instead of 9 extra. This is 54. This is 53. And here's damage from slowed is 30.2. This is 15. And only 22 damage to crowd controlled. I guess you want to try to take these here, like this. Let's get more int. You can just pick up this int here, have more res. Gives us a lot of res. 30.9. It's like 0.9 res, I guess. And some crit. So I get half a crit. I think I might do those. We have a lot more useful magic nodes here that we're picking. Same here. Now I'm at minus 9.9 over above the cap. So I actually could remove one of the lightning rings. And if I get like 5 or 10 more int, I would actually have the cap with only 1 lightning ring. Is that the same in the planner? Yes, 9.8. Yeah, so if you get like 1 more int node, is there like any buffed int node anywhere? Right. No. But also buffs the int node there. Is there anywhere I could path through int? Just out of curiosity. Wonder if 5 is enough. Well, 100 int is 2.5. So 10% is 0.25. So 5 int is actually 0.1 res. A bit more than 0.1. 0.125, I guess. So let's see if I can find any int nodes somewhere. What the fuck is this? I guess worst case, with this extra point, I can just pick up a random int node here. Yeah. This would actually allow me to have a second ring that is not lightning, which is pretty nice. Getting 2 of the same rings is kind of tough for some cases. So I would literally just take like 1 point into end. Yeah, we would have it. So that's kind of funny. I have to move something like this though, which really doesn't matter too much. It should be like 0.2% DPS maybe. I guess either way it doesn't really matter. We have so much additive, so that's probably fine. How much additive do you have? 250, yeah. It's like 1k, 1.5, 2k additive here. It's gonna go so much higher actually once I start masterworking, it's crazy. Alright, is everything imprinted? Tip, inner calm, aerostone, distribution, elements. We don't have elements, do we? I have rapid. And I think we're actually better off with elements.
Magic is neither good.
Don't really need rapid.
How may I help you?
Maybe for now. Maybe I should keep it for now and then change later, but we'll see. Alright. Let's do like a pit. Let's do like an 80. Let's pop an advantage. See what happens. Going all in on Aerostone build. Yeah, for now we'll keep lasting the Aerostone. I do have the Endario. I could do the switch, but I think we're gonna do that later. You know, I wanna first explore a little bit the Aerostone's rogue. I think my lucky hit is not really good enough for this. Damage is fine once they ramp up. I do like 5 million plus ticks. So one Aerostone can be like over 20 million DPS. Which is very nice. Look, the pack just almost died with the guy in the background. Okay. Can probably get to like 30 plus million DPS. I didn't have ambush or let the ambush up. Yeah, Shared Misery just feels so good, man. But I think we probably get better off if we go Fist of Fate now. For this. I just killed this guy with a Shadow Step. Interesting. How long does the alchemical advantage last? Check that. I think it's 5. 8 seconds. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, less than 2 minutes to the boss. Stone? I should probably farm a little bit for the stones, let's be honest. Okay, we can go higher. If we could do a two stacker kill is probably what we're aiming for here. Also 25 on the flurry. This is the stacking damage buff that it has now. From the enhancement. Let's go +5. Guess we're going towards 100 already, it's nice. I got the first award of the season and the server crashed, making me lose everything. You don't have it in your stash? That should get sent to you. Unless you get like a rollback, then unlucky. I wonder if I can find a better solution for the alchemical advantage, or we just say, okay, it's fine, we not have it perfectly uptime. Also, if I go to press my potion is actually 30% DPS. No, 36% DPS, right? You have 3 ranks. It's 36% DPS to press the potion. Definitely have to do that sometimes. And we need to evade a little bit as well. Let's see how my evade comes back with all this rapid gambits. Pretty fast. Okay. Yeah, these higher tiers, I guess you get the most out of it by just evading them together and then kapow. So they're all stacked up. Is Aerostone's better than Barrage or double? Yeah, probably close. Hard to say, really. Both just destroy everything all the time at any point, so... Can still go higher. Was, I think, the tankiest boss. Maybe Mother's Judgment is a bit tankier. We're still doing an easy 2-stacker kill. Let's go up. Heartseeker was not nerfed, they just bugged it out and it's not really great now. But once they fix those bugs, Heartseeker will be pumping. But we don't know if that's gonna happen this season. Let's do 90. Lisa, thanks for the prime. I don't think almost got nerfed. Wait a minute. My evade didn't pull anything. Did not have a single Dark Shroud. It only works when you have Dark Shroud up. Which is usually always. But somehow I attacked like 10 times and didn't get one. Very sus. Yeah, this evade, pulling them together is really good, man. Holy. Maybe I would even prefer this over Tyraels. For farming at least. But yeah, I mean, Tyraels allows you to just like be so greedy with the rest of your setup and still live. Why is there no enemies? Spam in the Gint. Yeah, Umbra Crux will probably not really be used anyway for many builds, turns out. I think Barrage still might do it. Okay, what is the internal compass stopping here? 6, 5, 3. What? Oh no, I guess it's filling up these here. Where are these freeze coming from? Okay, 90 is still pretty chill. So I'm pitted in a straight line for 15 seconds with no enemies in any rooms. Yeah, this happened a lot on the like this desert or dry steppe city layout here, the Guran slums layout. On the PTR at least that happens in there. Hey ma. So there's a way to run this with no uniques to start. Yeah, I just played this build for like 10 hours straight with no uniques from level 1 all the way to pit 90 plus. All the uniques are optional on this. Considering I have 4 out of 12 master working, or not even every single piece, this is doing pretty good. We're definitely gonna get to 100 speed farm in like 2-3 minutes. Need to get a weapon that has auto obstruction, man, really badly. At least one. This doesn't feel so clunky. One, we can actually save 3 skill points, remove Shadow Step, put Dark Shot on a bar, and then we're really chilling. The thing is that Dark Shot cannot be used while you're crowd controlled. It's kind of stupid. It's an immunity skill with the chest, but it doesn't work while they see it. Which I guess stays true to the natural behavior of the skill. It's not a natural immunity skill, but I think it should be usable while they see it. To be consistent with other immunity skills. So I might prefer the Shadow Step for that reason. So we have an assaultable as well. Oh, can we one-tap him? Ah, thought this disappeared. Else he would have gotten really close. It's kind of crazy, these bosses. When you have trigger attacks, which is like most rogue builds, and you have like something like Spirit Caller, not only was he already the first boss, but he also spawns adds that you then can use to get trigger attacks. If you time this with your stagger phases, you attack the adds a few times, daze them, get trigger attacks up, they stagger the boss, start blasting, and then at some point hit the ad one more time to keep the trigger attacks rolling. It's gonna be pretty wild. Next time it's being blocked even though you don't have adblock enabled. Might be a bug. But you can usually remove that, you know? Isn't that like a second click or something? It's just a friendly reminder. We have pretty good tempo on this, actually. We don't need this one.
Some steel you need. I'll keep my forge hot.
Arrow Storms has been upgraded. And Umbrus. Okay. Woohoo, 1% more.
Impeccable.
Okay, what about the arrow storms? 14 out of 16. It was 11. So this is 17,100, 19,800. We're getting there, slowly.
Some solid bits here.
Soft crit. Do we try to hit the trigger attacks now? I think we do.
There's a good one.
We did. So we don't need this anymore. Ah, they added this live region on the Aftermath, I realized. Maybe I should have messed a few points in the smoke grenade. In fact, maybe even the agile points in there. I think that's what I have in the planner. This wouldn't feel that clunky then. Sorry, no, 90. Sega wrote here 4 only. I think so. Feels like I do take quite some damage from these guys, which is surprising. I don't have the defensive aspects, but it's just like might mass we're missing and I'm 50k life, which is quite a lot. I think I shouldn't underestimate how much damage monsters can deal. Hey, counts. Thanks. Appreciate that too. The progress. 1 minute. 2/3. Pretty good. Need to learn when to run away from packs actually. Need to get a bit of like a feeling. Because Aerostorm keeps doing damage while I'm running anyway. Now we can't eat those. Oh, what? The fuck was that? Was that a boss? I didn't get hit by the mortar, right? What did he do? What? Did he drain me or something? I need to see that. Yeah, scroll out. The fuck is he doing? Does he have a new attack? Was it just... No, was it just the flirting thingy? Did like 50% of my life. Yeah. Okay, I just get hit by these things. And they do a lot of damage, I know, but that was more than I expected. I had only one stack. Which shouldn't be very much, like extra or something. And it was just like the spirals. Where was the second hit though? I see one here. So this one hit me here. I'm not even there. I don't see the second hit. Where's the second hit coming from? Look at this. This one hit me. I don't know where the second hit is from. Here, it looks like there's something, but I don't know what it is. Ah, it's his shot. He's shooting at me. Okay, this was just his auto attack. Okay, this is where it's coming from. Yeah, scroll. I would have been fine now, actually. So the scroll was actually not needed. Yeah, there was no reason to scroll now because I was already safe. But I didn't know. Oh, he does a lot of damage. I wonder how this is when I have 0 stacks. I need to try this to kind of get... I need to understand how much extra damage is actually a stack. So they said they nerfed bosses by 66%, and with 3 stacks you should get back to normal. Which means that each stack should be plus 66% damage, I guess. Because he started 0.33. So you need to go back to triple damage basically, right? And this means you need 200% bonus divided by 3 stacks. So if it's stacking additively, it will be like this. So I took roughly half of my life in damage. Actually, did I have 4 or 5 Dark Shroud stacks at that moment? So I had 4. And I stayed at 4 when that happened. Then I went to 3. How did I actually stay at 4? I guess I just broke the chance to not lose it. Because nothing else hit me before for a while. It's just a 50% chance to not lose it, okay. So I need to have 4 Dark Shroud stacks and no Tormented stacks and then see what happens, I guess. I might get them again. I'm gonna stay at tier 90 for a while. Rope wasn't free. Yeah, good enough, let's go. I can farm exquisite blood from the Blood Maiden. Festivals. Okay, just stun. Leveling for Aerostorm. What's the suggested starting build? Aerostorm. Just need to do 2 dungeons in the Codex. Was this a Shroud of Kandura's explosion? How much damage does it do? 34,000. Looks like it did like a third of the elite pack or something. Dude, what? It's actually doing damage. Like, no joke. So much jumping around, man. Evade, dash, flurry, shadow step. Holy. Also have technically caltrops as a mobility skill. Bliss Sapphire. Yo. Put us up. Did you nerf Bramble? It looks like so squishy, man. Link for Aerostorm and endgame tier let's play leads to 4-4. Let me check that. What's the link? Aerostorm's Rogue Guide. Okay, let me double check this.
What's this?
Oh. Shower. Okay, I will have to leech for a second while fixing the link. What about the other tier lists? Okay. Let's see what happened there. This is dying pretty fast here actually right now. I wanna see what people are there. Oh, okay, I know what's happened. Okay, I updated the links, it should work now. Okay. Oh, it's a lot of people here. Also, my camera is not zoomed out for some reason. Cool. Yeah, I was fixing the broken link on the tier list for the Aerostorm's guide. So I wouldn't call this leeching. I would call this a service to the community. How about that? Gonna stick at him. I do not use different aspects compared to the guide, actually. Pretty much one-to-one the guide setup, minus the Fist of Fate right now. It's just a shared misery that doesn't actually add damage. Man, we're taking for 600 damage! 600! Instead of like 5 million. That's good for Andarius. Now you know how we feel. Okay, I'm gonna try and run with Fist of Fate and see what happens. I think the boss stagger is gonna be insane. I'm probably gonna walk in and the boss is like the boss will be staggered before I see her, you know? The boss is just staggered with Fist of Fate, let's see.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
this one. Okay. Don't even have like a hit here. So we lose life, Dex. Shared misery. Not gonna master it for now. He just did half an hour. Let's do half an hour like this, I guess. I missed the world boss. It might still be alive. Maybe someone can invite you. If someone is on hardcore, can invite Defdom. So laser wings, I don't know how to help you with the you're playing the Aerostorm's Rogue or what? You say you do no damage? Maybe there's something wrong with your setup. Maybe I should still keep Shared Misery and drop Concussive Strikes if I do this. It's minus damage on the boss as well, but it will give me like all the other modifiers for the rest of the run, which is probably the play actually. The Fist of Fate. I just wonder like how much better is the boss, and especially the boss stagger. Because it would allow me to, for example, also go for triple stagger or even quadruple stagger phases if I want to go really high. If I want to, let's say half the damage is like destroy everything in like tier 110, which I probably do. Then I would probably go to the point where I do like 4 stagger phases on the boss. And if I can do 4 stagger phases on the boss in like, I don't know, less than a minute, then that's pretty good actually. We fought the boss 5 times before we staggered him 5 times before we kill him. Did he do the counter properly? Counter-ups is a pretty big damage boost. Do the flurry sometimes, make sure you activate your close quarters. Make sure you throw the smoke grenade. This is a pretty slow run compared to the last one. I think the Shared Misery is felt. I like the Shared Misery, man. This feels so nice to have Shared Misery for speedruns. Okay, let's see. This guy again. Yo! Okay, the stagger is legit, man. What? We spawn Lilith immediately. I actually wanted to test how much damage does it do. Oh, quite a lot still. Even without any stacks. Okay, surprising amount. He does a lot of damage, man, this guy. And actually I realized he might have double hit me. With the... Like, he throws the ball, and then from the ball it spawns the spiral. So I'm not sure if the ball itself does damage, or it was just like the spiral came out and hit me. But I have to like test this. Like, this is a very dangerous boss, man. And Sharpshooter died for this, man. I want my Sharpshooter back, honestly. Fuck. Yeah, it was always the most dangerous boss in the game. So I'm not surprised that he is still very dangerous. But he seems pretty cracked. Let me try to compare this a bit to the other bosses. Sharpshooter ain't looking too bad, eh? After seeing this, man. Yeah, I'm using a maximum build. Is this build console friendly? Well, I would say so. I'm not sure how it is with like the dashing and stuff, but I mean that's like a general problem for the console, I guess. But otherwise, yeah, there's not really much aiming with where you put your attacks and stuff. You just blast into the packs. I should try Lilith, man. Since they're doing like tier 90s already, I should see how Lilith will do. When I get a Spark, I can actually get the Tyrius if I want. I think this season we're gonna do so many bosses, we're just gonna farm for GA. Mythics, nice. Who cares? Could also get a Doombringer, honestly. Doombringer would be kinda cool. How much Sega? Yes. Dude, this can be way better, by the way. Because it's not even Master, it's 0. And it has like half the chance for crowd control that it could roll. Like this thing is gonna get a lot of crazier. Man, I wish that we didn't have this choice between, you know, basically offensive aspects and utility aspects of the boots. Like concussive and noxious eyes and these kind of things. I wish those were actually just offensive powers, man. Dude, this stagger. I'd really like to see a boss where I stagger him like 4 times. I wonder how long it takes for me to get the 5th stagger, for example. What's good on Druid this season? Companions and Landslide are pretty good builds. And everything else is kind of decent. Besides Stormclaw and Shred, I'd say. I'm gonna try Shared on the boots. Fortunately, we have no other option but to put it on boots because we need Umbers. This is non-negotiable. Perma sleeping bosses. Before they had resilience to stagger. I mean, the way that stagger works is that it becomes harder and harder to stagger after every stagger. After 4 staggers, they actually have 90% stagger resistance. So I think it's like it starts at 0 and then it's like 20, 40, 60, 80, 90 or something. After each stagger phase, it gets more and more. And then yeah, you have 90% stagger resistance. And I think stagger also decays over time. So you basically have to out-stagger the decay after 4 staggers, you know, so it kind of works really hard against you. But also, if you like, you know, get a bit more stagger in your setup, you get to the point where you stagger the boss much faster again. So, it seems like sometimes these guys are not getting pulled, I don't know why. Or they're just like too close to where I start from and there's like a minimum range where they get pulled. But the entire pack is a bit strange. But yeah, it looks like some guys just don't get pulled because they're too close to where I start. Dude, Shared Misery is so much better. I love the Shared Misery. You give up 20% damage, but man, it feels good. And I think I'm going a bit faster throughout the run, and then the boss damage will suffer a little bit. It might be worth doing this. Like the other runs were like around 2 minutes, and here's like 1.5 minutes. I am faster against the trash. one wall just didn't spawn, it looked like. Ah, can we do it? No shadow boss, easy. Did we get our... Yeah, 100% crit chance. We got our trigger attacks there as well. So that's actually kind of cool. So the boss... This is actually so good, man. The boss spawns ads. I shoot into the staggered boss and all the ads around me get stunned and frozen and stuff. And I get trigger attacks. That's actually really cool when you have ads. Suppose the Wild Imprint? No, this is Kandura's. The Wild Imprint is pretty bad. Hard to get gold in this game from Whispers, and these days even better, Infernal Hordes. And Greed Shrines, actually. Don't underestimate the Greed Shrines.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Well, hello, Shine. Oh, not a bad pull, that. Hello,
This is the Arrowstone build on max one.
pull, that.
Better than starting from nothing.
Yeah, have a well.
And I remember the times when percent armor and neck was GG. Good times. Even better D4 trade to get gold. I guess against the items. On softcore, that's a viable strategy. I like Flurry Rogue. I think I have it in B or A somewhere. That's alright. So how much pit farming is it to get? How much Unifine do we need? 550 per item, right? And that's 6, 10, 11 items. So you need like 6,000 Neve Iron, and then I think I need roughly a third of that again to do like the rank 4 and 8. So you need like 8,000 Neve Iron? Wait, is that correct? Is it 550 Neve Iron from 9 to 10, 12? It's like 100, 150, 250 or something? Yes, right. Okay. And per run we get 60 beyond it. So this means we need 100 runs. It's actually not too bad. 100 runs if we get 60. If you can do... Okay, a bit more than 100 runs. With some resetting at, you know, ranks 4 and 8, I guess, we're probably talking about 150 runs, let's say. So 150 runs, how many per hour? In 2 minutes we could do 30 runs per hour, but that's a bit optimistic. Let's say 20 runs an hour with everything considered. So that's like 7.5 hours. Hit 100 once. Maybe at my efficiency right now, or like 10. Okay, yeah, 10 hours is usually what I would expect to masterwork a character. But it's also a lot of rune shards that I currently do not have, which is a bit sad. And okay, how many Stygian Stones do we get in the meantime? So 150 rounds. I think it's like, how much chance? Let's see. Patch notes. %18% at T100, so right now at 19, like 15, it's like 1 in 7. So I should get roughly 20 to 25 Stygian Stones. Which is a rotation of 80 to 100 tormented bosses. Which is around 6 to 8 mythic items. Okay, pretty good actually. I've got 600 Leaf Iron in 50 minutes in Infernal Hordes tier 7. Yeah, true, you get more Leaf Iron in Infernal Hordes, so if you want to farm mats, you can also do it there, which is pretty good. Gonna do tier 7 already. I definitely want to try tier 6 and see what happens. Maybe we can try tier 7. Might be a bit rough though. I don't remember from the PTR, does the butcher stay when the butcher appears, or is it like just like a scroll angle and then you don't come back? Because you can TP into Infernal Hordes again. Guys, has anyone died to butcher in Infernal Hordes? Does he disappear? I think he disappears, right? Like, that's like a normal one. He stays. Okay, interesting. So you have to kill him to proceed. But he despawns? Okay. Yeah, in softcore, there's actually no way to get out, right? If you die, how do you get out? You have to get up and then TP out, but you can't TP out when there's monsters and stuff. On hardcore, you can actually squat out and continue to run. Like if Butcher just like insta-kills you a few times, then your run is over in softcore. I wonder if they nerfed him though. I met him only once. He was on tier 4 or something, so I don't know how hard he is. Every single time, meet him in hordes, I die and he leaves. Okay. Yeah, I have damage per Dark Shroud right now, open world level. But I have to do some math again on this to like really pinpoint it. Because, for example, at my gear level, I'm not sure if that's actually better. I think I might actually currently be better off with damage per crowd control, and then on the Bis gear, maybe damage per Dark Shroud is just winning. No uniques version is in this version, just with no uniques. You can put like a knight, and you can put a Shadow Misery on the chest or something, and then put like a calm on your glove. And you don't evade as much. I guess I can put a no uniques version in the planner as well. The thing is, it's not as apparent as it is on Andariel's Rogue to see when you actually kill the enemy, right? Because on Andariel's you get like the procs, and then first of all the explosions are more visible than the arrow storms, I think. And also you see the bar, the HP bar is like, you know, dark and stuff from the poison. That's that one. Okay, it's enough. Best damage a rogue build for single target, probably barrage or rapid fire. I'm not using Moonrise, but I could if you want. I used this early on while I was leveling to get a bit more movement speed. This is not called Flurry, this is the Aerostone's build. Rapid fire is so gross. Yeah, it's pretty busted. I mean, honestly, without armor cracks, if you don't actually play armor cracks, I guess rapid fire wins. I still need to test this with armor cracks and barrage once they re-enable it. Kind of like learn a little bit and see how it goes. You need to be careful when you evade away from a pact and not just pull them out of your arrow storms. So far I've not run into any pit where I was running out of monsters and had to backtrack. But I think with this layout here it might happen sometimes, unless they really increase the monster density. Here it's like a bit of backtracking now, and it doesn't seem like there's a lot of, yeah. This is like the end, so it's pretty tight here right now in this run. This was exactly it. I would almost have to go back to the previous. Stone. Seems some bug of Andy poison rogue where poisons was healing the HP. Yeah, bosses are not healing. It's just a buggy HP bar where the poison indicator jumps around. This happens when you have multiple sources of dots. Like the indicator is pretty wrong in general, but it's even more wrong when there's multiple sources of dots. And then it jumps around like weird. It's not actually healing the boss. Airstone's only B tier, this looks better. What if I told you that B tier is a pretty high bar? Yeah, maybe we'll move it up a little bit. We'll see. And that's dagger. Seems like Bramble lost HP. I consistently do more damage to him than I feel like I should. Like one stagger is almost enough. I need to make a sword finally. I need some... How much puncture chance do we have? 68%. 28. This is 76, 96%. Yeah, I really want to get some... He has pretty good tempers. Let's see. I want to get some counter observations. It's very annoying on the bosses, man. Did I have a sword here?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Oh, not this sword. Perfect card observation. Oh, not this sword either. Not this one either. Anything with GA? Sure. I mean, card observation and damage per dark shroud might be okay actually for one weapon for next time, like rapid fire. So that's crit. This has int. Unlucky. Okay. Okay, let's take this, I guess. It's pretty good.
There's power in the stones. Come have a look.
bits here.
More life.
What's still got some. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, one problem solved. Kind of. It's 50% cut off duration, so this is... It says 11 seconds. I guess it should... It doesn't show decimals. It doesn't show decimals. It goes from 7 to 11, even though it should be 10.5. But 10.5 is enough for the stagger. Watching my advantage X are not. Let's try it. Horns. Let's do a tier 6. It's monster level 160. Oh, wait a minute. So tier 7 is only 180, which is actually lower level than what I'm doing here in the pit. So I wonder if the monsters are actually harder or easier in the pit and compared to Infernal Hordes, or if it's the same. The monster levels are lower if I go into a tier 7, so this might be easy. But if tier 8 Infernal Hordes was very easy, like pit 101, then people would run it, but people are so far not running. Yeah. I guess pit is like downscaled in some way, I believe. Let's try a 6 though. You got a win force of 4 GA. It's a worth to respect barrage. Enjoying rapid. Well, if you're playing rapid, it's not worth to respect barrage. And certainly not because of wind force. The builds are both pretty close, but the wind force doesn't really make barrage better. It makes it worse, if anything. Oh. Okay, I'm dead. Very nice. Okay. I did not expect to get wanted by this. Holy. Yeah, the Elder Fiend. I knew I need to be a bit careful, so I slowly walked up to him. I did not know that he has a ranged attack though. 0 Dark Shards, that's why. Yeah, the other attack would be to go in, press Dark Shroud, and then attack. And then remove it from the bar again. You can like press the Dark Shroud before you engage this guy. And because when you come from town, you will have no Dark Shrouds. And Dark Shrouds is like, yeah, 70% damage reduction roughly. Plus you can't CC him, so you don't get like other CC effects like slow and so on. Oh, that sucks. We just got like a solid setup for Aerostorms. I wanted to try this a little bit more. And see the tier 6 and tier 7 Infernal Hordes and stuff. What did I do? I walked into the Elder Fiend at the start of the Infernal Hordes. Druid login? I guess it's a Druid login angle. Nah, it wasn't unlucky. That was unexpected, but technically a skill issue. Because I didn't press my Dark Shrouds. Well, like, you know, you can TP in, press Dark Shroud, and then walk up to him and remove Dark Shroud from the bar. Which is what you should be doing, I guess. I didn't expect I have to do it on tier 6, and I certainly didn't expect him to have a ranged attack. I never saw this guy's ranged attack. Usually I just walk up to him and it's fine. Well. And these presets suck. Armor Cox is pretty bad, turns out. I mean, everything got buffed, right? We don't really have to level Lightning Storm anymore, as realized. Something like this. Don't think I need Bulwark for the start. It's in the clip, is this viable? I actually got one, I even had one Dark Shroud stack and he still one-tapped me, that's crazy. It's like, I think I had 11.6% per shroud. Damn. I wonder if this attack actually has a melee portion. It doesn't look like it. And also, I could probably just like set a Shadow Step to him. Maybe it has a melee portion, but maybe it might be less damage. And the fire projectile spawn like somewhere where the blade begins. Okay. What am I saying? Gonna stop. Okay, I'm dead. I knew. Yeah, the Elder Fiend. I knew I need to be a bit careful, so I slowly walked up to him. Infos doesn't really. I did not expect to get wanted by this. Holy. I had 50k life, man. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, the Elder Fiend. I knew I need to be a bit careful, so I slowly walked up to him. Okay, it's fine, I guess. Well, we can close this. Easy clap. I'm gonna get a snack or something. I haven't eaten almost all day. But it's time for the live split, guys. That's gonna be a nice speed run, I think. I'm excited to see what we can do with the Druid. Alright, I'm back, guys. What did I miss? Oh, 7, thank you. We are Druid mains now, turns out. Why is every single Druid built in a gutter? Wait, who says that?
Did I? What? That triumph?
We do have to? Yeah, we have to do quests, right? Yeah.
I saw the weak made strong. A pack of lambs feasting on wolves.
Wait.
Timer, actually.
It was something
Let's
my
go.
mom will light a candle for you.
Goblin at level 1. Does he even drop anything? Probably just blues, right? I don't think he can even drop yellows. No, it's only white items on the goblin. Wow. I don't think I've ever gotten a golden as my first monster. That's insane. And a prism.
You! Set the fires! The Wanderer is on us!
Everyone be calm. Calm. I invited the Wanderer to be our guest.
Our what?
We are the mother's tribe. Oh, blessed mother. To begin, we offer a taste of the
Before you ran
mother's
to Hero, get Shaka and Andy, and for some reason into Andy had better noticeably more damage.
Why not?
Yeah, I mean, Andy itself just does a lot of damage. And I also noticed that I tried both as well, and at least AoE clear wise, it was just way easier to clear
Right.
hacks. And the damage probably on the boss somewhat comparable. Problem is that without the Shaco, it's gonna be relatively squishy. Not these days anymore. TB can be very tanky now, especially for momentum and,
Enough!
you know, the Dark Shroud change, where you now lose only one Shroud every 1.5 seconds, which is very big for many builds in particular.
Go on, Wanderer. Chop up! Your power's inside.
So you can easily get away with that with the Andes and TB builds.
Nothing, eh? Try a bigger one.
Glad they enjoy the Airstone's work.
Here she is.
Yeah,
A
get onto this
paltry
guy.
taste of the power the mother promised. You enjoy it.
This is the mother's gift. Lethal to most, but those who have taken her sacred blood will feel it
Make a Sorc Arcrux.
Yes, well, it's the only gift you'll get.
Even I didn't have temper 20 times to some bucket that they're not sure of. Yeah, it's when you have a greater affix on an item, go to 0 tempers, and then roll off the greater affix, it goes to -1 tempers, and it gives you infinite attempts. It's a funny bug. Okay, so which dungeon is this? Wait a minute. Grinning Labyrinth. Did I do that? I've done almost everything. So it looks like yes. Habit, I guess. So Helltide. We have 20 minutes to level in Helltide. Should be enough to get Votive 3 ready. Andy poison triggers pools. No, it's the reverse. The pools trigger Andy. Which they shouldn't, but for some reason they do.
What is this?
Yeah, the stashing around is much nicer.
It is done.
Yeah, at least I have some obols, that's good. I think I'm gonna put rabies on the bar. Rabies also got buffed, right? Also season 4. Or both. Maybe both. Seems like it just kills everything on its own. It's a level 45 Necro. Oh. Oh yeah, I can use swords now. Holy shit. I can use Doombringer. Kick. I forgot that. Does the B aspect help poison immunity? Yeah, I still run it. They just fixed the bugs where it was always doing 100% instead of, you know, very little. These days, when you have it on the two-handed, it gives you 60% per spin anyway, so it's not even that far off now. New go, rip all classes. I mean, we have 2 pretty early rifts in this season. I mean, to be fair, the first one was a bug, and the second one was just kind of some bullshit shit. So, man, I was even prepared for it, and I still died. That's crazy, man. You know, like I knew that this was a dangerous situation, and I died anyway, which is kind of wild. Watcher gifts opened free. Assist Iron Wolves free, okay. Charge season, fast deaths. Yeah, basically. I mean, to be fair, at this point it would just be like, you know, grind out the masterworking mats. My gear was pretty much done and stuff. Not done, but you know, I had this full setup. I would have liked to have played more though, that was kind of stupid to die. Just as I was about to try the tier 6 and the tier 7 Infernal Hordes. Pretty sure I would get through it just fine. Get some Neve Iron going, which would have been pretty good. How are they doing the bloodline already? This Necro there is level 46, man. Holy. It's gonna destroy his bloodline. This miniature works a bit strange, so it gives me +4 for each enemy hit beyond the first. But it doesn't give me instant, it gives me all at once somehow. After the... Like after the projectile expires or what? No. How does it count it? I don't get it. So if I do this... Like I do get the resources already before the thing expires, but I don't get like resources more than once basically. It's very strange. Oh, it's a lot of damage actually. Shred not really the most hardcore friendly thing, huh? Level 33. Oh. Much better. I think there's no hope for 3 Iron Wolf thingies. Dude, the spreading range is nutty, man. Look at this, the entire screen just dies. Ah, I see here. Now, Vinci actually does go in multiple intervals. So it gives you like a lot on the first hit and then it goes up. Ding 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 ding. Yo, Acrox. Thanks so much, man. 10 subs. Appreciate that, man. And hey, ODB. Thanks so much for the jacket. I would recommend Teriels before Shaco. Yeah, in fact, you don't really want Shaco these days for most rogue builds. You want Cow of the Nameless most of the time. So Teriels is really the only really big item. If you want, you can maybe also add a Doombringer even. Then you're gonna be very tanky. You can go like super greedy on everything else if you want. Up the elite. In the same situation. Sorc would as fun to play as TB Rogue. Oh. That's a tall order. But I really like Frozen Orb myself. And Chain Lightning. Well, the new Chain Lightning I have not tried yet actually with the Axel Conduit, so I'm gonna do this later, I guess. Because rabies just spreads and there's like half of the HP of this elite on go. Wild.
Wouldn't have made it
Got
without
one
you.
Iron Wolf. So. Look, you just press one button, the entire screen dies. Druids, man. Okay. Like so many damage skills. I think I would take the rest actually. It's about to go capstone. Or maybe before that. Let's take a bit more damage. So this. This. Level 15. Ah, shit. I'm about to spawn a Hellborn here. Don't really want to. I want to open one more chest. That's certainly gonna push me over, right? Ugh. It was so beautiful, man. 0 cinders. Ah. One of the rabies also spreads. Yeah, it does spread to the newly spawned enemies as well. That's kind of crazy. Maybe I actually got to level 20, I just realized. I got the imprints. We can also do it after. It works just fine already. I played it from level 1, it was pretty good. There were storms.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return
Okay, we just need an amulet. How do I have this recipe? Companion finesse. Alright, it's from last season, never mind. So I have all the stuff. I guess you're gonna go natural anyway though for now. Poison Creeper duration. That's actually relatively good if you care about the Poison Creeper damage, right? Let's just do this. That's just some ability. 6 to digital gate is actually pretty big. Oh, purple movement speed is also kind of nice. Alright. I feel. The Maxwell Lightning Speed is really good. With frozen up stuff. I think I didn't put this in my planner yet. But I was effectively playing that build for Maxwell, just with a slightly different Paragon board. I used that build from Northfire, and then I put my own Paragon board, so that's what I did. There's certain breakpoints to shoot for before I start using materials to temper. I mean, on a Twink, you basically just like temper immediately, and I mean, these are just the items I'm gonna have now. Because the tempers are way stronger than whatever you could get on your items at this point. So it doesn't really matter what stats you have on a gear and whatever. You just take whatever you can, temper some high level stuff. And now I'm gonna go do the Druid quest and then Capstone, basically. That's it.
This whole place is in ruins.
In the case of like your first character, yeah, you want to be a bit more resourceful, but you know, you just wait until you want to go Capstone and then you temper. Or maybe like, you know, if you have like, some ring or something, getting like a little bit of like extra damage, for example. At level 10, put like 2 damage rolls on your ring or something. Chilling. And then wait with the rest of the materials until Capstone. I don't have anything for like what build I'm doing right now. I'm not sure what I will actually do. No idea what I will level with. Last season I did the Windshield Pull, which is probably the best leveling build for Druids. But I'm not sure if I want to do that again. But it was really fun. Maybe I'll do it again. Windshield Pull was really cool.
Everything is ruined. It's all ash.
Poison Creeper insta-kills this thing almost. Get the blood boils again. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know. What else could I level with? That is like really nice. You can just go Lightning Storm, Digital Gate on like Amulet and Boots. From our movement speed cap from the start and start blasting. That's an option too.
Fire in my flank.
Pretty cool one. Shred, Kappa.
Your efforts are futile. You will join them in eternal misery.
Usually temper and rework gear 3-4 times from 0 to 100. Yeah, I usually do it once before capstone 1, then once before capstone 2, and then once somewhere like, yeah, when you're 55 basically, when you equip ancestors. And then maybe somewhere on the way, you know, if these items are not enough to carry you all the way to 100, then maybe it's a level 80 or something, you're gonna redo some stuff with 925 gear.
The smoke!
You who is touched by hatred. I will feed on your tongue for ages.
I don't really have good lucky hit on this class, so I'm not sure what to do with the Elemental Surge stuff. Maybe I'm better off without Elemental Surge. Just go like damage tempers, I might actually do that. Mjolnir ring is pretty fun. Yeah, for sure. That's actually a cataclysm build I can make with this. Pure cataclysm. It's basically the hurricane build. Just a bit scuffed. But it looks cool.
You've healed this.
I do enjoy horde events, it's even less buggy than anything else. Oof. That push up fire damage. I think it has shadow. Physical of the pops maybe. For now, I'm not sure what I'll load with. Maybe I'll do Miniature Pulp again, it was pretty nice last time. We can see if it's actually good enough to farm plus 30 monster levels. Probably is, actually. And then anytime we got Landslide, I wanna try that build. I haven't done the pure Landslide builds last season either. Or Landslide, there's like a Storm Slide build of Lightning Storm. I didn't really have to update anything on arrows. I think the build is fine. How good is Druid this season? Pretty good. And a buff for ABS. Very good for leveling now. But maybe eventually a bit slow since you want to kind of insta one-shot everything. Buff. Let me just take the 10 crit.
Please, corruption has passed. Honor us with your return.
Calculator would be nice to have as well.
Creor.
You want this? Okay. Yeah, let's get to 2.5 levels and get some of the caches, I guess. And we get some aspects there. Encounter Persia Dawn Season Quest. Try again.
It is done.
Pole arm. Druid, huh? Ah, he's a blood bowling. Actually, I might have not found. Actually, I probably found that right. It also drops on the other classes. Yeah, okay. Never mind then.
I can break that down.
Yeah, let's not do. Dude, there's 370% rabies damage, man. What the fuck? That's a lot. Hurricane, Cataclysm, Lightning Bolt damage, Storm damage, 110. Companion damage. 370 rabies damage, that's a lot of rabies, man. If I get the rabies aspect, it could be kind of funny, to be honest. I'm kind of tempted to try it. First try, okay. Let's see. What are these choices of 6 tempers? Is it 6 actually? Yeah, this one has 6. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if that plus 300% damage rabies can actually kill shit in the capstone. I'm gonna do another quick round. Maybe we're gonna do a second quick round. Whispers. If we kill the Blood Maiden real quick and... What's this? Collect 175, that doesn't take too long. Demons, red counters for sure. Okay, let's see. I still don't have a kitty. I'm gonna get a kitty now before I forget. Unlocking boons before I have 400 offerings is insane. Well, I was there with 30, so I just got 10% crit chance now. Why not? And I can come back later. Hotfix announced? Oh, what do we got? Leveling rabies to 5 increases damage a lot. Thanks for the tip. I hope it's gonna be around 40%. Too bad it doesn't connect the thing. Okay, hotfix, so check it out. Bug fixes. Fix an issue where tempering storing greater affix could lead to unlimited rerolls. Fix an issue where extremely large amount of experience could be earned when a totem from an Umbercrux or spreads when completing certain boss encounters. That's such a weird bug, man. How does that even happen? Only certain boss encounters as well. But we above the change, you have re-enabled unique power for Umbercrux. Okay, fix an issue where season journey chapter completion caches opened by sorcerers could contain rogue exclusive items. Kick. It's an issue where minute altar for Russia didn't always disappear when Russia spawned, which would prevent successive summons. Various stability improvements. Okay. Yeah, I mean, so nothing really groundbreaking here. Umbercrux is coming back, that was expected. No word on rune shots though, man. What the fuck is going on? Hello? I should use a Mind Cage actually. Do I have Mind Cage? Could actually just pop 3 Mind Cages and have level 50 monsters here. Let's go. Should be insane XP. Gonna try. We have plenty of rune shards. And how many pits have we done? Oh, I barely have Mind Cages actually.
Until next time.
The pots. Oh, forget that again. So let's try this out. Okay, that should be enough. Maybe like a 42 level 2 when you go into what you have 3. Stars there on Capstone, look at. What's the best barbarian build this season? Bash, Flare, Whirlwind. Yeah, the first two. Third one is not like the others. I hear his blood boiling already, popping off. Nature, magic, innovation. Ah, here's Hurricane Size. Lightning Storm duration. That's also a utility now, that's nice. Question is, what do you put in your weapons now when you play Lightning Storm? Wait a minute. This used to be a weapon temper. That kind of did something at least. But now there's no weapon temper anymore, right?